It's a what? A stream? A what?
Protect you in a backpack, hatchling.
Oh my god. I'm like streaming before I was ready to stream, so I'm gonna get myself loaded up here. Hello everybody, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I'm your host from Tom. Today I'm gonna be streaming here. We're gonna be talking about bards, we're gonna be talking about tanks and bards. I'm gonna be putting together a tank soon, which I'm looking forward to. It's gonna be very exciting. Very exciting. The most exciting. So I'm looking forward to that. Oh, I need to do one more thing. Oh shoot. I need to do one more thing. I got distracted. Whoopsie. I actually just realized I forgot to do something really smart. Okay, sorry. I'm doing a little bit of multitasking, so which is not the best way to start the stream, but don't worry, it's fine. It gives people time to pile in and be like, "What the heck's going on? What's happening?" All right. Hold on. Everything is good. Okay, we're good. Oh, God. You ever do that thing where you realize that you need to do multiple things and you don't do any of them, and then all of it comes up at the same time, and then you're like, oh God, and you have too many things happening? That's what I'm doing right now. Anyways, today we're going to be doing two things. One of my guild members is close to 200 Reaper points. He needs 200,000 Reaper XP. So we're going to get him that 200 Reaper points today by doing some R10s, which should be lots of fun. However, almost immediately after this, I'm going to be boiling down one of my tank characters and re-rolling it into a brand new character so that way I can have a new tank, which should be exciting. So I'm looking forward to both of those prospects. It should be a good time.
The faint sounds of an argument over the price of several objects.
Anyway, it should be a good time. I am still very much waking up. I can't tell you whether the impact of caffeine on my body has actually done anything. But what I can tell you is that last night I had some of the fucking craziest dreams of my entire life. So that was a little stressful. I had some of the craziest dreams. I woke up after feeling like I hadn't slept at all. I was just like stressed. And oh my god, it was a lot.
A groan from the nearby cot.
We are good.
This orc elder is alive, though not in any condition to receive guests.
Whee. Wait, did I not get this scorpion with cut the strings with 120 DC? Damn, I thought I did. I thought I would have. Oh, and we have the Hill Ravens Dam coming out at the same time. This is why I use the... Whoa, 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 whoa. Woo! Yeah, it was the Fear Reaper. Too much damage. Tank Bard? No, tanks and Bards. I'm going to be doing Bard today, Bard now, tank later. It's going to be a good time. I am like still in the level of like I can't focus yet. Maybe this is where coffee comes in. It just skips that part of like getting your brain like revved up. I got out of bed maybe 20 minutes ago, so I'm a bit behind schedule in terms of like getting the things and the pieces and the puzzles moving and the pieces going, so it should be good. Coffee makes you sleepy? That's interesting. I don't have that issue, but I'm taking a week off of caffeine. I have a feeling I'm going to be going back to caffeine just because I find it really disruptive to my routine more than anything else. Like, without the get up and go make coffee sort of part of my day, I find I just, like, I don't have the same, I don't know, like, schedule. It's just weird. So I like having some like, level of schedule, which is good. Coffee makes you sleepy as well? Damn, that's crazy. Okay, we're good. Get you to life. And we're good. Yeah, so I'm gonna be mildly waking up while also doing this at the same time. I'm gonna be doing some what do you how they say multitasking? Ugh, multitasking. Anyway, this bard build is quite fun. I just need to play it better, and honestly, that's the thing that gets me like most often. This build is quite strong, and it will get the job done. It's gonna kill all the monsters. It's gonna do things really well, but I need more practice. And you know, I think a lot of people can also empathize with that. You know, sometimes you have all the pieces put together, you know, but you just need the practice to get used to it. It's like whenever you start working on a new project, or you buy a new tool or something. The tool or the item in question might be very powerful or very useful, but you still need practice with such an object. So yeah, that's where I'm kind of leaning here, where it's like the build is good, but I need more practice. Each people have been ever diagnosed with that? Yeah, well, isn't that the thing? That's why it's like, yeah, people with ADHD, like, isn't that like what Ritalin is? Ritalin is like a form of amphetamine that like increases your energy. And it makes you more energetic, which is counterintuitive, but it's done like that because it has like a different effect on people who have like a hyperactive disorder, where like the uppers will actually work as downers instead. Man, I hate monsters that can't be intimed. It's very annoying. I gotta pay more attention. You can drag me through. I gotta remember this stuff. Scorpions are very annoying because the only defense I have against them is realistically cut the strings. So I gotta again. I just gotta be more patient, practice more. Oh, this guy can't go through. Oh, well, that's gonna be good. Hopefully this will be fun. Yeah, and then also just getting more Reaper points. I foolishly put my points into the Diathometer's tree because I wanted my character to have access to more crowd control. But yeah, I did not do that. I think this guy's getting stuck and does not know how to do this quest. Thanks. I should probably have the scrolls for this, but I don't have them. Yeah, I just need to properly manage my spacing. That's really all it is. Like, if I just had a little bit more patience there, it would have been fine, but I just wasn't properly managing my spacing. Okay, let's go do this. This is where you're supposed to have the scrolls so you don't have to deal with this problem.
Weak, now dead.
Oh no, the paladin died. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, thanks for sending me that build, by the way. Very handy. Gave me some good ideas. Like I said, I have a couple tweaks I want to make to it. So we'll see. One of the main things I want to do, if possible, is to oh geez. Oh geez. One of the main things I want to do, if possible, with the build is use the new Bastard Sword Ignition, because it gives strike through, which allows for better threat acquisition on multiple targets, which is good, so I can make sure I'm holding threat on a lot of different targets at the same time. But then also, the benefit of the Bastard Sword is I can sacrifice... There's the capstone, or like, not the capstone, there's, instead of taking improved... What do you call it? Oh, somebody's delivering mail. Instead of taking the legendary toughness, I'd have to give up 100 hit points, but in exchange, I could take the Bastard Sword or its best, or the two-handed fighting specialty, and have strike through, and then I can strike through with salt, and then also have strike through on the paralyzing effect, which would be kind of interesting, which I think would be, you know, neato. Not necessarily something that I'm going to do, but just something that I was thinking about doing.
As a watchful and hungry guardian.
Get back. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is fun. Don't people like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? But that was the whole point. I didn't see the new movie. A friend of mine who I never would have expected to like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was like, you have to go see it. It's like so amazing. So I'm like, maybe it is fun. Stay away. Stay away.
Weak. Now dead.
Okay, we're good. Whew. Alright. The problem with Arborians is they're immune to your standard methods of crowd control, so you can't hold them, you can't color spray them. So instead I had to cut the strings them. New sword from the raid? It is from the raid, yeah. I already have ignition, so it's in my bank, my shared bank, because I ran the raid a bunch and then dumped a bunch of the items in the bank. So that way I didn't have to worry about like when they would become bind to character. They're now all in the bank, so I can just take them out on whatever I want. Yeah. I use that hammer? I don't know what hammer you're talking about. Wait, Grim? Wait, what are you talking about? What's Grim? Question mark? Oh, yeah. No, I couldn't remember the name of it. It died again, I remember you guys were really excited for me to fight it. The thing that did the most damage to me was the lava, as my characters really struggled to path around the lava. They couldn't figure out how to get up through this area without going directly through the middle of the lava. So yeah. The Neverwinter is owned by Gearbox. Wait, Neverwinter? Like the MMORPG is under Gearbox? Interesting. Hate gone. AoE salt. Well, that's it. Like the AoE salt seems like it would be pretty good. Just like having that added value. And then, like I said, it's got the salt and the paralysis on it. And DC 100 is not that bad. Considering it's a will save. So I also have a few more points because I have like just a few past lives and stuff. So one of the main adjustments that I made to the build was shifting around like a couple points so that way I could get access to like the lay on hands. I personally really like the lay on hands because it scales off your constitution and your character level, and it's AoE, so it's a good like emergency. The problem I have with the use of renewal is that renewal, sadly, requires positive spell power, of which the build has 0, but the lay on hands doesn't, which is nice.
Dropping you into the fiery pit below. You don't see any way to get back, so
Just
forward.
smash these guys. There's been a camp close, including Neverwinter 90s. Amazing. I gotta say, having access to what's this? Color spray? Very handy. The DC on color spray is lower. I actually don't have a single illusion effect in this build, so I could increase the DC a lot higher. But I haven't. But yeah. How's everybody doing today? How you guys doing? Are you excited because it's Friday? Also, if you're like, Shrimtom, you sound really tired. Or you sound bad. Or you sound like shit. Well, the answer to all of that is that I woke up very recently before this. I had, like, killer nightmares last night. I don't know what's going on. I just had, like, vicious, horrific nightmares over and over and over and over. So I'm a little on edge today. But that's okay. There, we're good. So I just did not sleep that well. I don't think that had anything to do with the caffeine, just for the record. I don't think that the lack of caffeine caused my nightmares. But it's possible that those things are related. I honestly don't know.
The rumble of the blink vents, leaving only the
Oh,
sound
I got died.
of its magma flowing into the pools below. You bend over.
Killer in the nightmare? No, 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 no.
pulsing chunk
Nightmares is in like they really screwed up my brain. I was not in a good place.
The something old
Is classic
old
caffeine
man?
withdrawal? I don't think nightmares is classic caffeine withdrawal. Somebody who just generally has a lot of nightmares. I don't think those things are related. They could be related, but I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing is I might have space. I changed up my augment slots, so I have like a yellow, green, and blue here. So I could possibly do that. Oh, don't forget to have a treasure hunter boost going or whatever, because it is treasure hunter weekend. Are you in Winnipeg? Winnipeg? No. Darker boards come to haunt you? No. You for bad video game choices do that IRL? Actually, that wasn't what it was about. It was the weirdest type of nightmare. So basically, I had a nightmare where my roommate had like invited a ton of people over. Just a ton of people over. Just like people to the over to the house, and so there was like 14 people that were invited to stay the night. And so we didn't have enough space for all of them, and so we had to take up accommodations. So I had people like sleeping in my room and doing all these other places. And it was really stressful because I didn't know this was happening. So I was like agitated that something like that was going on. But the thing that made it the weirdest is that all of the people were like really nice and really accommodating, and were like, oh yeah, you know, we'll figure this out or whatever. And they were all just like, they were all very friendly, and nobody was upset at all, which then made it like more frustrating because like I'm frustrated and I feel like I'm the bad guy in this situation. Like I'm the person who's like killing the vibe and doing everything wrong. And it was like the worst type of thing that just attacked like the essence of my soul. It's weird. Yeah, I was the vibe killer in my dream. But it was like the whole night. Like I kept waking up and I couldn't tell when I was actually awake or not. So I would like wake up and I couldn't tell whether I was in the real world or in the dream. It was really screwy. Anyway, I feel great now. Oh, double venge. Let's go, dude. It's fine. Easy game. Yeah, so it's like I feel like I didn't sleep at all. So I didn't have the right amount of sleep. But that's okay, because sometimes you don't need to sleep. Sometimes you just have a stressful time and you stay stressed, and then you just stress out. And that's okay. That's okay. It's all good. It's all fine. Paladin favorite soul tank healer build still viable? You bet it is. I'm not going to be playing that build soon. I'm going to be re-rolling a character that is in that build out of that build. But yeah, what's the DC on this? 116? It's not bad. Oop. The water demon night starts there? Mm-hmm. The builder takes place under Baldur's Gate. I am very not familiar about these video games, so if you guys are talking about your okay paralysis, thank you. Well, if you guys are talking about some of that, I'm very unfamiliar. I wish I knew more of the sort of pen and paper tabletop adjacent games.
You emerge into the hot air.
But I don't have that much experience. I'm a young man. I haven't had a chance to play a lot of these, so still working it out. God, I love Cut the Strings. It's so satisfying. Just like, yep, everything does die.
You hear the ghostly voice again. Almost there, Lily. I'm waiting under our favorite tree.
Nope. Please stop standing in front of the scarecrows. Everything is fine. I wish I had a knockdown effect. That's what I need. I need a knockdown effect here.
the maze of overgrown
Dropped a new
shrubbery.
Giga patch. So funnily enough, so did not only did the Baldur's Gate 3 drop a Giga patch, but so did Cyberpunk 2077. Cyberpunk 2077
Unhinged even.
dropped a patch today, which was their Cyberpunk 2.0 patch, and I was reading through it, and they, looking over the patch, they basically released the game in 2020. This is probably the actual release of Cyberpunk,
Lily says.
because they revamped all of the trees to get rid of all of the bloat and made the skills make more sense. They got rid of the stupid attribute skill system where you couldn't put those things together. They fixed like most of the quest bugs. A lot of the ones that I encountered are pretty much all fixed in my playthroughs. So they did all of that, and yeah, they did like a lot of, or like they changed up how driving works. They changed up how the police system works. They changed up how NPCs work. They added cutscenes. They added a whole bunch of stuff to make it feel a lot better. Is it going to be good? I don't know, but they added a bunch of shit, so you know that's part of it. So I'm excited. I'm probably going to play it when Phantom Liberty comes out, which I believe Phantom Liberty comes out soon. I believe it's like end of the month or something like that. Like Phantom Liberty comes out like next week or something, which is the Cyberpunk DLC.
Perhaps there is something else
So
in
I'll
your
probably play that when I get the chance.
Back to the gatekeepers. You realize that Rosemary's parrot has learned
Oh.
to repeat parts of her songs. With the bird in tow, you can finally
So
return to the
it looks like it would be pretty cool.
Leave this cursed place
But we'll see.
behind you.
Yes, also your clothes are basically cosmetic. So yeah, the clothing you get is no longer armor. Instead, armor comes from your implants that you have. So to upgrade your armor, you have to upgrade your implants. Like, again, they did a lot of things. Because people wanted like a cosmetic system because they hated the fact that their characters look like garbage to wear the best equipment. Also, armor doesn't matter because as it turns out, they had a system where pretty much all of the powerful monsters in the game had armor penetration, which is one of the reasons why even on the lower difficulties, like sometimes bosses would just one-shot you because they would ignore your armor. So they got rid of that, so bosses no longer ignore your armor, so it's actually an important stat in the game. And then also they changed it so that the armor is now part of your cyberware. And then so that way your actual equipment is mostly cosmetic, except for like they said a few unique items that will still retain like some of their powers, but I assume that's probably going to be some of the more story items, like the items of like Johnny Silverhand and other things like that. Yeah, so overall, it looks like a really, really good patch, and who knows, maybe it'll actually be good. Maybe it'll actually be good. Yeah, I'm kind of excited. So I will be going back to play it with Phantom Liberty, because again, Cyberpunk 2077 is a really fun video game.
Sacred bounty. It's time for you to figure out just what that was.
Like, I really, really enjoyed Cyberpunk. I had a fantastic time with it. So, was it full of bugs? Absolutely. But the story is really good. The cutscenes, some of the cutscene animation is, like, just shocking how, like, accurate it is to, like, real human movement. Which sounds like a stupid thing to get excited about. Where it's like, oh, wow, it looks like they animated it real good. But, like, it looks a lot better than what you would get in a lot of, like, your standard, video game affair. So it's like the graphics. Plus, also, it was just fun to play. There's like so many cool guns and interesting things to look at.
Humid as you approach the next chamber.
There's a plague behind. I love that I just shout at stuff. Also, I like that my DCs are just high enough that I just land my attacks on everything. Okay, nice. See? Everything's stunned. I don't think Cyberpunk is going to have multiplayer at all. Yeah. So if you wanted to play like Cyberpunk co-op, that's probably not going to be a thing. And definitely there's no PvP multiplayer.
Going down the hallway.
Yeah, they do.
Why is the sound of gears heard inside a temple?
And I believe freedom of movement too.
Goddess of nature.
Hey, man, it's going to be a good game. Also, if you want to play Cyberpunk multiplayer, you know what the answer is. Just go get the mod. What are you doing? You're a PC gamer. Just go download the mod that lets you play multiplayer. There's a mod? I assume so, because there's like the Skyrim Together mod and the Oblivion Together mod. So I just assume that somebody would come up with and make a mod for Cyberpunk to let you play with other people. Well, yeah, because they're making Cyberpunk 2077 too. They're making Cyberpunk 2078 instead. I do feel bad for some of the developers who are working on the project, because a lot of those people got like literally worked to death. All right. Don't die, people. This is a Venge bust. Wolf. Wolf bites pretty hard, too. I didn't realize he had so many hit points. But they're just going to make Witcher 4. They've already said they're working on a sequel to Cyberpunk 2077. They were talking about it. At which point a bunch of people were like, Omega lol. A sequel? You're doing what? A sequel to this video game? Are you sure? Are you certain? But again, to be fair, it was like, I really enjoyed my playthrough. I had a lot of fun with Cyberpunk 2077. Ooh, the Gilded Gloves of Sanctity, but nothing. Oh, that's a Reaper physical resistance rating corroded figurine. Oh, they probably are making a Witcher 4. I mean, realistically, all they have to do is find a way to complete these projects without most of their staff quitting or developing serious mental complications from the crunch they put them under, and they can probably make some good video games. Is that so much to ask? Also, I just gotta say, this new Bard item set is the bomb. I'm very, very happy about this Bard item set, and it works really, really well. And you can play this, you can do this exact item set without playing as a Blade Forged. Like, the fact that I am a Blade Forged has no real relevance to my armor set. So if you want, you can actually do this, or you can do the same item set with a like a regular character. The only difference is you just change up the armor piece to whatever armor you need for your flesh body. Yep. Strength augment. Forgot how much I hate Crystal Cove. Yeah. I have one strength augment, and I'm just going to pop it out of its casing and just pass it between my characters. I'm never going and getting more. Never, 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 never. Now, what I need to actually do is I've, like, thousands of gold and silver coins for, thousands of gold and silver coins for the Snow Peaks. I just need to get I need to remember to go talk to the Snow Peaks vendor. I forgot 2 years in a row. Yep, I just did that. Still doing the runtime fee? Well, duh. They basically went, okay, how much money are we realistically going to lose? And they're like, well, the bigger publishers are just going to eat the cost. So all the people that were making games with their product before, they're now stuck in a situation where they have to pay us. They have no choice. Like for a lot of smaller companies, they can't afford, if their release is 6 months to a year out, they can't afford to pivot to a new engine. So they're just screwed. So they have to pay them anyway. So it's just free money. Like, why would they go back on that? They've already tanked their credibility, so they might as well cash in now.
I'd like you to meet my
So sure, they might have difficulty with future products, but the current investors don't have to care about future products. They just have to, get their money, make their money this year, over the next year, and then cash out. Who cares?
Lily demands, obviously upset.
I'm not saying that they should do that. I'm saying, like, from the perspective of, like, examining how, you know, how these things happen. I'm just saying that or, like, how business works. I could totally see that being the case. Just go get 700 crystals a run? If I got, probably, if they doubled the amount of crystals you got per run, yeah, probably. I still wouldn't enjoy it, though. There's so much RNG in the Kobold event. It's not my favorite. Can you stop hitting me, please? Yeah, I think we're good. Do they run credibility to affect their income in the future? Well, that's just it, right? Damn, that just hit me. What the heck? I just got hit for 2,600 by this guy? Oh, it was the champ. I just got champed. Rip. Yeah, exactly. Again, it's going to suck for a lot of the developers who ended up making their product with Unity because they now need to have to add in this additional cost. 20 cents per download might not sound like a big deal, but for games that for games that are selling their product, you know, for a price point, it's going to eat into their margins. But at the end of the day, they'll be able to manage. For anybody who's using anything that's like remotely free to play, and where I'm confused about is like the mobile game market and mobile game like development sector, because like I think about stuff like how Pokemon Go is made in Unity. So like, is Niantic having a, do they negotiate a deal anyway with Unity for like some type of downloads? Maybe they already have a specific contract, so they don't care. Like, I don't know how that works. Oh, did they change? They changed to like a like some type of revenue share? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh jeez, oh jeez.
I killed them. This has to be a dream, right? Right?
Sighs Lily.
I didn't see the new notes.
The longer this nightmare drags on, the less sense it makes.
Says Lily.
Yep, yeah, you can hold
Feel
them.
more real than the rest of
They're
us.
demons.
If gatekeepers are supposed to keep gates
What is
shut,
this? Open
how
letter.
come they only
We want to start with this. I am sorry.
Beatrice asks.
No, they're not.
We went
Mark Witten's sorry about nothing.
Response cadence.
Just straight up.
hoping for a bigger
Our Unity personal plan remain free, and there's no runtime fee for games built on Unity personal. We've been increasing the cap from $100,000 to $200,000, removing the requirement for made with Unity. No game with less than $1 million in trailing 12-month revenue is subject to the fee. The runtime policy will affect other stuff. For games that subject to a runtime fee, we're giving you a choice of either 2.5% revenue share or a calculated amount based on the new people engaging with the game each month. Yeah, you know what they should have done? Started with that. Yeah. I'm sorry you're upset. I'm sorry you're mad about this business transaction. I'm sorry you think that, you know, we should be paying, or like, you know, we should have told you about this or given you a heads up instead of publicly announcing it on Twitter for people to find out that they'd have to restructure their company. But yeah. Anyway, the idea of a revenue share just makes a lot of sense. Something like Unity, and the fact that they give people the option where they wanted to go by downloads or percentage revenue share. Obviously, for a mobile company or somebody who's a free-to-play game, you'd rather the revenue share because people will download and undownload your game. And obviously, for a company, like you said, imagine what, like 20XX, that came out recently. If that's made in Unity, they're already selling the game for like $30. They can adjust their margins and actually make some of their money back.
You got me.
So, yeah.
Then she poops into a cloud of dust.
Will you hurry up? We're on a schedule.
But yeah, it's just funny.
Reappears on a tree stump, then disappears just as suddenly.
Ooh, a bone figurine. Let's go. Into the weapon.
I'm dead.
Beatrice announces with a distinct lack of enthusiasm as she falls.
Anyways, I don't know how people are gonna like that, but again, it's just one of those things where like that's just, ooh, it's one of those smarter decisions. All right, so walking ancestor, dino bone. This, I'm trying to just get rid of some items here. Acolytes lenses, garbage. Docent of insight. Oh, it's another slot. Charisma rare. That's plus 2 DCs right there. There we go. So now I have the 4-piece Eye of the Beholder set and an extra point of Charisma. I don't know if I can use the extra point of Charisma, if I'm being honest. I have like no idea. I don't know what my stats are like. Apparently I can't. I need 1 more point of Charisma.
You appear underwater, encased in a magical bubble of air.
It's gonna take me a while to buff all these people. But now my DC's went up by 2 points. Sick! Now I'm up to 122. We're getting there. As I said, a lot of this was like, I needed to take the time to improve my equipment. I'm singing, so don't die. 'Cause I can't tumble down here. Eagle's Majesty. Everything died. So yeah. So now my DCs, I got 117 on Greater Shout, 119 on Mass Hold, and 123 on Cut the Strings. I'll take it. It's pretty good. I'm working up there. We're getting there. Yo, what's up, Darth Dubious? How are you? How you doing? I mean, next patch, is your next reincarnation going to be damage as in physical? No, not really. Like, the problem with the changes is that it's like, they're good for the game in terms of like, the builds can be a little bit more diverse in terms of what attacks you actually take at the end game, but they're not really exciting. It's more or less a numbers change, where it's like, it's not really a functionality change. It's so like, some abilities now do a little bit more damage, so it's good for the game, and I like it, and I'm very happy with the change, but like, it's not like, oh, now you can make a new build that you couldn't make before. No, it just means you can tweak your builds in different ways and use more attacks than you were using before, which is similar, but not really exactly the same. Is that gonna make sense? So like, it's like, what new build would you make with the physical thing? Well, you're probably gonna make the same build, but just take slightly different attacks. Does it help Cleric? Yes. It's a pretty sizable buff to the spin attack, Divine Vessel.
Fools, you've made enemies of the Takamor.
This room sucks.
More forces rush in from the caves nearby.
Please die. Go away. Go away. Ugh, this room is so terrifying. I hate it. Okay, hold this guy. Good. We have zombies coming out of the water. Don't care about these. I'm just going to cut the strings of them. No problem. Everything is good. Woo. Yeah, it buffs the cleave because the cleave is now going to go from adding 5W to adding 50% increased damage, which, by the way, for a character class that gets a built-in trance, that's really good. So yeah. Noon 11 a.m. Hey, it's a pretty good afternoon here. It's pretty good. Do I just have some spicy noodles? Ooh, that sounds good. Honestly, I could go for something spicy. Help clear up the whole sinuses, get the energy flowing. Actually, I think my energy flow is pretty good. I just don't have the... oh, I have a cold, by the way. I didn't mention this, but you can probably hear it. I definitely do have a cold. I thought it was... I wasn't sure if it was allergies or something like that, or a cold, because I was feeling really, like, dry yesterday. And it turns out I just have a cold. So I've been drinking lots of fluid, and yeah. It's all in here now. It's in here, and it's in here. But you know how we solve this problem? Same way I solve almost every single other problem I've ever had in my whole life. Dayquil. Oh, I love Dayquil. Ignore it? No, Dayquil. Yeah, the cleaves are actually quite good. And also the whirlwind attacks are now also quite good from Sacred Fist. Sacred Fist whirlwind attacks gain a lot of power. In for 30 minutes? Oh, man. I just said I'm sick and I have a cold, and now you're gonna make me do physical exercise? Fuck you, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Jesus Christ. Look at you guys. Like literally the first thing you hear. It's not that much exercise. It just shows the, you know, the duality of man. It's okay, I'm ready for a challenge. No, I didn't put on my thing. No.
It must be very valuable to have drawn such attention.
What do we got? Another item I can put into my artifact? I need to make a voice. I need to make like a voice augment. That'd be good. Yep. Captive.
That task is done. I assume there will be more.
Yep. Holy Head Retribution is also a +5W cleave. It's kind of cool. Like, the extra damage is really noticeable because it's a multiplier now. That was one of the issues that you had before, was that a lot of those things, they weren't multipliers. They were just, like, additive of your base damage. They didn't take into account all of your damage effects. And these take into account all of your damage effects, which is very cool. Okay, so how many more charismas do I have? I have this, which has to go in a spell power, and then a charisma. Okay, actually, so if I get the ring filled up, okay, we're good. Yeah. No more sentient XP.
You were accosted by a mysterious stranger. The stranger vanished as suddenly as
W in such a small amount, no one noticed. Yep. Well, that's the problem with the W, is that it's really difficult to notice. So this is why I see a lot of places people are very upset about the changes to the level 10 Barovian weapons, where they're like, hey, you know what we should, like, you know, it's going to go down by 0.5 W, it's going to make those weapons worse, nerfing the game, I'm quitting the game, I'm uninstalling the game, I threw my computer outside the entire window. What? Oh yeah, that's Draconic Incarnation. Yeah. This just gives me fire, cold, and lightning absorb, which is most of them. So I have 67 minimum of those. But yeah, anyway, the average amount of damage you're going to be losing is, so like a D8, like a longsword, which is a pretty common weapon, you're losing 2 points of damage. Now, 2 points of damage is not nothing. It's in fact 2 points of damage. But it's not like a lot of damage. It's not like a lot of damage. It's 2 points of damage. It's not a lot of damage. It's 2 points of damage, you know what I mean? So, some people that are getting, like, very upset about it, again, I can understand not wanting any of your damage to ever go down. It's like 2 damage. Now, granted, if you have a higher level weapon, so for example, you're using like a great sword, instead you're losing 3.5 damage per hit, which again is not impossible to deal with or manage. Oh my god, go away. Oh Jesus. Oh, I'm not hasted. I was like, oh no, I am hasted. Why am I not moving? Anyway, so it's like, you know, there's a little bit more damage, but even still, I don't really care. I can't be bothered. Well, it's like, it's such a small damage change, and like, then people also forget that that means all the level, like, 12 weapons are now going to get more damage, and the level 14 weapons are going to get more damage, and level 11, 12, 13, 14, all these weapons are going to gain a lot more damage, which means, like, instead of using, yes, it's true, your Barovian weapon is going to go down in power, but now it means that if there's a weapon from a chain that you thought was interesting, so let's say one of the weapons from, what was it? They revamped the weapons from the Lord's March Plaza. Those are all getting buffed. You remember the Stone Dust hand wraps? Guess what? Vampiric Stone Dust hand wraps getting a buff. How cool is that? Age of Rage weapons are getting buffs? Yeah, that's cool. There's so many cool weapons now. Again, it's the people being unable to see the forest for the trees sort of scenario. Which, again, I can't blame people. Like, it's having that perspective is difficult. You know, being able to take that step back and be like, oh, there's actually there's a dip here, but there's an up here. and you kind of get that as a contrast, that's where it becomes a little bit more complicated. All right.
The effects of
Oh
the
god,
God's
why am I stuck here?
domination wore off
But yeah,
hours later.
for me, I just think of like ebb and flow balance in the game.
Imprisoned inside the break of the
I don't think that they're... I'm trying to put it the best way I can. I'm not somebody who's very hyperbolic, so I don't know what SSG would have to do to make me want to actually quit the game. But
Why am I getting ads
reducing
for
the damage of a
trade?
couple weapons by
Somebody
3
must think
is definitely
I'm
not
bad
something
with
that would make
money.
me want to
Have
quit a
some
game
free
from a company.
money.
Bad with money? That's free money? Yo, thanks, dude. Yeah, some people are bad with money. It's a good thing you're not, Darth Dubious. You're great with your money. You spend it in good places. On good people and good ideas. Real American values. I like it. I can't do anything to this undead. I have no way to stop zombies. Why did I go the wrong way? Those from active attacks is at super low levels? True. Yeah. If you're level 1, a lot of the attacks are not as good as they used to be. Unless you have past lives. If you have past lives, then it's kind of still better. Which is really funny. So like, which I think is like kind of funny. Like if you have a two-handed weapon and 3 stacks of ancient power, then you're getting plus 12 damage at level 1 anyway. Plus then you got tomes, your strength, you know, monk, past life.
And we're on the other side. Scan the waters. We need to steer clear of the local wildlife. Sink me. How did those bilge rats get out of that cage?
You might be wondering why I'm here. It's because they said I heard the call to kill the Occamancers right away. And then I just don't want to be in aggro range of the water elementals. Because the water elementals will kill me. Oh right, I forgot. I have Wail the Banshee. Why am I scared of anything? I forgot. I'm a necromancer. I'm a bard. Duh. I got slow trapped. No. And a dude who does your investing. I don't have kids or a big house or a car, so I guess it's kind of cheating. I mean, money is as useful as how you use it. So like, you know, that's why all these like rich people are like, yeah, you gotta invest. You just gotta spend your money when you have it. Like, not spend all of it, obviously. You still gotta have some type of like back-end deposit, but you gotta make your money work for you, is what they say. Which is really effective information when you have money to sit on. As opposed to just like, you know, being paycheck to paycheck. But I think for the average person, money is as important as how you use it or how it impacts your day-to-day life. For me, I don't really need to have a lot of money, and I never will. I just don't like money stress. As somebody who's experienced a lot of money stress for the majority of my life, where you are living like literally paycheck to paycheck, not having money stress is the best. Money stress is one of the worst types of stress I've ever experienced in my whole life. I hate that feeling. So, being just away from that is nice. It's a rough feeling. Warforged Bard? No, this is not a Warforged Bard. You think I'd be a peasant and play a Warforged Bard? This is Bladeforged Bard. Okay? You know why I play Bladeforged Bard? Because it costs $45 and it's worse than a regular Bard. That's why.
So we found ourselves held
And good food? There you go. Sounds like a good life. Good computer, good food.
on the mysterious Isle of Dread.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is the patented pay-to-lose build. I wanted to be a Bladeforged Bard because it was expensive and cool. And then I made it. And then that's it. And then people go like, oh, is there a good reason to play a Bladeforged? And my answer is no. But if you want to copy this build, you can. I have the build on my build repository. However, the copy itself, it is, or to be able to copy it, put this in here. I said, it's interesting. I have a this version, which you could play if you wanted, which I, again, do not recommend. But then I also have, for all of you guys who need it, I don't need that. Okay, good, never mind. A drow version. And the drow version, or is it drow? Oh, it's either drow or tiefling, which then means you don't have to pay any money because it's actually free. And it's better, it has higher stats, it has everything you could possibly need. I have a new gear set for this character, so I'm probably going to post the new gear set somewhere so people can see it. So if you need something to follow along with, it's just more dense. It gets rid of a lot of the damage that this character can do, but instead focuses more on the crowd control and the healing ability, and I'm happy with the way that it's currently performing. Okay, I need to make sure I get all these quests.
Another task. Let's get to it.
I don't even need the quest. Why am I doing this? Yep. It was a tiefling, yeah.
You arrive on the shore of this small island. In the
Warforged-
distance, you can see
Warforged Archmage Wizard will be powerful,
a
yes.
fortified stone structure built into a natural rock.
So if you're curious about that, yes, it will be powerful. I actually want to play an Archmage soon, so I'm probably going to play an Archmage soonish. I think it's what I'm going to be reincarnating into next, because I've hyped it up and talked about it, and I personally find it very interesting, so we will be doing that when we get there.
When they see you, they charge forward. You
I'm
enter
getting
the
murdered.
natural stone enclosure.
This Fear Reaper hurts so bad.
You notice 4 ballistas along the perimeter.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what I'm going to be doing, but I definitely want to play an Archmage.
You see the cursed monolith in the hands of a tall statue. You overhear.
I'm just staying all the way. I'm staying all the way back here, so that way monsters don't attack me first.
Says the cult.
But I will go in eventually.
Sure the beast remains calm.
Oh, awesome! I love the way they talk.
On it. We cannot let it
Sounds like somebody puts like a mouth guard in and they start talking. Oh, the hold! Let's go!
intruders. We cannot allow them near the wall. Minions, rally them, charge! Beware the crab. We shall detain it after we take care of these foolish outsiders.
Yeah, kill the Cobra,
Crab
please.
emerges from the sand.
No, no, not the man, not the man, not the man. Stop killing the man.
Now is your chance to immobilize the beast.
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. EK to level 6? Nope, I'm gonna spellcast. Archmage can spellcast early levels really, really well. And I will show you how. Basically, they get free meta magics, because you can get reduced cost of Maximize and Empower and Quicken and all that really, really early, which means you can just spam them.
Now is your chance to immobilize the beast. The bolt careens into the crab's underbelly, knocking it off balance and stunning it. The force fields surrounding both the crab and the monolith fade away.
Yeah, bolt spells help out quite a bit.
Touch the monolith and feel a jolt of energy as the attunement is bestowed.
I'm hiding? Is this good? Is this a good place to hide? I don't remember how far it is. Oh god, oh god, oh jeez.
A Cobru officer appears, along with a slew of reinforcements.
Okay, we're good. Whew. Oh no, I got overrun? I'm so far away. How did this guy overrun me? What a beast. Level of metamagics? Though that's just it. Like, the cost of the metamagics is so low during the leveling process. I was leveling on a first life wizard, and I found my wizard didn't really have to worry about, like, spell points at all. It was just a non-problem. Spell points just didn't come up. And so the fact that you can, nowadays... Hold on. But nowadays, you can just, like, put on all of them in Elite, and I had no issues. I also didn't have any gear either. I picked up, I think, some, like, Salt Marsh gear for, like, level 3, just so I had a couple pieces of equipment on. But that was mostly because you can't get to keep on the Borderlands Scepters, which would have been good. Which would have been good as well.
Owen Reeves informs you that the curse monolith is protected.
Is this a
by
first life legendary character, or is there past lives on this character? I have a few past lives on this character. I have 8 heroic and 8 iconic and 2 epic. Basically, my 2 epic lives are energy criticals. I only have 2 of these because it just gives you 3% critical chance, which doesn't really matter anymore for this character because I'm not really a damage, so I changed out of that, so it's not important. The most important thing with this build in terms of the heroic past lives is I got 1 wizard or 3 wizard past lives for spell penetration because it's good. And then I got 3 sorcerer past lives for evocation DCs because that's also good. And then I think I have like a favored soul or 2 in there mixed in. Yep. So yeah, past lives. I have apparently I have 2 bard past lives. Yeah, 3 wizard, 3 wizard, 3 sorcerer, and then the bard is just because I've reincarnated as a bard. The bard past life doesn't do anything. But yeah. I mean, I like battle passes. As long as the battle pass gives you like something that is valuable and makes the game entertaining to play, then I don't have an issue with it. So like in Destiny 2, I like the battle pass because you just like get small upgrades or like small things as you play, like, oh, here's some currency, here's like a cool cosmetic, here's like a thing. And so it feels like it fits. Generally though, I would only want a paid battle pass if content comes with a paid battle pass. So like in Lord of the Rings Online, they have a free battle pass, but the free battle pass doesn't come with any content. It's just you play the game and you can earn extra cosmetics and earn special rewards and stuff by playing, but there's no content for it, so they don't charge you for it. But whereas like Destiny 2, the battle pass gives you access to the seasonal story, so there's like lots of content, and it gives you the battle pass as well, and it is like like 20 or like 15 bucks or 20 bucks or something like that. So like I don't really mind that. That's because if you pay for it, you're getting a bit of content generally. So yeah, I generally like the system because it gives you a reason to log in. I find that that's something like that could work well in DDO. One of the issues that Dungeons & Dragons Online has is that once you hit level cap, you don't really have a lot to do in terms of like your XP doesn't do anything. And so having something that your experience points can do would be nice. So imagine if your extra XP could filter into like some type of DDO battle pass or something. Go away. Our bubble. Live. That's the new race in Lotro. Oh, like the Hobbit? Yeah, the River Hobbit. I haven't looked at the River Hobbit. Can I kill this? Nope. Oh, I got him! Let's go, dude. What? 101 DC. Yeah, I put a lot of focus into the necromancy. I just don't have as much necromancy as everything else. And you know, it is what it is. So while I got, you know, the 113 on the mass hold, I don't have the oh, because I didn't have my set bonus. How did that happen? I don't know how that happened. How did that happen? Could have happened any which way. I don't know. Go away. Go away. Stupid bubble. Yeah, it's better that you could lose levels. You don't have to imagine that. That's how the game was originally designed. For the first over a year of the game's design, when you died, you lost experience points. And if you lost too much experience points, you would down level. And it was a terrible mechanic. It was awful. It made the game, like, definitely worse. Because the game was hard enough, so then you got punished for dying. So, yeah. To be more reasonable these days? No, it's a bad mechanic. You shouldn't punish people for playing your video game. That's a bad design. Like, taking the experience away just wastes your fucking time. That's all it does. It just wastes your time. Like, is the fun part of the video game when you die and you have to reload your save? No, it's not the fun part when you have to reload your save and it turns out you hadn't saved in a while or you lost like 30 minutes of progress. No, that's not the fun part. It's the reason, like, the fun part is taking on the challenge. Now, video games adding some type of cost to the challenge up front so you understand the cost is different. So, for example, I look at something like Path of Exile, where in Path of Exile, I don't like the fact that you lose XP on death. I find it's just not a very fun part of the game. It feels like at some point you just stop making progress unless you play extremely safe for like literally like 10, 20, 30 hours. So So I'm not a huge fan of that just generally, but they have a cost in terms of some of the like the boss mechanics where it's like, oh, if you are fighting if you want to go fight a boss, you have to get the currency to be able to fight the boss, and the currency takes time to acquire. And so since the currency takes time to acquire, it means that if you fail, there is a cost, but you knew the cost going into it because you spent the time to build up the currency. And you also don't have to do it yourself. You can engage others, you can change up your strategy, and it's built into the mechanic of what you're doing. Whereas like the death penalty is pervasive, it's unavoidable. The only way to avoid it, obviously, is to not die, but you know, like, so you make a mistake and now the cost increases. It's not commensurate to the amount of time you put into it. It becomes like it's like an exponential cost, because the higher level you are, the more experience you would lose. So the more experience you lose, the longer it takes for you to get back that same amount of experience, which means it takes more time, which means it's a bigger cost, which means it's a bigger penalty. I don't know. I don't think taking experience away from people is a good mechanic, and I don't want to see... Oh god. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. I don't want to see that ever resurface in DDOs in the game.
Chanting before a druidic
So yeah.
is the Tar tribe's high shaman.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know what? When I die and I lose XP, if I lost a level, I'm going to turn off the video game. Fuck that. Fuck this noise. Why would I waste my time? And you may be like, yeah, but, you know, it's all about the challenge. Do you want to drag them away from the bench? I can keep it held forever. Or they don't come with you? I don't know. But yeah, the idea of taking that away, it's like you're like, yeah, but you know, it's all about the challenge. But there's another game that is not, that's going to be like just as good, that's not going to take away my XP and is not going to waste my time. Right? If the video game is like upfront telling me, by the way, we're going to waste your time, I don't need to bother. I'll do something else. It's the same reason why, like, I don't really care to, or I have no interest in experimenting or trying out Classic WoW, because Classic WoW can be enjoyable to some, especially those who have like the nostalgia for it. But a lot of the parts in the game just like kind of waste your time. Like the fact that if you want to go from one continent to another, you either have to find somebody to pay them for transportation, or take like a slow ass boat that takes you like 15 minutes to catch the right ride. So you have to like go to all these places, 15 to 20 minutes. And my brain is like, I just don't need to spend 15 to 20 minutes waiting for a boat in a video game. There's so many things I can do in modern time where I don't have to wait 15 minutes to wait for a boat in a video game. And I don't need to wait, or I don't need to go repeat quests because I lost XP because I died in another adventure in a video game. I don't need to do that. I can find, if some people enjoy that, that's fine. And that's why the video gaming market is great, because there's so many games that can appeal to people's like different sensibilities. So people that want that type of challenge, for example, hardcore is the same thing. If you die in hardcore, you lose everything. So, how is that how am I making this equivalency? And the difference is, hardcore is an optional chunk of gameplay. I enjoy hardcore because if I die, then I do have to start over, but it adds this element of like, I have to play safe and I have to play scared, but it's a part of the game, not the entire game in its entirety. I can play DDO without this penalty, and I can play DDO with this penalty, and I get to choose. So it doesn't have to be for everybody, which I think is good. But forcing everyone to experience this penalty, I think that's where the problem lies. Anyway, thank you for listening to me while I stood on my soapbox and yelled about stuff. Level 45 plus? Yeah, I don't like open world PvP either. Go here. Okay, you have buffs, you have buffs, you don't have buffs.
The beast known as Scythemaw has been terrorizing.
You get buffs, you have buffs, you have you don't have I don't know where the druid is.
Raptors leap into the clearing and attack.
I buffed me? I did. Yep. Anyway. I was gonna get 50% more XP, but just 10% to die. Would you take it? Yeah, probably. For sure, I would probably take it. But I'd now be more picky and choosy about who I add to my groups. Like, I wouldn't take newer players or people that didn't have the experience anymore. I just like stop taking those people because they would waste my time. And they would make their own experience worse. So it would probably divide the player base even more and make people more exclusionary of including other people. I'd definitely do that. Like right away. Just as walk in, kill us, flags, this kind of stuff, leave me to game. Yep, that was one of the reasons why, like, when I did used to play World of Warcraft, I used to be in, like, a mythic raiding guild, but the guild was on a PvP server for reasons I will never understand. And so we were on this open world PvP server, and all this meant was that as I was trying to level my character at the beginning of the expansion, you know, there I am, level 90 in Warlords of Draenor, and I go to do a quest, and then all of a sudden, boom, there's a feral druid who's in stealth, who is level 100 and kills me, and camps my body for an hour, a solid hour, and I can't play the game because every time I go back they kill me. So eventually I call in my guildmates. I'm like, hey, can you help me clear out this guy? Yeah, of course they can. They show up, I can do the quest, and the guy just stays stealth. They didn't catch him, they didn't get rid of him. And then I went to a new area, and the fucking same guy got me again when I was level 192, or sorry, 92. Same guy got me again. I have no way to stop the sonic damage that's going to be incoming, but I can die to it. Which is cool. Oh god. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, get up. Oh, no. Whoop, I'm dead. The lag. Yeah. I'm not supportive of the concept. I just thought that occurred. Oh, what? Oh, no, 100%. I was just giving my opinion. But yeah. Anyway, so all I did was just I had to level over several days where, like, I couldn't play because there was just people that would gank you when you played. Or they, in Warlords, they had a thing where for one of the crafting things, you had to do fishing, and you had to fish in the PvP zones. Why? What is the point? Why did they have that as a mechanic? You can't defend yourself. Why is it in the PvP? It doesn't, I don't know. It's just stupid. It's all stupid all the way down. Ugh. But, like, you know, people are allowed to make bad decisions. You know, it's like, oh, the video game's not perfect when it releases? That's okay. I'm stupid. I make bad decisions all the time. It's okay for, you know, other companies and other people to make bad decisions too. Yeah, so I'm just not a huge fan of things that, like, feel like they're needlessly penalizing you. So I don't like stuff like that, whereas like the XP loss and other pieces. Anything that makes it feel, like anything that has the equivalent feeling to, your, you know, forgetting to save. And then, or like realizing you forgot to save at some point in the past, and then all of a sudden you have to like load from a like a really far save in the back, or in the past. That just not a good feeling, in my opinion. And I don't want games to try to emulate that feeling, when given the opportunity.
The last of his life spent, Cyberpunk collapses into the ground with a resounding crash.
Again, one of my favorite games in terms of like not being punishing for death, but being very punishing for death is Super Meat Boy. It's a side scroller that's like fairly challenging, but what I love about it is that, and the levels are like quite hard, so they can feel like the levels are unfair, but they also have like no downtime. When you die, you can press a button and instantly respawn at the beginning and try again and again and again and again. There's no downtime on it. They don't waste your time. There isn't long load screens. You do get the option to watch your death if you want to like see what you did wrong, but you don't have to like worry about any of that other stuff. You just like play the game, and I love it. It's great. It's like, you know, yeah, there is a penalty for death. You have to start the level, but the levels are like 30 to 45 seconds in total. Some of them are like not even 10 seconds. So, you get the chance to like just try again and again and to iterate and change without having to like waste your time. So video games can do this. They don't have to waste your time. But just a lot of them do waste your time. Now, like, not all instances of wasting your time are bad either. So, like, as an example, sometimes, I'll use an easy example. In Cyberpunk 2077, at the beginning of the game, there's, like, a section where you get into a car, and you're, like, driving around, or, like, somebody else is driving the car, and so you're just, like, you know, driving around with them. And you can look at it and see the city while the conversation is going on. And so it's supposed to, it's a kind of a boring cutscene. Like, why are they having you sit in this car and wait as opposed to have the cutscene go on? But it gives you that juxtaposition for the story purpose of you have the characters having a very casual conversation about what's happening in their lives, while outside you watch, like, you know, a dude's like gets like shot in the street, or like there's like a police raid, there's all this other stuff, as you're just like driving through. And neither character even makes mention of it. You're just like driving. And so it adds to this, like, it gives you, like, context to the world. So sometimes even things like that are important. But those are, like, more story-driven things. But anyway, soapbox over. I'm done. I'm sitting down. I don't want to yell about this anymore. I just want my video games to be fun. And I don't like it when video games have elements that aren't fun in them. Or when video game designers design things that are designed to not be fun. Regaining mana for 5 minutes. Don't even get me started. God, the sitting down and regaining mana for 5 minutes. Ugh.
Before you can learn more, a scream echoes nearby.
And again, I am a boomer. I did play a lot of these like old video games. You know what I mean? This total cruelty just sucks.
The sound of
Hold on, let me just do this.
fills your ears as you
There you go.
approach the bars.
10 to 20, yeah.
On the floor below, a captive
Talking about
triceratops in what appears to be an arena.
Pantheon.
You hear the sounds of a door opening
Which does that.
to the east as the lever is pulled.
They're like, we're gonna return you to old video gaming with a game where it feels like an old game because it wastes your fucking time. Like, how about we have an old video game with the magic of not having as much user interface without having to wait 10 minutes to actually play. Crazy thought. Yeah, I got it. Oh, video games.
That their hunting party was captured by a group of
Yeah, so I just want to enjoy myself when I play my games.
cruel druid.
And then you say, wait, Stream Tom, you want to enjoy yourself while you play games and yet you play Dungeons & Dragons online? Yeah, it's complicated. Well, that's usually what it is. It's why, like, in a lot of video games, they'll be like, yeah, seamless loading, and they'll just have these tunnels between areas that make no sense. We're good. Stand in Stone Games. Yep, in Destiny 2, where each zone had like this really long canyon in between each area. You're like, wow, why is there a big canyon here? Because the canyon's a loading screen. You just get to move during the loading screen. Well, it's for people who like to waste their own time. Like, MMOs do not respect your time in any capacity. So that's why, like, the thought of, you know, wasting more time by making like an MMO where when you die, you lose experience. Like, no, it's even worse. It already doesn't respect your time.
Then the former captives make their way towards the exit and freedom. As the lever is pulled, a door opens to the west.
I need to heal this guy. Get their health back. Oh, the lag. Oh, the lag. I think I can't crowd control this. It is blind, though. Still blind here. Okay, we're good. Woo! But yeah, I would agree. MMOs generally are going to be for people who want to not so much punish themselves, but yeah, they just don't respect your time that much. But the thing about that is MMOs kind of don't have to, because they have their secondary selling point of like kind of presenting you with that type of community. So like when you play an MMORPG, for a lot of people, they'll find guilds or friends to play with, or people that they'll you know have as friends for like long time, for like a very long time. Some people get married or have lifelong friends. There's all the pictures and photos that people have in there, like, oh, they're guild meetups where people travel from all across the world to meet each other because they all play in the same guild in the same video game. Yeah, gear acquisition in this game can be kind of annoying.
With a strange, slick substance. You slide towards the cavern.
I had a full group and it took me about 3 hours to get all the gear I needed for this character. I was very fortunate though. I needed gear that came from Vecna, and Vecna's new, so people would be willing to run Vecna just for any amount of gear so they can just farm it out. Yep. Yeah. Especially if you don't have any. It's definitely a tedious part about Hardcore League, is refarming the gear every time. You can weird them. I think he's got it. Nope, they're all gone. Got a fee or what, a Carnage Reaper in here? But yeah, I agree. Oh, it's the greatest. The only downside is when there's like big monsters like the T-Rex that would hit me with his tail, but other than that, it's pretty good. Yeah, my character heals by shouting, so I just shout over the pack, and you're gonna notice you're gonna see these like giant numbers. It's kind of great. This ability they added in Fatesinger, Hear My Voice Friend, is so friggin' cool. I still remember when this was originally 30% and they nerfed it down to 10%, which I was like, you guys gotta nerf this down to 10%. And people watch my video and they're like, what the fuck, advocating for a nerf? 30% isn't enough, they should buff it to 50%. Where like in the video I posted, I was healing people for 20,000 with my shots. I'm like, I don't think I need to AoE heal for 20,000. I think that's probably too much. Maybe. Just a smidge. Do I still have my... Oh. Jake, do you have the treasure hunter elixirs? I somehow don't have one. You hit me up when we get to the next adventure. A much longer cooldown. I can pump out shouts. Yeah, I can cast one of these, like more than one a second. So that's why it's like kind of spooky. I'm almost at Reaper point 43 too. That's exciting. Again, this character can't really reincarnate, so all of my Reaper points that I've earned are points that I've earned from just running quests. Like this. Just like doing R10s and getting 4,000 points a quest. Feels like I'm on Hardcore League, basically, or a Hardcore League progression. Because I'm not getting the first time bonuses. Because reincarnation here is not really an option. The main reason is because I'm a Blade Forged Bard, so if I want to get back into the same build, I have to spend another $45 to do it again.
The base of this huge exotic tree.
I don't have to play a Blade Forged Bard, but I like it. It's cool. I'm like a robot, and I'm a bard. It's like kind of sick, you know what I mean? Do I use Sharp Note? I probably should. No, I don't have it. Are you? Doing the steps of Obelisk dialogue on any of your characters? No, I have not. Thank you. Oh, yeah, it is. Fireball to pack a couple of 3 and they all have evasion? Yep. That's what you get. Thinking that you could play a game without dealing with evasion? Huge mistake.
The center of the tree has been transformed into a vast multi-level complex. Guards rush forward to stop your incursion.
Do it. I think this... What do you think this is? Soul Ice? He dies. We're good. Means that it's only achieved through quest itself and not grinding? Ooh, that's interesting. I did not know that.
You hear high-pitched voices calling for help from somewhere ahead.
To unlock the benefits for each area, you either pay to unlock them or grind out the entire quest line and raids per expansion area. Oh, so they have like a bonus for doing all the content, like doing all the quests, but then you can pay to skip that? Interesting. There's so many Reapers in this room. I just can't crowd control anything because everything's immune to crowd control right now. 1 second, I'm kind of focusing. What's up, Hasten Go? How you doing? Carnage Reaper, or not Carnage Reapers, Doom Reapers, you can hit them from the front. You don't have to care about, yeah, you don't have to worry about hitting them from, like, the back or whatever. You're fine. Okay, we're good. Woo! Okay, that was the scary room. There's like 20 Reapers in there. I have no idea how we made it through. I feel like there's a game that lets you do that. Another game that isn't Neverwinter that I've played before, where you get benefit from doing something and you can buy it on a second character. Is this Star Wars? There's a video game where like you get a bonus for clearing whole areas and then you can pay to get that on another character so you don't have to do it again. Is that Elder Scrolls? It's Elder Scrolls, right. On Elder Scrolls you can pay to collect all the sky shards and other stuff. No, it's Elder Scrolls Online. I couldn't remember what it is. Yeah, where you can buy, where once you've done it once, you can, on one character, you can buy it on the other characters.
The grateful pixies ask you to also free their tree friends. Tropical birds, from the sound of it.
Here we go. What should I TR into for pugging raids and R10s? What should you TR into? Oh my god. Go away, spider. Alchemist is a pretty good option. Or play like a ranged character. Like ranged rogue is pretty good as an option, generally. I'm gonna go over here. I don't want to deal with this. Oh my god, I didn't realize that was right next to me. Thank goodness it didn't hit me for some reason. Holy moly. Healers are usually pretty good, but generally if you can get some crowd control on the sides, like this build is not bad. But yeah, depends on what you're looking for. Do you care about what role you play? Because the benefit of a damage roll means you can also use the character for farming. Alchemist or Cold Druid are both quite good. I'm just greater shouting the spiders. Okay. I just have to keep shouting over these spiders so they never free. Keep shouting. Okay, keep shouting. You know what? This'll work. They don't have high saves. Oh, shit. Oh, feces. Insta kills, thank you! Oh! Cold Druid's quite good. Oh, Hydrate? Good call. And if you need a basic Cold Druid build, you know where to go. Exclamation point Cold Druid, or Cold, exclamation point Cold Druid. It's quite powerful. No, no, that's the wrong one. That's completely unrelated. I don't know why you would link that here. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. That is not Cold Druid at all. Cold Druid warps your perception of reality. It definitely affects how you think about the video game. I would say also, if you wanted, you could do 2 Epic Pass Lives. Epic, like, play your character up to level 30 as a Lightcaster, and then do an Epic TR into a regular Cold Druid, and then re-level as Cold Druid, so you could have all good all the time, and you get 2 Epic Pass Lives.
You found those responsible for capturing the pixies. Time to teach them a lesson.
What? I'm over here. Header cap spitter hit me? Yeah, right.
Thanks to your help.
I was just too close, I think. That's where I made my mistake. I stood too close to the sun. Some of your nut juice. Yeah, it was just too close. Again, that's the thing about R10 that kind of makes it fun, is like, it's just, you just die in one hit. Like, that's just my whole health bar in one hit, so you have to be able to manage that. Which is kind of fun. But I gotta say, oh man, I really like this new gear set. I like the fact that I get to wear a tower shield on a bard. I find that very enticing. Definitely an exciting part about playing this character is wearing the tower shield on the bard. Not something you would normally expect. Thank you. Voice the master. Oh, a Captain Spyglass with nothing? I've gotten a lot of items here. Let me see if I can fill up yet. I've gotten All Reliable, the Captain's Spyglass, 2 more items, the Robe of the Locust, and I think, yeah, Dino Bone Boot. Nice, I did it. Maxed out. Nice. I can throw Otto's Irrevocable Power Charisma in here, put this back in, now my Charisma becomes even, and now I have 100. Sick. $100 charisma. Love it. And it's going to go up from there. We're still not done. We're still not done.
Dense webs enshroud the base
More. I must have more. You always got to have more charisma points. I could get more charisma points if I took points out of War Chanter, but I really like having points in War Chanter, because what I get out of it, that makes it powerful. Also, I need to buy a new mousepad. My mousepad is, like, not functioning right now. But I could get more charisma, but I like, personally, having this. I like having the Iron Skin melody, as well as the Recklessness melody for my allies. I feel like it's more valuable to do that.
No doubt he's the tracker you were sent to find.
I kill all these.
The hideous creature commands a group
Okay.
of below.
Get Van
The marauders seem to be
damage.
campfire.
You get health. Oh god. There we go. Just kill all these guys. Again, I don't really like that, but it is what it is. We can kill the cope. Okay. I was like, we could kill the Kopru, but nope. Yeah, calm down. No, you calm down. Sorry, I have a apparently I have a chest cold, so that's why I was having my issues the other day, yesterday. So for those of you that were wondering the epic saga of what's going on, I have a chest cold. Topaz of necromantic power. Ooh, Reaper mythic. Works harder and don't be sick. Work those chest muscles. That's what you gotta do. Freedom of movement ass skyborn tigers. Give me that soulstone. You're a slave master and Nair at the same time by using Nair as an improvised weapon. Interesting. I killed the slave master first because I shoved him into lava. Warning, the long resting would kill him. Then after I did, he was still alive and you were quite disappointed. Wait, it gives you a warning? Okay, interesting. Because I was trying to save all the gnomes, and apparently the number of gnomes you save is based on how long you take, which is what people were telling me. But I didn't rest, and I saved the gnomes on my first go-through, and I didn't get all of the gnomes. Some of them died. So I don't know what's up with that. Gnomes just, they just died, man. And keep them alive. Oh, the gnomes just die anyway? It doesn't matter? Oh, then that's good. Cool. Yeah, on my second playthrough, I'm definitely going to be using, like, a guide that's going to, like, take me through the process of how to make sure I save everybody. And also I'm going to be using the mod that lets me bring all of the companions, so I can have every single companion come with me. And then I'll probably also do that with the one of every class build too. Yeah, the evil playthrough is definitely a possibility. I just, for me personally, oh my god. Okay. Okay, nope. Okay, that's a dinosaur on me. I don't like this. So keep shouting into the pack. Keep shouting. There's another Reaper on me. Ooh! Please die. Please. Ugh. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't die there. I cannot believe I didn't die in this pack yet. It's still time. There's still time. But so far everything seems to be going okay. Again, I'm just spamming shouts over the pack, which heals people when they take any amount of damage. Which is why I'm just, you're going to notice I'm always like pointing somewhere around here. Also, that dinosaur was invisible on my screen. That's really funny. Because of all the ghosts, they're actually like kind of translucent. So it's interesting that the ghosts are kind of hard to see in the thick of combat. Oh my god. Perfect. It's urgent, but you have no idea. Others have zero urgency. It's annoying. It is annoying. Yeah, if somebody put in like a mod, I'm sure that there might be a mod at some point that will actually just display in the quest log how much time you have to do each task. That would be sick. That'd be a great mod. I'd love to see something like that. There is? Okay, good. Good. So my first playthrough, I'm okay whiffing time-sensitive quests. Like, you know what? There was nothing I could do about Roland. He died. There's nothing I could do. So my first playthrough, I'm very okay with that. But for like a future playthrough, having a guide so I can get all the time-sensitive quests done, I mean, that sounds good. But with the new Cyberpunk 2077 DLC coming out like next week, ugh, who has time? Dynabone necklace and a Mythic 2 shield. Nothing important. Although I do need, now I just gotta fill up the weapon. 42,000 sentient XP. Ugh, not enough. We need more. I don't really like my sentient jewel. The lizard. It's like the sentient jewel of the lizard folk. The reason I'm using it in particular is because it is I can't get another one. I can only get one. Unicorn character? No. Oh, somebody posted a video that had the Vaunt sound on it. I should probably look into that. There's horse? Okay. I'll have to go check out the video and listen to what the actual voice lines are. Because that would be useful information. Oh. Okay, we're good. Favorite sentient jewel? The wave. It's time to go now. Pull away your anchor. Time for some new riggings and to set sail. What a great jewel. It's just a pirate. Let's do piratey stuff. Why am I standing here? Kobold? No, Kobold bad. I also like the Whelm. Sentient Jewel of the Whelm is fantastic because Whelm gives you, or it just screams about giants. It's just a dwarf that really wants to kill giants, which, like, you know what? That's an energy level I can get on. I get that. I understand that. You know, that is... He's like, you know... He's all about, we gotta find some giants to kill. His overgrown sloths aren't much to the dwarves. You know, it's, again, it's just, he's got a good wave, like, we're on the same wavelength. Kill some giants, get experience points, let's go. Let's batter some giants! Yep. I also like the Inquisitive. Of all the base Ravenloft gems, the Inquisitive is my favorite, because it just complains about everything. And again, also, I get the way, I'm on the same wavelength as that. Whenever it's one of your team party members dies, he insults them. Whenever you die, he insults you. Whenever you hit somebody with it, he's like, ow, why are you doing this? He just constantly complains. So yeah, huge fan. Now the best one in Ravenloft, there's two of them that I also like and use. There's the Timid, and there's the Covetous. The Covetous is great, because he always talks about stealing stuff, which is fun. That comes from the Strahd raid, and it is extremely rare. So most people do not have the Covetous. And then there is also the, what do you call it? The Timid, which you can only get by turning in 80 Vistani totems. And the Timid just doesn't want to fight. Doesn't want to fight at all. It wants to hide and do nothing, and all it does is ask you to put it down. And it's also voiced by Cordovan. And it's very funny. Oh, whoops. Ah! Fuck! I didn't know it was behind me. I stepped too far. I didn't notice until, like, I got hit the first time. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. How useful is the T4 Shifter Howl of Terror CC? It's super good. So it's really good on Cold Druid, because Cold Druid can easily be a shifter. And you might be like, well, don't Druids already get Howl of Terror? Yeah, in animal form. Having that out of animal form is great. Oh, Fear Immune? Very few monsters are Fear Immune. It basically works on everything except for constructs and undead, which means, yes, it does work on plants. Yes, it works on oozes. 20 seconds. Yeah, you got time to clear this room. Yep. The only thing is you need, it's enchantment, so you just have to have some enchantment DCs, but that's about it. That's all you need. It was because of my manly shriek, really, that sells you, I assume. Oh yeah, I got the raise.
The distant sound of metal tells you that a door has opened elsewhere in the complex.
Yo, what's up, Rubbaducky? How are you? Anyways, what were we talking about? Oh, that's good. Glad to hear that. Okay, don't die this time. Don't die this time. That's not weird. Misclick. I'm doing pretty good. I have a chest cold, which is not ideal. Sometimes you get chest colds. You know, these things happen. But I'm excited. My new build is working really, really well. Not ignoring the player behind the keyboard, my new character build and the way that, or my item build with this is just very, very satisfying. I really like how much damage, not my damage, like the effectiveness of it. Because I got the crowd control element going on here. Just go whoosh, and then I hit these guys, and a good chunk of them fall under the control, except for when there's a Despair Reaper present. At which point, what are you gonna do? Well, Despair Reapers, and it's just enjoyable. I'm just having a great time. We're running R10s, and usually when I run content like this, I don't know. I find like I always spread my builds a little bit too thin because I'm like, well, I want to have like a heal, and I want to have like this, and I want to have that. And when you do that, it means you're just less effective for that like really, really high end, which makes it a little bit more complicated. Oh, we definitely need to get this Despair Reaper dead. Oh, what's following me? Bad. And I'm just going to stand here. And we're just going to wait. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm bad. Bad at the game. I'm a bad player. Bad player. Bad gamer. Oh my god. Instant kill? Nope, can't kill me. I got you. Sucker. There, we're good. Oh my god. That was bad. I used my Scales of the Dragon as a buff to, you know, make it so I can take an extra hit at the exact time that they unfroze. Good times. Good times. But anyways, that's kind of what I'm doing today. And then after this, later on, I want to re-roll a character into, or re-roll a tank build into a new tank build, which I think could be kind of fun. I don't usually spend that much time at the end game. I'm more of like a person who does like leveling, and I make videos and guides about leveling and how to, and just like fun characters to play. That's usually more of the way that I play this game. But I like playing the end game. It's mostly just, there's something tiring about it. Like the feeling of like logging in and you don't like have that sense of progression. I do have a sense of progression. I just earned a Reaper point. But it's very, very small. I mean, I can deal with the Arcane Spell Failure one because I'm immune to it. The server? Argonison. The best server in the game. Also, my posture is great, but I could hydrate. Argonison, greatest server. Would recommend. You can get the War Priest? I put the list together for the War Priest, and it's awesome. The list is fantastic. So the way it's set up is it is 4 different artifact sets and a profane set, which is something I have never done before. And if you want to see it, the list is in the Discord, so you can already copy it. I just haven't made the video yet, but I posted the 28-point version of the build with the full gear list, and then my version of the build with the full gear list. So there's that. Head itchy. Alright, now we wait. We watch. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Buff anybody. I forgot to, like, do the bard thing. I was, like, just spacing out. I'm still tired. This is the problem I have with, like, not drinking caffeine in the morning, is that I still get to the same level of energy during the day. It just takes me longer to get there. I'm currently taking a break from drinking caffeine for a week to see how it affects my body. I'm on day 4. And I don't have, like, any headaches or anything. Again, it's just that it just takes me noticeably longer to get started on the day. Yeah, I got a kill. Nice.
Why do you guys get to play video games and I have to change big sprayer tires? It's outrageous. It's unfair.
Well, you also want to change big sprayer tires. Oh, shit. Like, that's what you want to do. You want to change the big sprayer tires. And I want to play video games. Not that you don't want to play video games, but, like, if Grandpa says, hey, come over and change the big sprayer tires, you're probably gonna be like, all right, sounds good. It is safer having the big ones on, yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, on some level, there's a difference between, you know, when you, like, mandatory, doing something because you have to is very different than doing something because you want to. Which I think is a concept that most people can understand, but, you know, it's no better exemplified than, like, the act of cleaning. For a lot of people, I know many people that don't really clean their house or, like, organize their house normally. Not like they don't do it, but, like, you know, it's like an activity they have to force themselves to do it, unless they're trying to escape something. When it's like, oh, I'm supposed to be working on some other project, and instead I am going to clean this other thing as a distraction, and you'll put something else in front of it. Because it's no longer mandatory, it's now just preferable to the mandatory action that you have to take. People like myself like avoiding mandatory actions. And so, why am I being attacked? And so that could be part of it, you know? If it's not 100% mandatory for you to go out and change that wheel, because somebody's going to do it, but you're like, hey, you know what? I can do it, so I will. Lost Souls only spawn in Reaper mode. They give you spell points back. The rate in which they appear in-game is based on the Reaper difficulty. The higher the Reaper difficulty, the more often they appear, and also the number of players in your group. The more players you have, the higher frequency you'll see Lost Souls. And the amount of spell points they return to you is based on the number, or the level of the quest. So heroic quests are 5 per level or something. No, it's like 20 plus 5 per level or something like that. And then epic quests are 200 plus 5 per level. Or 220 plus 5 per level, something like that. No, it's 100 plus, or 120. Yeah, you get epics an extra 100, something like that. Yeah, it's 20 plus 5 per level, and then no, 2 is 25. So it's 15 plus 20 per level. I don't know. Anyway, there's a formula. It's probably on the DDO wiki. You get more the higher level.
Prepare to join my crew as a walking corpse.
You click the blue circles and then you get the mana. Do you know what I'm saying? That's all that happens.
Even more visibly frustrated, Commodore Elena draws her blade.
I have nothing I can do against these undead. The one downside of this character is that, like, undead are the only thing I can't really do a whole lot against. I could, in theory, take Burst of Glacial Wrath on this build, which is not a terrible idea. But I think I took some more defensive abilities instead.
The Commodore collapses, defeated. The magical barrier blocking the access to the treasury
Reaper XP.
fades as well.
This is R10?
The monolith
2000?
lies within. You've attuned to the monolith. You're one step closer to bypassing
West ransack penalty? Oh, because I helped farm yesterday, so I get ransack. Ransack penalty. What? Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Sometimes we're on the same wavelength, you know? Sometimes we think about the same ideas.
A steep path leads up to an overgrown ruin. The local bullywugs have transformed the ancient structure into their home.
You make your way into the massive decaying structure. While the engravings on the wall show the structure was built by the
Quest
coastal,
received.
the smell tells you that
Now we
the
do this.
current inhabitants are.
Anyway, what was I talking about? Sorry. Again, very distracted today. I will say this. I feel like my mental acuity is lower since I'm not drinking caffeine. I think that's where the hard part is. What's up, Admiral Gorshkov? How are you doing today? Hopefully your day is going well. I need to get some water. No. It's very different from World of Warcraft. Here are the similarities. You can play with other people in this game and in World of Warcraft. And they both take place in fantasy lands with magic. That's about it. So, the reason why these games are different is because Dungeons & Dragons Online is more of an action RPG. So, for example, to attack a monster, I click the mouse to attack. So every time I click, I'm attacking.
The door opens.
All of your buttons and abilities, as opposed to like World of Warcraft, where there's like what they call the global cooldown, where your characters are like these button clickers, where you're like going down and doing your rotation. This game doesn't entirely work like that. It's very different in terms of the base structure. Also, this game doesn't have the disposable like World of Warcraft questing, where you go into a town and get like 10 quests and then go into an area and do all of those quests. Everything is a dungeon, so everything is fully voice acted with, you know, narrator and adventures and traps and everything else throughout the entire place through the whole game. Also, you customize your characters in this game, unlike World of Warcraft. In World of Warcraft, you get your talents tree, which is how you can customize your character. And what the talent tree is, that means you go to another website and you look up best tree setup for class, and then you put that into your talent tree. In this game, you can customize your character down to everything. You can choose your individual character stats. You can choose your character classes, so you can multi-class in this game. So, for example, we have a Bard Fighter Favored Soul in our party, so they're a multi-class. Your race has a major impact on how your character plays, because not only does your race have some amount of base stats, but you also get what's known as a racial tree, where you can spend points in, that is specialized into some of your racial abilities. There's like layers of customization on layers of customization. The stats don't stack in this game. Pretty much everything is different. So that's why I started with the stuff that's similar first, to make it easier. But yeah, pretty much everything in this game is very different.
A series of platforms rise above the floor.
There's no Holy Trinity. Tank, heal, DPS. That doesn't exist. You will have tanks and you will have healers. You will have people who do crowd control. You will have people who do instant killing. You'll have people that do damage. You'll have all sorts of stuff. But the delineation between those can sometimes be pretty thin. Like my character is a crowd control character and a healer and a buffer. I think the last time we said not allowing jump casting. Not allowing jump casting would be brutal. Oh, right. I forgot you could do that. Sorry, my mistake. Just gonna hide here while Naughty kills those. Oh, jeez. Do equals lifeblood. Yeah, like I said, I'm taking the break from the caffeine. I just want to see. It's just a personal experiment. I have lots of caffeine. I can go make coffee right now, but I got force of will. So wait till Tuesday and then do an examination. Well, yeah, because in World of Warcraft, there's like the eye tyrants or whatever they're called. Whereas in or observers or something. Whereas in DDO, beholders are they do a lot more. Turn to stone, instant kill, throw you to another dimension. Good buttons. But it is very cool. Dungeons & Dragons Online is also free. So, you know, if it's like, oh, this game sounds very different, it's like free. So you can like put it on the computer, because you can download it off of Steam or off of the website, and then like click around and see if you like it or not, which is nice. You can be like, do I like this game? And you can play it for 4 hours or 2 hours and be like, yeah, you know what? Game sucks. Don't want to play anymore. And it's like, yeah, fair. Game sucks. Don't want to play. You have to worry about like paying a subscription or to figure out whether you do or don't like a game, or like buying a game and then worry about the Steam's refund policy. No longer needed to function? I don't think I need it to function. Again, I think about it because it's just something I'm used to having. I'm functioning pretty good. I've gotten everything I've needed to get done. Like, I haven't had any trouble finding motivation to do other types of work. So like whether it's putting videos out, I've been putting videos out at a better pace. I've been working on my pen and paper campaign that I'm going to be releasing everything to my players tomorrow, which should be pretty good. I feel like my functioning has been about the same. It's more so just the habit. Like I said, yesterday I went and I got breakfast. But yeah, I went and got breakfast on... There it is. Did. Okay. I went and got breakfast with my girlfriend at a restaurant, and they had like the combo, or whatever, not the combo, but they were like, oh yeah, you can get this breakfast and you get coffee with your breakfast, coffee or tea. And so the guy walks over and I'm like, hey, can I get something other than coffee or tea? I don't really drink caffeine. And the guy looks at me, he's like, no, there's no substitute. You gotta pay for like another drink. And I'm like, shit. I guess I'll get decaf then. I didn't want to drink coffee, but I'm like, if I already paid for a drink, like, damn it, I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get a drink if I already paid for one. So I had a decaf coffee and I felt like a moron. Decaf just seems silly to me. Drink it for the calf. Yeah, but it's lower. It's a lot lower. Considering that I used to drink 2 cups of coffee every day, I will consider a single cup of decaf basically not drinking coffee.
Treasure. Find something useful and move on.
Unless decaf has like 80% of the caffeine still, then I guess screw me then. Yep. Oh god. Are you a charisma build? If so, you might have more charisma than me. Oh, I'm at 102. Oh, I actually got that during this run. I've been slowly filling it in as we've been running. What song? I'm actually not listening to music. So, has it been like kind of focusing? You know, I just gotta focus, you know? Stare at the video game. So, let me hit random. And then we'll find out what I get. Alright, here we go. The song that came up is Screaming Bloody Murder by Sum 41. Great song. Huge fan. Ooh, Aquarium Suncatcher? Ooh. Put a caffeine pill in my decaf coffee. Does it explode? Yeah, it breaks.
A steep path leads up to an overgrown ruin. The local bullywugs have transformed the ancient structure.
You guys know that I have ADHD meds to trade off and you have to accept? Yeah. Like, for me, it's just the routine. That's the hardest part, is like, I used to drink coffee every day. Like, I would get up and make coffee. So it's just trying to fill that routine with nothing is just weird. Yeah, it cancels out. The caffeine pill and the decaf meet and it cancels out.
According to the islanders, gargoyles roost.
Okay, how much?
in canyon
I'm gonna look this up.
ruins.
How much caffeine in decaf coffee? Decaf removes 97% or more of the caffeine in coffee beans. Yeah. So having 1 cup of a decaf versus 2 cups of regular coffee, I'm gonna consider that I had basically 0 caffeine. Pretend you're drinking coffee. Yeah, I could also make a do the classic pot of Kool-Aid. Done that in the past. We got some dirt, same thing. It's almost the same. Alright, I am done.
Behind the waterfall just ahead, you spy a large door embedded in the mountain. That must be the entrance to the hidden crypt, the location of the missing tomb, and the lair of this canyon's tribe of
If it
gargoyles.
is almost daily back prescription, they're wild. Yo, what's up, Mike? How you doing? Yeah, I don't think I have. Oh! Yeah, we got a Doom down here. What's up? How you doing? I crowd controlled the plague. I thought I was gonna be fine. I was not fine. I was not good. The Doom hit me for 25, 25. You know, I got a lot of physical resistance rating. I thought I'd be good. Just got off work. Nice, man. Nice. It's been a little while since you've had that job. It's got to be a little bit better than dashing now, eh? You must have that nice, you know, feeling of stability of I go to work and then I go home. But now ADHD. Yeah, I don't think I have any like major, I don't know, any of those like disorders like ADHD or anything else like that. No, there's anything wrong with having those diseases or conditions or whatever you call them. I don't know what the proper term is, but I just don't think I have it. Actually, I'll just bounce. I'll just take it when I go in. The temp. I think I'm going to be hired on, but way better than dashing. Nice, dude. Hey, you go from temp to full time? That'd be sick.
And fusty chamber. You spy one of the crests you're looking for in the back of the room, locked behind a gate.
Yeah, temp to full time. I mean, I wish you the best of luck, but still, even something like that, you just get the contacts where it's like just make a good enough impression on the people in charge, so then that way they're still like, yeah, you know. Oh, are we waiting outside? Oh, I'm gonna wait outside. It's a good idea. They'll still have like a point of contact and somebody you can continue to work with in the future. Oh, that's also good, yeah. You can drink more water, exercise, get better sleep, and generally feel great, but you're still going to want some caffeine. Yeah.
The last rune in this puzzle glows to life.
Think of all the things you can do. You can, once you quit caffeine, you can, you know, go outside, you can get exercise, you can drink some water, you can drink some coffee. Whoop! I'm not dead. Got him. Cannot be lived through that. I will defend Scales of the Dragon all day, every day. This ability is way too good. No, the guy that had to go through the long hiring process, that was Mr. Lift, who had the 6-phase boss fight, where every interview was like, and now we're gonna have the next interview with 3 people, and they're gonna do this, and now we have a technical interview, where it's just another phase after another phase. He prefers to go by Lamau now, so if you see him in chat, make sure you call him by his proper name, Lamau. Flavored hot dew. Yeah, water. It's how they. It's the water. It's what's in the toilet from the toilet. You know. Water from the toilet. But yeah, that's true. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with caffeine. And as somebody who's sponsored by an energy drink company, I have full intention to continue to drink caffeinated products in the future. It was mostly just an experiment. I mean, it probably was a pretty arduous process even still to get the temp position. Finding jobs nowadays is like very annoying because of the... I mean, obviously I'm speaking from all the experience of sitting at home playing video games on the computer, but you have to deal with all the process of, you know, multiple interviews and, you know, just like long durations to actually get into a position. It's very rare where you find a company that's like, hey, we're hiring, and then you are like in the job like within the month. So many people I talk to, that's their biggest struggle, is they want to get a job, but then it's like a month or 2 months or 3 months process just to get hired by a company. Like, what are you supposed to do during that time? I mean, I guess you could work at McDonald's, but like, it's coming. Why is that emote called Nut Tasty?
You pick up the crest of the octopus.
Did you hear back from companies? Yeah, it's like really annoying. Okay, this is good. How do I deal with... Nope. I don't have magic missile protection? That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. Started the day after you got called? Oh, sick. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, exactly. Labor shortage, but we can't get people to work. Ugh. I don't want to talk about jobs. It's depressing. Yeah. Again, the company I've worked for, I've never used. They've looked from them and called me and asked me if an opportunity. Yeah. I have, since I stopped what I was doing, because I was working in sales, I have had people call me. There's actually one company who calls me literally every quarter and is like, hey, do you want to come back? And not come back, but like come work for our company. They were trying to poach me from the company I was working at because I was crushing them in sales. And they were like, come work for us. We'll pay you more. Anyway, this guy calls me literally every quarter. And every time I tell him the same thing. I play video games for a job now. No, I'm good. It's like, I'm good. Maybe in the future, but also I kind of never want to work in sales ever again. I'd rather work in a field that's like sales adjacent so I can use my sales skill set, but not hate myself and spend 200 hours working every week. I work too many 70-hour work weeks to want to do that ever again. This is a real job and determined to change my mind. I mean, realistically, what's the time cost, right? It's the phone call of like, hey, do you want the job? No? Okay, see ya. And then, you know, it's a 2-minute of the day. And then at some point, if I ever go, yeah, you know what? Sure, let's go. Think about the, like, you know, the opportunity, the cost per value ratio is pretty good. I'm your current IT and we have a non-compete. Yeah, exactly. Like, I signed a contract. Like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. 100%. Yeah. But yeah. Still, I'm happy to hear that things are going well for you, Mike. That's awesome. Because obviously any situation like that's going to be sketchy. Oh god, I hate this boss.
You stumble into the den of an Ettercap and its arachnid companions. A crest is blocked by a large web.
Okay, I'm gonna try to kill these. Keep healing. Just keep healing. Nope. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Oh, God. The other cap. So the other cap has frontal cleave, and this is like one of the hardest hitting monsters in the entire area. So we're just gonna get rid of this now. Oh my God. This thing is a group wiper if you're not prepared for it. It seems dumb because it's just this tiny little eder cap, but it's just so fast and it kills everybody. Oh, so that would be awful? Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, when you're in sales, you have to get rid of that. When you're in sales, you cold call people all day, every day. So you grow out of that habit of like being afraid of phone calls. I don't mind phone calls. So whenever it's like, hey, does anyone want to order a pizza? Dude, I'll order the pizza. They're like, oh yeah, just use the app. Use the app. I'm gonna call the restaurant, and I'm gonna get on the phone. I'm gonna say, hey, can I order a piece of pizza? And they're like, yeah, you can. It costs this much money. What's the address? And I go, here's the... Guys, what's the address? Where are we? We're here? Okay, great. It's this address. And they're like, that sounds great. We'll be there in 25 minutes. I'm like, thanks. Have a good day. And then you hang up the phone. I should have anything to do with you? Oh, interesting. They ended up calling us techs and want our opinions on what they should sell to their clients. I mean, to be fair, that is better than the alternative, where they don't get your opinions, and then they just sell stuff to the clients that you either can or can't provide, or make promises you can't follow up with, and then call you and go, hey, we need this and this by this date. And you go, yeah, we don't do that. And they go, well, I already promised them, so... You know, if you could just work on that, that'd be great. You just work through the weekend to sort this out, that'd be great. No sales, not you? Oh, 100%, yeah, absolutely. Uses a phone for a call? What a wacky time we live in, eh? That a lot of people don't even, like, make phone calls. That it's like, oh yeah, what's your phone for? Instant messaging. Texting.
The last of the gargoyles shatters into dust.
And then everything works correctly? Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I have been on the opposite side of the spectrum where people don't involve, or like the sales guys don't involve the people that make the smart decisions or have better knowledge. And yeah, things can go awry. Yeah, do you remember when the best way to contact another human being was to call their house where they lived, and then if they didn't pick up the phone because they weren't there, then you'd have to leave a message, and then you just have to wait for them to call you back because that was the only way to contact them?
Gargoyles roost in the canyon ruins beyond this weather-beaten...
What a time. They sell something else? Oh, because they're idiots. They're sales guys, not IT guys. Asking for their friends? Yeah. Called the Pizza place. Hey, is Johnny there? Hey, Johnny, are you in here? Yeah, I'm in here. Yeah, Johnny's here. Crazy. The only time I ever call a business is to inquire about something quick, so like that I can't find information for on a website. Say if it's like you got to schedule something for, or you want to schedule something at a place, and you're like, hey, what's the details about doing this? Or there was one time where I couldn't find my wallet and I was freaking out, I didn't know what to do. So I was like, well, I was at the bar last night, so I called the bar. I was like, hey, did you find a wallet that has this person's name on it? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, okay, that's me. I'm gonna come get it. It was very nice. Hey, these guys running up the mountain, not even using dinosaurs. Wait, what's up with my dinosaur? It didn't load properly. This is not my dinosaur. Wait, I didn't even notice this. This is not my dinosaur. What? This dinosaur looks really good. It just didn't load with the clothes on it. Sick. And my dinosaur didn't load properly if you want to see the skin.
Construction and secure location. This place has been the seat of Kopu power on the Isle of Dread for a long,
Isn't that neat?
long time.
That's what it looks like underneath. It's pretty sick, because if I get off of it and then I load it properly, then you have the actual one with all the feathers and stuff. It's cool. I spent $200. Yeah, I did. When was a hammer? Still make calls the day after? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, when they used to use lead on all the plastics were a different animal back in the day. Start eating lead builds character. It does it? I know it does something to you. Okay, so apparently we're doing this with curses with 15% spell failure, half healing, and 30% more magic damage taken. Also, I don't have any fortification, so this is going to be fun. You're fine. I've never had this room go this easily. What just happened? Never. Never, never, never. This is like one of the worst. This is the worst room in the dungeon. Yeah, I just booked it left.
The Marauder chieftain shouts, "Protect the temple!"
Literally only one time. I've never had that go that easy. What happened? Yeah. I think it's because also we didn't get any Venges or Dooms. There we go. Oh, also we have the Arcane Spell Failure thing on, but I have an effect from Fate Singer that makes me immune to Arcane Spell Failure, so I just don't care. Eternal Wands. So stupid. Oh, another one down. You know, this quest is long. I'm just gonna do this. Turn the tide. Yeah, my damage is not amazing, but I'm doing something. There you go. Hey, guess what? The cunt business I've interviewed for the past 2 months and even interviewed the CEO for it, and the HR manager yesterday is writing me an offer and finishing it up to send to me. Yes? And they're freezing hiring to the Q1 out of nowhere? Get fucked? Damn! We were just talking about you, unironically, about how difficult it is to get a job and how cool it is that you finally made it through the process. So, well, thanks for ruining that conversation. But seriously, dude, that fucking blows. I'm sorry to hear that, man. You know what? Here, listen. I'll do you a solid. If you need a job, you can come work for me at Strimtom Incorporated. We don't pay any money, and we do require you to work in office every day, which is in Canada. So, you know, that's going to be complicated. We also don't have a set office either. You kind of just have to break into a building, like an office building, and then just work at one of the offices in the building for the duration. Yeah. But yeah, man, that sucks. Buy food and rent, I'm down. Okay, so... Rent. I can give you the real Harry Potter experience. We got a closet underneath the staircase that you could live in. So you can go down there. It's like kind of like a movie experience deal, you know? It's like the real thing. So I can do that for you. If that suits, you know, what it is that you're looking for. A little overhead. It is. It's very efficient. Yeah, it is. So yeah. Food. We got scraps. If you like bagels, we got bagels. There's always bagels in the lobby.
Hey Strim, is this the new Starfield game with mods? Sure looks different. Technology sure is wild nowadays.
This absolutely is Starfield with the mods, yeah. But dude, that sucks. That's so demoralizing. You had to deal with like the final bosses, but you didn't realize that basically what happened to you is you went through the multiple phases of the final boss, and then in the ending cutscene where you won, the game, after you put the controller down, because you're like, oh shit, that was intense, the game hit you with the quick time event out of nowhere, and you had the controller on the table, and you're like, and it all went downhill. This sucks.
You notice a small target lever on the far side of the room, up along the edge of the ceiling.
Yeah. A lot of preparations, a lot of bullshit, especially at the end of the year. Whoa, 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 whoa! Did you email them back? And be like, thank you for letting me know. I hope, he's like, I hate you. You ruined my day. You ruined my year. Etc. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, on the upside... Dude, look at this room. I don't like this at all. Nope. We got 2 Doom Reapers, eh? Mm-hmm. I don't know how we solve this problem. This is a problem, though. Okay, this is a bad place to be. Blind everything, at the very least. The Avenger's going down. Go away. Go away. Nice. Okay. Oh, no, dude. Shit. Shit. Okay, this should reset them. They could go on the water? They go on the water. They go on I thought they would reset and then they would lose their buffs, but they did not. Okay. Fuck. Alright, that was... Okay.
Emergencies would have tanked this just fine, not us.
Oh my god.
I know what's on the dinner menu tonight.
Okay, we almost got them all. And we can just wait 2 minutes on the Doom Reapers. And they'll lose it. Go, Druid, kill this. Druid, kill the rat. Oh god. Kill the rat. Nice. It's dead. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, we're good. Whew. Email just arrived 5 minutes ago. Oh man, so that's fresh in the wound. That sucks. To get like so close to the finish line and then that happens. That absolutely blows. Yo, what's up, Arcanoverse? How are you doing today? How is it hanging? How are you and how are things? What was happening? There we go. Let's do that. Mostly okay. Nice. Are you able to relax this weekend? Are you able to like chill out a little bit, you know? Kind of tone down? Not tone down. What's the right word? Tone down is like imagine that you're doing something bad. I don't know. Nope. Oh man, that sucks. I actually think this might be my only weekend this month where I don't have a lot going on, so I might just like do some streaming and spend some time with friends and just kind of chill, which will be really nice. Bunch of releases this weekend? Shit. Wind down. That's it. Yeah, not tone down. And someone from that company complained about label shortage a few weeks or months. Oh, dude. Skip it. Doom. Oh god, Doom Reaper. Go away. Yeah, man. You've been working like a dog. Or like a grown-up who works a lot. I feel very fortunate that I am not, like I said, the past few weekends have been like really, really busy. So I'm actually excited to have some, just some good time to do a myriad of different things. I've also been working hard because of a multitude of tasks. I've been wanting to put out a D&D campaign, and to get that everything done and sorted, I needed to, like I just needed to finish up like a lot of writing, and I have pretty much all of that done. I'm going to finish the rest of it tonight, which will be good. But yeah, helping better pay for a while now. Still hasn't happened. It's the classic move. Yeah, we gotta break it. I just don't have a ranged attack. Let's get this dead. Why am I attacking this? Don't touch that. Oh, he's Fey touched. Stun? Okay, you should quit. Or at least, I would say start looking for another job. But we were just hearing from the sad tale of Mr. Lift, who was in the 6-phase boss fight of interviews, who just popped in to tell us that after he was told by the HR person that there's been a bit of a delay, but they're actually writing up his offer like right now. As they're sorting stuff out, they're like, oh, we're not supposed to tell you this. We're actually all writing up your offer right now, so just hang tight. Almost immediately afterwards, he got an email the following day saying, by the way, we can't actually hire you. Get capital F fucked. Loser. And that was not a good feeling. It sucks. So it's a hard environment out there. And not as hard as you should. Well, the problem is looking for jobs is exhausting. Looking for jobs is exhausting. Filling out forms, all the different forms you have to do for like any type of employment, where it's like, oh, you got to do this and this, and you need your resume, and you got to have if you have certifications, something else that you got to put in. Yeah, it's absolutely mentally draining. Like a friend of mine, she moved back to Canada from the UK, which is why we can now play D&D in person, which is cool. And she had to like find a job, but she could only like, you can't just sit there for 8 hours and like look for jobs. It's exhausting. She did find a job though, so she's doing good. An office would suck ass. Well, apparently that's what they're all doing. They're all shoving people back in the office. They're like, yep, now you gotta go back. Time to go back. Recite plenty of respect. Yeah. I still got color spray, so I'm working it. You know, fill out this app with that is your resume with 5 years entry experience for entry level position. Oh, 100%. Yeah, and then you do all of this, and the worst part is you do all of that to, like, you don't even get guaranteed an interview because obviously, you know, there's a lot of different people out there that might not, you know, be good to, or like be a good fit that you can tell from a resume. It's just an uphill battle. Yeah, that's honestly the hardest thing that I can see is like the going back to the office after working and doing the work from home for so long. Because like, not that necessarily working in an office is the worst thing that could happen to you. The thing is, it's just saving on fuel costs, saving on travel time every single day. Like if all of a sudden, you know, I had to go back to working downtown like I was doing, okay, now I got to spend $140 a month on a bus pass, and I got to spend 2 hours every day commuting to and from work that I'm currently just not doing. And it's like I want all that time back. It's nice when you don't have to have spent all that time. Tuesday, and by the way, we're paying $19.50 an hour. Yep, exactly. Plus, also, this is like not helped by the fact that a lot of companies would rather for like a management position or higher level position, or not even management, but just like anywhere where it's like, oh, we need somebody more senior for this. Instead of promoting somebody internally, they'd rather just hire outside. Get some new talent. So you work for someone, you're like, oh, I could qualify for this higher level position. They're like, it's like, all I need is just a tiny bit of training. And they're like, nah, we'll not do that. Yo, what's up, Cruiser Zero? How are you doing? Are you gaming today? Yo, thanks for eating that one for me. You were right in front of me, so you ate it, so I didn't have to get hit by that. Woo. Yep. Oh yeah, it's tough. Green finger, exactly. And I don't understand why this happens so often. Another Starfield playthrough? Man, you were like... You are a gamer. I don't know how you do it. You play video games at a pace like I don't even understand. It's crazy. It's good. It's like impressive. Should increase your responsibility to 4%. You may not give you anything financially. Yep. I like also that we did this with the curses for extra chests. Nice thing about being a Blade Forged, even with minus like 200% fortification, I still have fortification, which is nice. Blade Forged. Blade Forged.
And yes, this was a test. For my purposes, I need someone with
here we go.
not just
Extra chests.
but also
Oh, Reaper armor. Yeah, I got Reaper armor on this. Let's go.
someone utterly unlike
5 extra shards. I love that.
you passed my test,
Dino Bone Belt with nothing.
exterminating the troublesome Cobra. Thus, you become one of my chosen,
The bathroom.
whether you wish it or not. From now on, I will be watching you in your world, wherever you go, whatever you
Feel like so I can do another round with mods and completely ignore the story this time. Yeah. Full mods. Yeah. You gotta get all the visibility mods. So you have the or like the UI things that are good. So you can have like your UI really condensed down. Oh man, I watched like a video that went over some of the UI mods. Oh my god, it's so crazy. I feel bad for console gamers who have to play games with the base like shitty UI that all these designers put together. So remember Skyrim's UI where it's just like these weird nested menus all the time that are scrolling on the side of the screen? So dumb and so bad. You can't see any of the stats. It's not organized. But for some reason they were like, yeah, this is the best way to do it. This is how we have our UI laid out. And all these console players have to deal with that. Whereas if you're on PC, you just download a mod that just puts it into like a table. So it's readable. Readable tables? I know. Crazy. Yeah, I just got 43. Creation kit is out. Pretty sure Sky UI is a thing on there. Maybe. Yeah, just use computer. Turn menus today, so strange. Isn't that weird? It's weird how all these things kind of come together. I'm supposed to do something right now. Oh, I'm supposed to go to the bathroom. That's what I gotta do. Too into modding. I mean, I don't care too much about, like, modding for everything. Like, I don't need to have every game modded. But sometimes some mods just make games so much better, and they're so, like, inexpensive or low cost. So, like, an easy example is in Dragon Age Inquisition. I downloaded 2 mods. One of them gets rid of fall damage because the AI in that game, there's no eye. It's artificial. There's no intelligence in there. Because basically what they would do is you have your companions, so you walk by this flagpole, right? And what you think is your companions would walk around the flagpole. What they do instead is they go on top of the flagpole because they can glitch out, go on top of the flagpole, and then step off of the flagpole because they're magic video game characters, and then they take fall damage and die. Or you walk next to a cliff and your companion goes whoop and up and falls down the cliff and then dies. So I got no fall damage. Now they can do that all they want. So the pathing doesn't matter. Great. It's problem solved. And the second one was like, there's like missions you can do that take real time. So it'd be like, oh, to do this mission, you have to wait 18 hours before the mission is done. I'm like, I'm not waiting 18 hours. So I downloaded a mod, so now all the missions take 0 hours. Like a video game should be. It just has a cost. You pay the cost and the mission gets completed. Why would I wait 18 hours? That's stupid. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh yeah. Cordovan will be up for the Fridays at 4. We'll check out what they've got. Any interesting news? I don't think they'll have any interesting news, but they might have some. Okay. Yeah, we gotta watch Cordovan, and also apparently we're doing Smash and Burn, which makes no sense to me, but alright, I'll go do it. I will begrudgingly go do Smash and Burn. Any thoughts about cooking mac and cheese? Yeah. I do have thoughts about cooking mac and cheese. So, depends on the level of time you're gonna be spending on making your mac and cheese, and what type of cheese you wish to use. But you definitely have a few options. I think my preferred method of mac and cheese, personally, is to, you basically, you gotta make sure you're baking your mac and cheese, because baking it makes a better mac. But basically making, for the base of your mac and cheese, making a bechamel, and then using that as your cheese base, and then topping it with more cheese that can melt and crisp up afterwards. That's the real winning move. That's the pro gamer move. We got this. We got this. Okay, it's just these guys. I'm gonna die here. Whale. Whale. There we go. And bake it. Melty cheese top. Yep. That's pretty much how you do it. Also, Cholula is a good idea. You can add some spicy stuff. Yeah. Also, if you want, you can also throw breadcrumbs on top of the cheese. So the cheese will become all melty. Or the cheese will be melty and you'll have a breadcrumb top instead of a crusty cheese top. Cheese crust versus, like, bread crust, they're both good. They're both good options. Also, you gotta make sure you choose your cheeses right. But you really can't go wrong with your standard just shredded cheddar. Cheddar does a pretty good job. But, you can also do some mix with some, like, mix in some Parmesan or some Gruyere or anything like that. Also good options. And it's, like, still pretty early in the day, so you have time to, like, head over to the store and buy, like, some nice cheeses. I'm getting killed by these bad guys. I've got a... well, I had a half gallon of Cholula in the fridge. I no longer have a half gallon of Cholula because the Cholula is now less than half of a gallon. Thanks to Horse. It's a very, very good hot sauce. Do you have time to go to the store? If it's 9 p.m., then yeah. It could also be a weekend activity, because remember, the baking of the mac and cheese, you're going to be baking that thing for, like, almost 40 minutes. To make sure everything gets all properly melty. So, if you're going to be baking the thing for, almost 40 minutes or so, it's a weekend activity. It's the kind of thing you set up in the afternoon so you can have it for dinner. Mac and cheese, you got to do it tonight? That's also a good idea. I mean, then you got to think about your time limits, right? Because then you also got to think about, okay, I want mac now. What can you do in a shorter time? Maybe you don't bake. But yeah.
You jangle the iron padlock, but the door remains tightly sealed. There's no way around it this time.
We're dragging it out? That's a new strategy. I've never done this before.
You hear someone
Also not buffing anybody. Also, you need hit points.
Protect the special cargo, you guinea hammers. We'll make them pay for messing with the Boromar clan.
Messing with the Boromar clan. Almost empty? No, I got lots of Cholula left. I'm just under half. And trust me, it's taken a long time to get to just under half. Woo! At least stun that guy. The fact the guy made his save makes me nervous.
Quest completed.
I have nothing I can do against this Stygian other than stay right here. I'm gonna do this. Also, Horse gifted out a sub to Haste and Go! Thank you so much for doing that. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Very kind of you. Welcome to the stream team, Haste and Go. And thank you so much, Horse. It's very kind. I wonder if they're gonna see that gifted sub and then come back. Yeah. Spoiler Cholula is alright, but not as good as the normal kind. Yeah, I've only ever had the normal kind. I don't have a lot of experience with the other kinds of Cholula. I'll also say this R10 Smash and Burn is going easier than most usual runs of Smash and Burn, but this run is difficult. Shrimp Jim is a spice pussy? No, I'm not. I like spicy food. I just don't eat spicy food on everything every day. Which is why, like, it takes a long time to eat a half gallon of Cholula. It's several liters. I put it on a lot of food. I just don't put it on literally everything. You can't get up here. Whoopsie. Why not? I don't know. I don't want to put Cholula on my cereal. Or like I get a bagel with cream cheese and I don't want to put Cholula on it. Oh, yeah, me too. I got hit by that same dark fire. Dream player and had a big harvest that ended up giving several pounds away. Nice. Yeah, especially when you get a lot of chilies, because like they're only ripe for so long, right? So you want to use them. Yeah, also everybody's gone back to their base color names, by the way. It's just you guys that are remaining. Yo, take care, Archwillow. Enjoy your Mac. I bet it's gonna be good. And powdered him? Ah, there you go. Nice. That's good. I am not a producer or manufacturer or user of... Not user, but like, yeah, purveyor of fresh vegetables. So you definitely have a... If you're out there growing peppers, you definitely know better than I do. Because I don't have a garden. Or grow really anything. I grow animosity. I grow widthwise. That's about it. No, you were orange before. You don't have to be orange. You can go back to wherever you want. Okay, I'm alive again. And you're alive again. And this guy's alive. Okay. I think we're good. I need to get this guy. Ugh. Here. Okay, hold on. Ugh. I'm just like... This room is annoying because there's like a lot of monsters everywhere and they have super killer ranged attacks. So I'm just mildly focusing a little bit. Make sure I don't die and or get everyone killed. Because I'm apparently healer, so I gotta focus a bit. Just tickle you pink. Oh! Ha! Remember I watched the first season of that TV show and then I didn't watch any of the rest of it. Because not that I... you gotta make sure you end on like a good cliffhanger. And so if you don't end your TV show on a good cliffhanger, I just lose interest. I have to wait 9 months to find out something flat? Who cares? I'm sure the show is pretty good still. I didn't watch the rest of it. Yeah, I just never went back. Okay, the Forge Wraiths are dead. Nice, quest is over. Easy. Why are we doing this on R10? Yeah, that's also the other thing, too, is, like, the waiting kind of kills it, especially when you have to wait for, like, another season of a TV show. And it's like... I got it.
The last of the special cargo crates is smashed.
Oh, that was a first time! Yo, I actually got first time bonus for that one. Nice! 8,500 Reaper XP. Let's go. I know. I saw the pictures. It looked good. All the food looked really good. I was very jealous. I've never had any type of deep fried Oreo. I've always wanted to, though. Alright, time for the fungus among us. Food? No, I don't have any food. No food. Go away. Shoo. Shoo. There's no food. Over the last few seasons in? Yep, 100%. Well, that's why I caught Better Call Saul at the perfect time. I didn't have to wait for anything. I caught it when they were airing the last few episodes, and I just machine gunned in all the last, like, the entire series, and then caught the finale. It was great. It was also like 70 hours of TV, or yeah, 70-ish hours of TV, but it was totally worth it.
You enter a small fighting ring.
I ain't got no dino.
The ring is quiet, and the stands are empty. A small knot of people stands near a pile of crumpled corpses.
Ooh.
Another group of lumbering brutes attacks the fighting pit.
The show's over. Get to enjoy a full show. Is that how it works? Oh god. Oh god. It's coming. They're coming at us. They're coming right for us. But yeah, these things are vulnerable to fear, so you can fear these. That's Breaking Bad with her. Yeah, Better Call Saul is way too good. One free like the special, they throw in extra. Damn. 2 pieces of cut. You buy 2, get 1 free. I'm down with that. Well, I didn't watch Game of Thrones at all because, I don't know, I just didn't have the desire to watch Game of Thrones. And then, by the time that show finished, I was like, maybe I'll watch it when it's all done. And then apparently the ending of the show was really bad. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to not watch this show. I'm just going to never know what happened. I don't know what happened in Game of Thrones. I don't know any of the characters. I don't know what the story is about. I don't know anything about it. And I feel fine. And I never have to. Dorak's been around. I've seen him sneaking around. Not in here, though. He might be doing other stuff because it's Friday. I don't know what. He might be doing other stuff. Woo!
A musty, humid draft creeps through the sewer pipes that the Red Musk zombies use.
Maybe 6 with Ewoks is for children. Pretend the rest never happened. I mean, I don't have much of an opinion. I haven't rewatched any of the Star Wars movies since basically when they came out. So, I haven't watched the prequels since I was like 14. And I have only seen... I've seen each of the 7, 8, and 9 twice. I watched them all twice. I watched them once when they came out in theaters, and then I watched all 3 of them like back to back to back.
The familiar musty smell is stronger here.
I don't have a particularly good reason for doing this, but I did. Yo, can we time stop the dooms? I have no idea how people can argue the time stop is now bad. It's so crazy.
room opens out to
No!
reveal what appears to
Oh,
be
yeah,
a
I did forget Jerry.
temple.
Whoops, I did.
Third,
Hold
the
on,
spores that
hold
create
on,
red
hold
moss
on.
zombies.
DDO stream. Yeah, I forgot to, we gotta watch the DDO stream. Oh, shit. I'll wait till he pops in, then we'll load it up. Cordovan, with all the news. Spare in the back. Gotta know what's happening. What's new in the world of Dungeons & Dragons Online. He's gonna give us the hot, fresh goss. Hot goss, dude. Hot goss. Oh, no, not Tom and Jerry. Community manager of Dungeons & Dragons Online, Lord of the Rings Online, Cordovan. Different guy. Spill the tea. Is he gonna spill the tea? I don't know if he's gonna spill the tea. Yes, it's like Strim Tom and Jerry. Exactly. That is a perfect description.
His creations no longer threaten the local
Oh,
fighting
here he is.
or the people of the cause.
Oh, he's muted.
Flash DDO stream. I'm your community manager, Cordovan, and we're going to be heading into Crystal Cove a little bit later after a news segment where we go over
Crystal Cove.
a couple of recent forum threads, our
Oh,
Lamania stuff
news?
that happened this week, and a little bit more. We'll have time for your Q&A. And it's kicking off a pretty hot weekend in the game because our bonus days is a plus 10 treasure hunters boost.
That's right. It's the
And that
plus
runs
10 is
through
what they always
Sunday.
do.
So there we go. There's a recap of basically what the show's going to be. Hope you're having a good one.
I'm having a good
Have
one. Are you
fun.
guys having a good one? Am I in the
I
right
think
spot?
that's it.
I think I'm in the right spot. Yeah, I'm over here.
No, here we go. I'm just actually calling.
You want to buy a Strim Tom sweater? You can buy it right now.
Something.
Exclamation point
Well,
shirts.
let's,
Buy a
get to
sweater.
a little bit of news.
Anyway. Okay, news?
First thing I want to mention is
Okay.
we do have an opportunity to continue to get free Daily Dice gold rolls for VIP. That is through October
Good
10th,
idea.
basically ending when we bring the worlds down on the 11th.
Okay. Okay.
So through October 10th, VIPs
Nice.
are getting daily gold rolls. Still a chance to get in on that if you want to.
I have
The other bit
rolled,
I want to mention
I think,
is
once
that
since they started it, over
you'll
70?
be seeing this later on in the show, but this is the final weekend of Crystal Cove.
Good riddance.
It's back. It's
Nope.
back for a little while,
Nope,
and
get rid of
it
it.
runs
Get
through
it outta here.
September 26th. So this is the final weekend, and then you got a couple days, through next Tuesday. It'll be going down when the worlds go down for our Wednesday
Mm-hmm.
maintenance next week. But we're going to run a little Crystal Cove on Wayfinder here. I am going to drop up
On
an LFM,
Wayfinder?
but I'm not sure how quickly it's going to fill. So I may just end up kind of soloing a bit of Crystal Cove and hanging out for the latter portion.
I'm
of
going to be
the
honest.
show
I don't want to
today.
watch Cordovan solo
But
the Crystal
I did
Cove.
want to make sure, because we haven't really focused on Crystal Cove that much. We've been busy doing other things. There was an update in 2022. Otherwise, Crystal Cove is the same per usual, and that's through September 26th. The last bit of news I wanted to mention. that I
Okay.
can
News?
think of immediately, and then we do have a couple of things on the schedule too I can talk about, is that we released update 61.2 this past week. That
did?
got released on Wednesday and included a bunch of fixes for Fire over Moorgrave. It now appears properly in the Adventure Compendium, awards proper favor. Threads of Fate are now properly appearing in the end chest and the optional chest. Raid loot is now properly bound to character.
Which I
Chests
hate.
can no longer be
They should
re-rolled.
definitely undo that.
Dredges
Roll
are
that back.
pathing
Roll that one
properly
back,
through
please.
those balls of fire.
Please
The
roll that one
damage
back.
area of effect circle is now sized properly. I understand it was actually a little big compared to what the actual damage area of effect circle was. And you can now get to the library after
I
the
never
raid
had
is
trouble
done.
getting out of the dredge
Those
circles.
release notes
Never.
are available.
I honestly
on
think they nerfed it. They made it too easy.
DDO.com.
Okay. And other news? Other than stuff we already know?
We are planning to do a second Lamania for next week. We'll have more information about
Next
what's
week?
in it next
Back to
week.
back?
But
Lamanias?
it's probably going
Okay.
to be some tweaks and iteration on the things that we're seeing this week. So let's talk a little bit about what we have going on here. The first thing I wanted to put up on the screen.
Okay. Something new?
Oh, I'm glad you're here, Arcaniverse. We're going to talk about the secrets here in just a little bit. I'm not giving any extra hints or anything. I don't think.
Talk about secrets.
I'm not intending to. But yeah, we've got a couple things we could say. However, first, so update 62 saw its first Lamania preview this
With
week
banned
on
character? They should do away with banned
the
character.
server there, and it's getting shut down pretty soon if it isn't already. And we're changing attacks that have a W component as part of their attack to use a percentage increase.
This is
following
basically a
scale
universally
you can
good change.
find over in the Lamania forums of the DDO forums. This
Good
is
change.
what's going to be going live, roughly, with update 62 following any additional work and feedback and adjustment that is made. This is what I was talking a little bit about last week. I kind of gave a hint about it, a little teaser about it, and now this is what we're actually talking about. So,
nice.
It's basically what you would expect linear. So if you had an example, an attack that did +3 weapon, that attack will now.
It's crazy
deal
how good the
30%
formula works on the
damage
W to
instead.
make it just linear
The
scaling
idea
like
is
that.
it makes attacks, active attacks, worthwhile across the entire level range. This is
I have a
just
whole
the
YouTube
active
video about this.
portion
If
of
you
the
don't know what
attack.
he's talking about, I put a
The big
YouTube video
benefit
that's
of
pretty clear.
percentage boost is that an active attack dealing 50% more damage at level 10 is the same level of efficacy as one dealing 50% at level 30, whereas +5 W meant a lot more at level 10 than it does at level 30. So the standardization will make attacks easier to balance, and it allows us to rebalance a variety of active attacks to spruce them up a bit. So
Which is exciting.
I don't know that I really want to go. It's kind of complex stuff.
It is
I don't know
complex.
reading out
When it comes to the toolbars, the thing that why this works for me is because when DDO, when you're in the middle of a thing, you can't, like, I'm in the middle of a group, so I can't, like, pause the group. I can't just tell everyone to stop because they're all people doing their own things. So this makes it easier to just, like, I can watch the stream and we can talk about the news.
on that as well, because this is really just sort of one.
It's just a good
piece of
technique.
it. And then the other piece of it is this.
They're nerfing our weapons. I'm losing 2 points of damage on my Morning Lord or my Barovian longsword.
And that is that we have a scalar revamp going on as well. We're standardizing weapons across the game to follow a new W scale. This affects all named weapons and shields, with some exceptions. Items now scale their W modifier starting at level 10 and steadily
Multi-streaming,
increase
that's it.
until level cap instead of doing jumps at certain thresholds like
It's
they do
just a
now.
good
Someone
decision.
did point out in the forum thread that there are still some jumps, particularly at level 10 and then
Oh yeah, I'll
again
put in my
towards the
feedback.
end. But if you compare where we are going to where we were, you'll see that it's quite a bit different in terms of being a much smoother progression across the board. So
There we go. Got to put in my little bit of feedback.
yeah. Let's actually just
I
show
asked for
this game
permission.
here.
I
So
did
you can
mention
see
it. Like, I
110
did
is
ask Cordovan.
1,
I'm like, hey, do you mind
11,
if I watch your stream? And he's like,
1.2,
no, that sounds
1.6,
fine.
1.82, etc. All the way up to eventually
I did
level
ask for
40,
permission,
where we will
for
be
the
at
record.
7 weapons. In general, this is not
I
going
don't think I have to,
impact
but I did.
all that much when you all math it out. It shouldn't have a generally
I'm a
big
hero.
impact in any of the places where it's particularly significant, like say endgame and things like that. It will adjust things a little bit, but when you math it out, it's generally an increase across the board.
Yeah,
with a few exceptions.
For like 98%
particularly
of players, this is an
some
increase.
lower levels, where in general the
And then Barovian weapons.
path to power is not that difficult to begin
But yeah,
with.
it's a very small amount of change, so I'm excited
And
for
you
it.
can get into some of the details here again that you can read on the Le Mans.
Yeah, they should shove this change through and ignore all of the people that are mad about
Worth
it.
noting, things that are normal hard elite, those weapons that have normal hard elite versions, they're not changing.
Because
Some old legacy items.
they're not
Like the
adjusting
heroic
the
green steel are
Forester's
changing,
brush
or not
hook
changing.
because they're afraid, because they're cowards.
Some specially scripted
Where's the
items,
justice
like
for the brush
Earthcarver
hooks?
Shard, not
Where's the
changing.
justice?
Old event items, not changing. Crafted items that gain minimum levels when they're upgraded, like alchemical, will have their dice set to
Yeah,
the
they're
highest
cowards.
minimum they could obtain. Note this does not affect things that boost the W score on weapons, like Vorpal or Deadly. We're changing the base W on the weapon itself, to the percentage. And the sizable boost in W for items in some of these previously strangely scaled level ranges give much needed love to
Yep,
old
I agree.
favorites.
Plus, it's also going to make a bunch of weird old raid weapons much
In
more
this
powerful
case,
too.
W stands for winning. It stands for
Like
weapon.
Unwavering
That's
Ardency
what
gets
it
buffed, which is
technically
weird.
Stands for.
For players across the board? Pretty much, yeah. They said there's 2 cases
There's
where
a
the
lot
weapons
to
are
it,
getting
really.
worse.
And
so
you could see if you follow the
Barovian
forum
weapons
threads, there
are
was
losing
a
half
lot
a
of
W,
mapping it out and
which
things
is not
like
a
that,
noticeable
too.
amount of
But,
damage.
ultimately,
and
this is more about being able to
the Fellblade
better
loses
scale and balance
3
things across
damage.
the board. And
I think.
and we're not expecting dramatic.
But outside of that, it's pretty good.
Really, in terms of general DPS output where it matters. I would also just quick call out that we do have some changes to Seal and Amber. We have been listening to your largely negative feedback this past week on it. I do appreciate you giving us that feedback, and we'll be taking a look at what we should do.
Don't make me watch a 3-minute cutscene.
Sealed and Amber here as we move forward. I saw some questions about why are we doing this. My understanding is this was really... some of the people who worked on it have always wanted to make some changes to it because they weren't really happy with the place that it was. And so there's no kind of conspiracy or large overarching plan to really change much anything. It was really just the passion on the part of some people who wanted to get back to it and make some changes.
Elemental
some of those
Bloom
changes, especially,
loses 2 damage.
You've made it
Terrible
much
item.
clearer this week that some of the shortcuts that you use to speed through the quest you would like to see preserved. And
I actually don't care about that shit. I
there's
don't even care
a
about that they're making it longer. I don't care.
longish
I just don't want to watch
cutscene
3 minutes.
that you would like to not have to wait through. And
I just don't want to watch 3 minutes of cutscene.
related to those 2 topics here in the future. I don't know that we're going to preserve your shortcut, but maybe. We'll have to see what we do there.
I just don't want to watch 3 minutes of cutscene. That's it. I don't care about like the streamlining. I actually think they made the quest better, if I'm being honest. Controversial opinion.
Or a plus W. Good question. I don't know. I'm not sure. I would think that it would continue to show the W, and the W is, just like it does now. And the W will represent, properly the percentage rather than flat number.
All have the percentage.
Will there be the usual bug fixes with the patch that just didn't make it to Lamania or enhancement balance changes? At this time, my understanding of Update 62 is that it includes, say, updated loot for Night Revels, because it's also getting us ready for Night
Revels. Oh, good. They can
with
fix
Update
last year's
62.
Night Revels loot that they updated and didn't do
these
properly.
balance changes.
I'm still genuinely mad
weapon
about that
attacks,
Night
things
Revels
like
loot
that.
released
And
without
then
being done
Sealed and
in such a
Amber made it
noticeably
in as
undone way. And
well,
as far as I know, still hasn't been
at this
patched.
point. And I don't think we're going to see a lot else, because we also do have Update 63 coming not too far away as well. Update 62 is a little bit of a smaller update. And so I don't think we're going to have...
I'm curious as to why these are
a
whole
lot of
number
extra
updates
stuff
instead of
in
decimal
62,
updates.
because 62 is... In part, I think, with the weapon changes, we want to keep it fairly clean. You don't want to muddy the waters too much in terms of either
I can see that.
feedback or
It's
impact.
like the weapon changes
So
is
I
a pretty
think we're trying
pretty
to
good
keep it
balance
relatively
change.
clean here with Update 62, and so I would expect to see more of the general balance work in that in 63. But that's not to say it couldn't. We still have some time yet, and it's certainly possible, maybe even likely, that some additional release notes will get into Update 62.
Yeah, I'm okay with the idea that they're not going to be doing like extra layers of work, because it's like the major balance change is the weapons.
In chat, also hello, thank you. The weapon attack tooltips all have the percentage. Okay, so there we go.
Yeah, they all have the percentage.
Side quests in adventure areas like Borderlands or Barovia. We could do that in the future. In general, we have we have not done a whole lot of that, particularly in expansion-related wilderness areas.
The
There's nothing to
complicated
say that
part...
we couldn't. We certainly have gone back in and added some quests over the years to wilderness areas, so it's possible we could do something like that.
The complication
Although I
is that
think
the
if
quest
we were
pack would
to
require
revisit either
ownership of the
Borderlands
expansion.
or Barovia, there might be interest in something a little bit larger in scope, like, say, a quest pack or something like that, rather than just sort of a one-off side quest that you have to go through the wilderness area to get to. I know some folks, especially looking at you in the Belly of the Beast, or in the Belly of the Beast? The one in the Underdark.
I never do in the Belly of the Beast.
Over to. Not
I always
our
skip
most
it.
run quest.
I literally skip it every time. I never do
It's
it.
a side quest in a wilderness area.
It's because it's...
But
It's not in a
It's not to
wilderness
say we can
area.
never do
It's in
that.
the Underdark, which is endless. And also, you have to jump off of the cliffs or like go dig your way through the whole thing. That's
An update on elves,
Yeah.
halflings, or humans, like an aesthetic
69, the
update,
Bard structure
or this
update?
year, early next year. I haven't heard of any plans.
Could
to
you
do that.
imagine if they did a Bard update and they added like Bardic colleges
Does
and
the
it was update
Unity
69?
event, the Unity controversy, affect DDO or Lotro? No. Has no impact on us.
No. The Unity event. That's funny.
No one likes the Underdark area. Well, I don't think that's true, SRB. As a matter of fact, I think there are some drow who would probably disagree with you and think the Underdark is just fine.
I think a lot of people dislike the Underdark area. Okay, so the news that we got was no news, other than, well, there's Lemania next week. I wonder what's going to be on Lemania.
I'm on Wayfinder, and I'm going to put up this elephant for just a couple of minutes while I hang out and chat. Otherwise, I'm going to go in.
When he
and,
enters into the
just
adventure is when we're going to stop
run this
watching, but
myself.
I'm curious about
But if I run it solo, I
this.
don't tend to be able to max out the dragon shards, so we'll see. Oh, that's right, secrets.
Investors
Why don't we
meeting?
talk a little bit about that. Here's what I would say.
I don't think they've talked about that.
It's been thrilling to watch.
I don't know if
things come
Cordovan has
together
that
this
information.
week.
I don't know anything about it.
And if you are interested in the Vecna Unleashed secrets, assuming the people who are looking into things like you are, Caniverse, continue to do the things that you are doing, it seems
Keep talking
very,
to the
very
guy.
likely that stuff's going to blow open on it this weekend.
There you go. He just confirmed
Potentially
everything.
very soon. I'm not sure what day you're on.
There you
But
go. He just confirmed.
things
He just
are
confirmed what's
there.
happening.
So just keep doing what you're doing. And I think it's going to be a pretty hot weekend in regard to the hunt for secret loot and Vecna Unleashed.
Investors meeting? I literally don't know.
That's kind of a hint, isn't it? Oh, you're on like day 8, Arcanaverse? Well, someone then maybe.
The problem with
Hello.
as I said, I hope I don't have to do it on all of my characters, and it's just like it unlocks it for the server or something. That would be ideal.
But your guide is higher than that.
If I have to do it every time, I'll be
that's
very
what
upset.
I'm saying. Yeah, it'll be soon. It'll be soon. If not this week.
Yeah, we can look at that after. I'm down to look at that afterwards.
Soon. Based on what I've seen in the forum thread, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is going to be the.
Yeah,
this-
didn't somebody
this is gonna
was
be
saying
it,
the
I
other day
think.
that like EG7 canceled an investment plan into Lord of the Rings because it's not giving as much return on their investment as they would have liked? Which sounds
I'm
about right.
excited to see
Fucking
everyone
moose?
discover
I do.
it.
You brined it overnight? Like I said, I just don't know enough about it, so I'm not about to just go start prodding Cordovan and be like, hey, tell me this thing.
Did I say once the secret is out, there will be a way to get to it a bit faster? Yes, I believe so.
Thank goodness. Good. Whew. Beautiful.
Well, I mean, you can play word games there. Let's see. Once people know what to do, they won't have to do it over and over again. How's that for an answer?
Wait a minute. Does that mean once you get the goggles? So you get the goggles, and then
Why will
you have
Night
the
Revels
item,
get
but
an
you still have to
update
do
this
it
year,
per
but not
character?
Cove, or is Revels not changing? Currently, we have some new loot going into Night Revels this year. Otherwise, Night Revels is as it was the prior.
How
year.
dramatic would it
We're also
be
gonna
to announce
expiring
that
the
because they're
ingredients
forcing
for
us to
this
not play the game for a week, that I will take 2 weeks to get the reward? I will take 2 weeks off from playing
there's a
DDO.
release note.
Where like at the
But-
beginning of each stream, I log in and I pick up the thing and then I walk away.
We
Because
do have
that's intended
plans for
design,
Night Revels
is
as
that you
well.
don't play
We
the
had
game
some
for 2
things
weeks.
that we were working on for this year that ended up not being able to get done for this year's event. But it'll be there in the future.
I might do
so,
that. If I actually have to
and we
wait
do
10
have
days, I'll
plans
probably use that as an
add
excuse
some
to play another video game for
Crystal
10 days.
Cove as well.
On stream.
It's just a matter of carving out the time to do that development work in the midst of other development work that needs to be done. So Crystal Cove is coming back unchanged. It's it came back unchanged. And Night Revels this year is going to have some new loot.
New
but
quest?
we definitely plan to do more with all of our events in the future.
What they should do is have the events should be scheduled to a time of the year. They should just have rotating events, like every couple, like twice a week or something. Oh, what's happening for 2 weeks? Apparently to solve whatever the puzzle is from the raid,
Well,
you have to talk to a character one day
here,
every day for 2
we
weeks.
are probably just gonna split it up here.
And as somebody who reincarnates, that means I can't play the game that I want to play because I can't reincarnate. You're not allowed. So at which point I would stop playing the game.
Kind of help keep me alive. And otherwise, I think then, well, we'll see who wants to kill and who wants to drop torches. Do you have a preference?
Anyway, they're going to do that. So goodbye, Jerry. Thank you for the news. Appreciate it. Thank you, Cordovan. He gave us some good news about the game. Oh yeah, I did the other three. So what news did we get? You're probably gonna have to wait like 3 weeks
People just
for your, or 2 weeks for your secret.
figured out the raid secret 3 to 5 seconds ago. The hidden crafting bench gives you a new lost purpose set called the Unsidon set. Unsidon D's nuts.
Got him. But yeah, so I'm not super excited about that possibility.
Pulling the wrong lever will summon the authorities. With a final clink, locks holding Chance in his cell spring open.
Oh my god. This guy just got a Reaper point. 200th Reaper point.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Congratulations on your 200 Reaper points. Oh, I should probably cheat. That's 40 million Reaper XP, by the way. That's a lot. That's a lot of Reaper XP. Yeah, you can see 200 Reaper points. How crazy is that? Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's something I will not be doing. But I'm proud of people that do. Very cool. And I got a Sentience Toolkit. Nice. Gauntlet of the Iron Council, Reaper Glove? Man, this item was so cool with the spell resistance, insightful spell resistance, and Reaper Glove. If it's bound to account, then sure. But if it's something that I have to do it on each character to get some type of secret unlock or something, and then I have to have this thing, then if it's something that you have to do on the character that is going to do the raid, I'm just going to take 2-week break from the game. That's the encouraged behavior, is stop playing the video game in the manner that I want to play it for 2 weeks. And if that's what the SSG is going to tell me to do, they tell me, I want you to stop playing the video game in the manner that you want to play it for 2 weeks to do this thing, then I'm going to do it. I'll start streaming another game and I'll do something else. Sounds good to me. I'm not going to sit there and waste my time and be like, and be like, yeah, I'm just not going to TR, just leave my character at cap for 2 weeks. That's stupid. That's stupid. The video game has reincarnation. They moved away from 20th completions on raids because it interrupted the reincarnation process. So, again, I am reacting to the idea that SSG is going to do what they always do and make something bound to character. So maybe they won't. Maybe whatever comes out will be bound to account and I can do something on another character. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. Maybe only not everybody in your raid needs to do it. I don't know. But we're going to find out. Let's just do X lulz. Yeah, it could be that. It gave you the whole item list from the raid, and you could choose any item you wanted. So yeah. Yeah, without TRing. TRing resets it. Yep. That was a good time. Good times. Take some more physical resistance rating, I guess. What do I need here? Saves are good, too. Yep, this is before runes. Yeah, that's why they replaced that shit with runes. Mm-hmm. Well, that was how you got your original heart purifiers on Shroud. Back in the day. Oh, I was gonna reincarnate my tank into a new tank. Confirm gear. Mm-hmm. And that's assuming you have a raid group. The upside is you can do that on whatever difficulty you want, which is nice. Which is good, but yeah. Oh, it's like Legendary Green Seal items have like a taint on them, and you can't, if you wear 2 Legendary Green Seal items, you die, basically. And so what you need to do is you have to purify at least one of the items. And so you would use like this purifying effect that you got from, and you got the purifying mist or bauble or whatever it is, and you got that from 20 completions. So there's that. Where am I going? Oh, this way. I was like, I'm trying to think about what I'm doing, but it's hard because my brain is small and I'm stupid and dumb. All right, enhanced Reaper gear. Thank you. I need to boil some stuff down. Woo. Oh, sweet. I will look at that in a second. I'm busy doing this because my brain is melting. I need to do this one at a time. That's an actual item to use. Don't delete that by accident, from Tom. Oh, I can't get it off of the weapon because it's a throwing weapon? Lame. I also like the fact that it lets you do that for 1 instead of 5. Alright. Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, the Taint of Baal, where they use the word taint like every 15 seconds.
The stronger I grow, the stronger you grow.
Okay, and this. These. Get in there. Yeah, take care. Whoop. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. There we go. We're getting there. So this character yesterday had like old gear, 17,000 sentient XP. And now I have a finished artifact, 45,000 sentient XP, and a brand new gear set. Also, I gained 1 Reaper point, because I did a bunch of quests that I'd already done on Reaper, but still. Reaper Helm enchantment? I could. From Fridays at 4, yeah, they said that people were not happy about Seal and Amber. Like I said, I actually don't mind the more linear nature of the quest. All I care about is, all I care about is completing, the raid or the dungeon when I'm done doing activity, and not I have to wait 3 minutes for the dialogue. I don't want to do that. I mean, they won't pass the changes? No. They might still just shove them ahead. Well, yeah, but I don't have the craft for it. Like, if anything, I'd rather farm out the Mythic 3 before I did that. Where I craft like a helmet bonus on it. Plus also, I don't know if I can use that on a different character. I don't even know how many Reaper fragments I have. Reaper. I have 77. Isn't it 100 to craft? No, 84. So, you know.
Tires changed. Took 4 hours. Wonder if the NASCAR guys could learn to change these for me.
I mean, they're pretty fast when they hit the pit stop. Just done. Want to do some raids? I mean, I'd be down to do some raids. I was going to reincarnate, but I mean, raids are good too. Oh, that's what I want to do first. Where's that link? Canicus. Okay, so EG7 Daybreak, DC Universe Online's volatility, stability, canceled remaster. Okay, what do we got here? So last time we covered EG7's video pitch to investors. Among the things in the segment, EG7 Daybreak boss GM proposed movement to the long-rumored EverQuest 3 MMORPG theoretically set for 2028. What? What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh, here, I'll get me out of this. Hold on. Transform. Here we go. So there's that, but there's more to the 3-hour presentation. Bigger monetization of that as blah, 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 blah. Ham also drums up a slide comparing revenue for all the games, something we haven't seen in investor reports before. The obvious caveat is that there isn't a clear revenue number, that there aren't clear revenue numbers. Ham says it's because the actual figures are sensitive data, but takeaways from the comparative figures is that DC Universe Online is still by far Daybreak's best performer, and it has been for years. However, Ham argues in the more casual game, like DC Universe Online PlanetSide 2, more volatile is revenues. He contrasts that with the MMOs like EverQuest, which is relatively stable. Interesting to note, there's significant peaks for Lord of the Rings Online 2 over the last 2 years. It's even surpassed EQ a few times. Even surpassed? Okay, how do I get this picture bigger? Can I get this picture bigger? Can I get a bigger picture? There we go. I like how DDO isn't. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's like DDO's like this like little gray. So we have DC Universe Online here, which is your top trender. This is just general sales. They don't have like they don't have numbers, direct numbers on here, but general sales. But you can see that Lord of the Rings Online, they were kind of hoping was going to be a cash cow, and it's kind of trailing EverQuest, which is shocking to me. It peaks a little bit, so there are some peaks. But I didn't realize that it would trail EverQuest in terms of finances. That's interesting. By the way, Dungeons & Dragons Online being muddled up down here near the bottom is not a huge surprise. The fact that it makes more money than PlanetSide 2 is very interesting. In any capacity, that's astounding that this game makes more money than that. Also, EverQuest 2, obviously near the bottom of the chart. Same thing. MTGO is also surprisingly making about the same, if not a little bit less money than DDO, but it's probably comparable. But yeah, interesting. Very, very interesting. Even million? Isn't it Prince okay amount of money for not much investment? Oh, absolutely. 100%. No. I wasn't misreading it. That's what I was saying, Mr. Lift. DC Universe up here. Then you have EverQuest is this gray line, and then it's Lord of the Rings down here. It's like, they spike a couple times, but they're trailing EverQuest. Yeah, anyway, it's a bit of bad news for Little Rover. Remember last year when EG7 began talking about Remaster? It's not happening now. In fact, Ham uses it as an example of poor return on risk. He tells investors the roof cost the company something like $30 million, and for that, they could have built a brand new game. So don't expect that to happen to Lotro or any other EG7 title. Overall, Ham tells investors that Daybreak is on par with where it was before the pandemic jump, where MMO profitability surged, and argues that the portfolio was stable, just as he told investors during the last quarterly report. This is a bit offbeat, but we also got our answer to the weird Cold Iron story, as Ham confirms that Daybreak did originally pick up the Aliens Fireteam studio. It wasn't part of the EG7 buyout, hence why the partnership was never mentioned again. Ham now says EG7 will publish Cold Iron's next game instead of buying the company outright. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's revenue, exactly. No. I didn't say that. That would be silly. That's neat. Well, they canceled their $30 million investment into Lord of the Rings Online. Honestly, I mean, obviously, I'm not a business guy, okay? I'm not a business guy. I don't run the business. Sounds good. Seems like it's a smart move. I don't know if Lord of the Rings Online is a game that can turn around $30 million, especially not in any short amount of time. And that's the big issue, is that I don't think DDO or Lord of the Rings Online is going to turn around $30 million anytime soon, because they make money. But remember that when you invest, you have to make all of that money back. And even if they're paying off their expenses and they have enough money, they have a little bit of profit, you need to make so much more profit to get that investment back. And I don't think that $30 million would turn into anything within the next, like, 10 years. And the MMO market, with its level of volatility, generally, 10-year investment, they could put this in, and then 5 years from now, Lotro shuts down, and they're not going to get their return back. So, yeah. Nice. Macaronis. Traditional release games? Yeah. Anyway. That was interesting. Just generally. I didn't generate that much profit to make like 30 mil for investment. Oh, yeah, probably lots of MMORPGs. And any of the big ones. But it's all a gamble at the end of the day, right? Because they don't know how it's going to happen. Like, could they make 30 million? They could probably make the 30 million back if they actually managed to refit the engine to work on console. If they could land it on a new market, they could probably do something with it. No, I didn't. Good call. I should do that. Hold on, I'm just going to leave a note here. Thank you for the reminder. Appreciate that, horse. Profited like 50 million total is what made Kojima go absolute bananas on bully out Konami and bully Kojima out of the studio, and then made the studio side profited like $350 million in a year. Well, yeah, but now Kojima made Death Stranding. You just don't understand. It's like a new Strand type game. So Lotro is very much hamstrung, and that's the other thing too, is they're limited on their terms of like how they make money, because they don't own the intellectual property. I think if Sandstone Games owned their own like intellectual property, that would be so much better for them. But yeah, I don't know how they're gonna get it. Yeah, that's what I hear from people when they talk about the game. They're like, I'm like, is Death Stranding good? And they're like, well, I like it. SSG doesn't own Asheron's Call. Turbine does. And Turbine is actually Warner Brothers. So Warner Brothers owns it. And they can compete at the top segment with Microsoft and Sony, so they don't try to. And that also makes sense. They should position themselves in a better space. But an experience? I mean, some games are like that, where they're not really games, they're more experiences. Oh, that reminds me. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do right now. Because I'm going to be re-rolling this character. Stream Jim is going to get TR'd. No. So, my plan is... Oh, it should be fine. My plan is to turn this into like a regular build and then level it, and then just use up Heart of Wood to swap it. We're gonna try it out because stuff was only completed. Shipping took a while. Game up in a beat up package. Absolutely. I also have noticed that my rogue packages come in beat up packages. I don't know what it is. It's almost like the guy, like when they get into the warehouse, they just straight up like shot put it across the across like the lobbies and stuff through the warehouses. Exactly. It's not cleric energy. True. But yeah, so this character I want to reincarnate and turn it into a brand new build, which will end up being a fighter tank because it's just going to be straightforward, fairly generic, but I think it's going to work well, as opposed to paladin tank, which is what I've got. Because this is like the fun tank. So I'm not sure exactly what I want to do with this, but yeah, we're going to sort it out. I got all my tomes sorted, so I got the Feywild Historic Dread Tome. I got the Morgrave, I picked that up. Oh, I got to go unlock Macrotech. Everything should be fine. Macrotech. I just have to decide, because I'm going to level probably as a fighter. Because fighter's good. But then my other part of my brain is like, what if I just like, because I think I have a plus 20 Heart of Wood. I could just level as something else. And then just fully reincarnate. But fighter's also good, because I haven't played Vanguard since the changes. They made Vanguard better, but yeah. Whoops. They added the appearance changing mirror into Baldur's Gate 3. What's the appearance changing mirror? So it is an iconic? Yeah, the problem with being an iconic is then I can't be an Azamar, because it's going to be an Azamar build. So if I don't start as an Azamar, then if I do an iconic, I can't do that. Oh, you can respec your face? Oh, nice. I'm going to be honest, I definitely thought that would have been a feature in the game, since pretty much every RPG that's come out in the past, like, 10 years has had that as a feature in the game. So it's actually shocking to me that that is not a baseline feature. Why do I have this? Okay, interesting. So yeah. I don't know. I just found 75 passes on this character. Where did that come from? I don't even know where that came from. Want to share? No, they're mine. Go away, vultures. Also, why do I have a jewel with the covetous in it? And then also I have another one with the hopeful?
That was fun.
Dude, I have no idea what's happening with these characters. These items. Oh well, it's time to reincarnate, not think about that. Alright, time to play fighter. Gonna make a fighter Esmar. What's the what tank past lives do you take for epic past life? What do you take? Illy Absorb? Ancient Blessing? I don't know. You guys aren't tanks. I'm gonna wait for the tank players to weigh in on this controversy. Okay, I gotta do something here because my backpack is too full. Okay, so this will go in here. Slayer boost can go in here. I guess I'll put the timers away. It's like shit. That's a lot of timers. I need one more item to go away. These. There we go. It's okay. It's good. Can you dual wield items above the sentient gems? No, you can't. Spell pen, brace, healing amp. I like armor class, brace. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Well, I trust all of you guys. You all have good ideas. And none of you have ever led me astray. Wait, that's not true. I forgot I actually have legendary green seal equipment. It's always fun. Alright. let's go with heart. You see, probably most straightforward. Yeah, well, block energy also gives you physical resistance rating, right? I need to get a new mouse pad. My mouse pad is not that good. Epic Heart of Wood. And then I need a regular Heart of Wood, which I go get from the guy. I have too much stuff in my inventory. I have to bank some of this. Actually, I can just bank all of this, so I don't have to worry about it. So bank. Yeah, there's like this part where my mouse just drags. I think it's because it's worn down. I think I've worn down this chunk. Oh yeah, it's literally worn down. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix this mousepad situation. Ooh, the bottom of my mousepad melted.
A tank is sneak attack dice. That way you deal addition damage when you sneak in a shield bash to the knee.
That's not good. The bottom of my mousepad, all the rubber like came off of it. Well, that is very, very sticky and melted on my desktop. Well, I need to buy a new mousepad. Oh yeah, much better now. Sneak tank confirmed new meta. Yeah, I don't know about sneak tank. I don't know about that. Bash in the knee. No. Somebody will notice if you're shield bashing them in the knee, by the way. Okay, so now it actually feels so much better. Uh-huh. There we go. Shield bash in the knee. Oh my god, what's happening here? Oh, touching grass? I can't really explain it, so I'm not going to. Is that okay? I'm just, like, not smart enough. I don't have the mental faculty to do it. Also, this character's old. It's level 30, so you can tell it needs some work. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Well, is that okay? Okay, now I got a Heart of Wood, because Paladin Past Life is good for tank, not a Heart of Blood. And that should allow me to reincarnate just fine. And then I really gotta buy a new mousepad. This died. I don't even know how it died. Anyway, I'm also gonna have to wash the hell out of this table. I think that's what I'll do this weekend. I'll like order a new mousepad and then I'll just wash my table down. Which admittedly could use it. It's been like a few weeks. No, I haven't turned the pad off and on again. I should. Wait, are we gambang? Yeah, there's only 10 seconds left, though. Clean stream? You want me to just stream me cleaning my desk? I mean, I could do that. I don't really want to do that, but I definitely could. My desk is hella dusty. Alright, epic reincarnation. Let's put this in here. I get to choose a past life. So which past life do we choose? I think it said brace is the past life. +1. Or is it block energy? Brace or block energy? Is it block energy because you get damage absorption? I mean, they're both kind of good, right? Or armor class? Dude, I have no fucking clue. I'm gonna go with brace because I'm a fighter tank and I need saves. That sounds good. Strim Jim, I got your advice. Nuke your favorite soul, level 14. You got it. Okay. Delete. Well, the best spell you get is Firestorm, and you get it at level 16. So you just join parties until you get to level 16, and then you're set. I don't think I'm going to have an asthma attack, but I could. Stream Gym, let's go. Yeah, Holy Smite's fine. But once you get access to Firestorm, Firestorm's really crazy. Like, Firestorm is just something else, man. Does it matter what I do with this character? I don't think it does. Yeah, Flame Strike and Comet Fall. I like Flame Strike and Comet Fall. Comet Fall and Flame Strike because they both do untyped damage. They hit anything. I actually don't notice the delay because I find once you start casting with it, you can really easily like accommodate it and cast around it. So I've never found it to be that much of an issue. I'm a wizard. I got 3 spells. Let's go. You have your X Heart of Wood lined up? Well, my plan is to use a lesser Heart of Wood with no X's on it, so yes. My plan is to just play pure fighter, I think, all the way up to cap, and then just do a reincarnation to turn it into an actual tank as opposed to being a melee character. That's the plan. I assume it's going to work. It might not work, but I assume it's going to work. So that way I can play Vanguard and then reroll it. Should be fun. Draining those flasks from the pool, man. Draining those flasks from the pool. Alright. I like the inclusion of check out this clip. I don't even know what this is. Well, that is very, very sticky and melted on my desktop. Well, is that it? Very, very sticky and melted. You think you can get me with me saying sticky and melted? It's gonna be a. I like that you assume I'm gonna be a Vanguard when I said fighter, which is funny. I mean, I could probably just do standard strength-based Vanguard. I don't know if I will do a Vanguard. I haven't done like just a standard two-handed fighter since the release of the update that added the self-heal. So I kind of just want a two-handed fighter it, which is kind of cool. What is this video? How to support a depressed teenager. Oh shit. Yo, Stream, do you know if a videos or anything can help a parent with this kid struggling from depression? Oh, yeah. As somebody who went through depression as a teenager and as an adult, it's complicated and it's uphill. I don't really have any resources. I wish I did or had some advice. But yeah, that's a tough call. That is a very tough call. I will say this. Everybody is different, so everybody handles their depression a different way. So there's going to be no one-stop shop where there's like a simple answer. It's always going to be depending on the person. But yeah, that's tough. I don't know the answer. Yeah, obviously any type of professional in this situation is usually going to be pretty good. But yeah, it's tough. It is really sick. Yeah, I want to try it out. Is it dwarf time? No, I need to be an Azamar. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Like, the unfortunate reality is that professionals are very good at their job, and sometimes you might need a professional. Because most people are not professionals. Most people are not, you know, mental health experts or good at that sort of thing. Oh, I need to stretch. Why do I need to stretch? Oh, flex. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. All right, let's go make a fighter. Strim Gym. Strim T Gym? What, Strim Gym? Melee, fighter, customize, Azamar, let's go. Strength. Con. What else do you need? Intelligence for skills, so I can get jump, swim, and use magic device. Sounds good. Jump, swim, use magic device. Two-handed fighting. And what feats do you take on fighters? Dude, two-handed fighting fighters? I have no idea. I'm turning my tank into a fighter tank, but I'm gonna level it as a fighter, like a two-handed fighter, and then re-roll it. Power attack, right? Power attack seems good. I do need to take weapon focus slashing. I just don't know when I have to take it. I think I can take weapon focus slashing it too, so I'm gonna start with power attack for more damage. Okay, so Strim Jim needs to have the one where the hair's coming over the face. Where's the haircut for Strim Jim? Is that the best I can get? The hair coming over the face? Oh, I think it's a haircut that I bought out of the store. I think it's a store haircut. Okay, I'll have to get the store haircut set up. He's got black hair. Because you don't understand him. No, he definitely doesn't have that type of mustache. What's the facial hair? What does he got? Nah. I don't think he has facial hair. I like this though. I like the black or like the metallic here where it's like black. That sounds good. Here we go. Oh, so that's pretty good, Stream Jim. And then alignment. What alignment do you be on a tank? I don't remember. That's one thing I can't just fix. Neutral looks like. We'll go neutral. Dex for precision? Nah, you can't use precision and power attack at the same time. Captain Winters and Band of Brothers putting cold water and shaving cream on his face in the middle of cold snap to shave.
You find yourself waking on a shore.
I feel like you probably shouldn't do that, but what do I know?
White dragon striking your ship.
All right, so now it's time for the daily gold roll. Holy guacamole. You guys put in a lot of points. We got points on the high. We got points on the low. You could win. You could lose. But you know what? I'll tell you what now. You're not going to lose. No one's going to lose. Everyone's going to win. We're always winning all the time. Let's go gold roll. Oh, that's a 68. That's a 68. My goodness gracious. Holy crap. 68.
If what the halfling said was true, no one but you made it to the island alive. It may be worth following this rogue. For now.
You can't reset this.
Follow me.
You can't reset this. So yeah.
As you take hold of the weapon, feeling its balance, you can't help.
Oh, I have brace and
notice
block
this
energy.
Jeep
Nice.
has more he wants
That's good.
to say.
I should have probably picked one of these two, but we'll go with brace because brace is good.
Tell her to keep her knickers on.
Salimus is in the grotto. I shall show you the way.
I'm smart. Okay, here we go. Watch manual entry? No. I made a mistake. If you click yes on Jeets at all, you are forced to do it. Reloading doesn't fix it. Even if you like relog, I was just spacing and I clicked the wrong button. Yeah, if you click yes, you have to redo the grotto. You know, it's just relearning the game, you know, relearning the basics.
Temporarily prevents you from dying, though you can still suffer injuries.
Hey, what's up, young knight? How are you? No, I ain't undead.
Will wear off when you leave these caves.
Should you put a prediction on if I'm going to fail Candace Crystal? I mean, you can. You Should you? I don't know about that, but you can.
You hear the shuffling and wheezing of some creature.
Yeah, the one that doesn't let you die. This one.
Ahead.
Nice. Get him. Look at that 30% XP pot. I'm gonna get so much XP from this.
Controls the gate where the cleric, Selimus, is waiting.
At least I can tumble through this, which makes it nice and fast. It's a lot faster than normal. I'm so far ahead of the NPCs. I'm so far ahead of them, that's crazy. Yeah, you can drown, yeah.
Look, the door closed behind us.
It would be logical to assume.
Trap! I actually help. I remember that for the longest time you just would AFK this because the NPCs do so much more damage than you do. But look at this, I can actually do something. Damn! And then, oh, I don't have a Sword of Shadows on this character. How am I gonna do damage? I don't know, I'll find some two-handed weapon and just slap it on. Two-handed fighting, power attack. Beat him. Whirlwind attack is good. I just didn't think about it, so I didn't take it. I'm just going to 30 on this character, so I don't think I need to worry too hard about having something like whirlwind attack, but that would be good. I have runes. Oh, I might have Vaughn runes. True, I might be able to just buy a Sword of Shadows. True.
Now, let's find a way out of here.
I don't know if I have one. I'll have to look into it. See what runes I've got.
Can't pick this. Anyone see a key?
Curious.
Come on, let me in. Let me in. Thank you. But yes, you can drown in this quest, and yes, people do drown in this quest every day.
For the surface.
Should they? I mean, I don't know. They can do whatever they want. Perfect. Now I have to listen to Jeets as he tells me all about the traps. Ow! Crikey! Come on, Jeets. Thank you. Sometimes Jeets will brick and not let you through. I've heard that can happen to some people. I've never had it happen to me myself, but I've heard some people have that happen. Crikey! Would you release to if you drown? I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe the game breaks. 264 hit points? Oh my god. Yeah, it probably just puts you back on the beach. Nice. Search for treasure. Thank you. I like how there's just a big treasure chest.
You feel a stiff
Let me find the secret door with my 2 search.
Perhaps the hidden passage to the village is in here.
Well, because the other characters that are with you are level 9.
We're almost done here. The way out is up ahead. But first, I want to reward you for your assistance.
Give me an Emmer Great Axe. Thank you. To grill some prawn on the bobby. Yeah, I could. I'm not going to, but I could. Okay, I'm gonna need cosmetics for this build. Don't know what, but I'm gonna need something. And then, yeah, we're gonna have a good time.
However, some hopeful souls still hold out for help to arrive.
Wait, what? Oh, I have to actually click the skip button. It's one of the reasons why I don't mind doing it. Like every hardcore league, because it does. It hits me right in the member berries. Just got unfortunate news. Their CEO has informed me that we're unfortunately doing a hiring freeze. So I'm so sorry to get your hopes up and crash down like this. I'll be more than happy to reach back if you once we on freeze. Just let me know your thoughts. Once again, I'm so very sorry. Yeah. That's why you learn not to do that. Another chapter of Rate My Cosmetic with Strim Tom? No, no, no. We get an old Smuggler's Rest in Stormreach port. That'd be interesting. I don't think they have those files. I think that's what they said, is that they don't really have the files, so it's difficult. Okay, so Let's type in XP here. I should have... Oh, I have 1 XP item. I think I have more XP items from like the daily gold rolls that I don't have on here. Whoopsie. Do I have any in here? XP? No, I don't. Alright. Get this, sort this out here. Minimum level 1. Cosmetic. Cosmetic. Just cosmetics. I have Lesser Heart of Wood. I'm going to need that. I should have gotten rid of my Paladin materials. I didn't do that. That's a cosmetic I don't need. I have... Oh, my Wondrous Mount Bag! Oh, what a legend. I forgot about the Mount Bag. Oh. Classic. The Mount Bag, of course. You guys remember the Mount Bag? I have 70 potions of jumping? Dude, what is up with my character's items? I have the Blade of Inquisition. I have this Vitality Parrying Healing Amp armor that I crafted. Kind of sick. Crafted Holy Slashing Longsword. Devoted Tower Shield of False Life and Insightful Deadly that I crafted. I have an old school Demonic Slab. Seeker Deadly Goggles, I guess. Gauntlets of the Aggressor. Oh, cool. They have so many interesting items on here. This is an old character, so it's fun. My Saltmarsh ticket. Okay, so let's get rid of some stuff. Get rid of that. I don't need this. I don't need this. I got the Bottle of Mist, so that's all the only one I need. Put that down there. Put that down there. Put that over there. And remove Curse. And Healing Potion. And I have a Raise Cake for level 1s. I have my Harper Pin Grater. I have my Teleport Key. I have a cosmetic. I guess I can put the cosmetic there for now. Delete this cosmetic. Delete this cosmetic. Delete this cosmetic. That's a cool cosmetic. We'll put that on. I like this outfit. We'll do that. Sounds fine. That there. I got a free XP potion. I might as well drink it. So I think I'm probably going to do that. I have a breastplate. I'm going to go grab a better set of items here. I still have a Cosmetic Heroes breastplate. That's a pretty good outfit. Maybe not the cloak, but look at my guy. Looks pretty good. Yeah, they don't count down while you're in town. Yeah, which is nice. So that means you don't have to worry about your XP pots just like randomly running out on you. I have apparently 3 Traveler's Trunks just kicking it. That's kind of cool. Ooh, 2-handed weapons. I have a falchion and a blue shine quarterstaff. I have my Giar's Boots of Dashing, which are sick. Gives me move speed. Nice, I'll take that. And I have my Armor of Invulnerability. Cool. And I can just grab stuff as I go. Nice. Look at that. So I got this for beating regular guys. This is for beating up oozes. Problem solved. And now I can go level up. I should be alright. Yeah, I don't have a Quiver of Alacrity. I just use the Giar's Boots of Dashing. I'm too lazy to go farm one out. Some people will go farm it out. Not me. My laziness level is way too high. Okay, I am a fighter. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. Okay. Jump, swim, UMD, intimidate. And now I need weapon focus slashing. Because if you don't have weapon focus slashing, you can't take the Kensai tree. So you kind of want to have that. Also, I forgot Kensai. Oh my god. I can take heavy blades, which is falchions. And then I can go into action boost. Haste boost at level 1. That's so sick. I think I'll go falconry here. So go falconry. And grab probably healing amp because it's convenient. And then Azamar. That's all good. Spend those points. Got here, what are we rolling? This is two-handed fighter until... yeah, two-handed fighter until I eventually get high enough level. to use to turn into a tank. Yeah, I'm not going to do the quiver. Oops. Yeah, the problem with Quiver of Alacrity is I don't know how to get it, so I don't want to get it. All right. Drop. I can't. I don't have the level of focus that I need for that. Oh, I don't have the level of focus. Okay, not this. Oh, not this tab. What am I looking for? I came here for a reason. Why did I come to this tab? Oh, why did I come to this place? My memory is failing me right now. Ugh. Anniversary gift is farming habit a pain? Yeah, that's why people get it from the anniversary gift. Because farming habit's absolutely a pain. See all these lesser hearts of wood? That's why I'm doing this. So I don't have to worry about that. Sovereign pots. No. There's something in here I wanted. Oh, you know what? Potions of Death Ward are quite fantastic. So I'm going to get these out of here. And then I'm going to go get Potions of Haste, I think. I should be good. Yeah, I have an extra toucan. I should give it away. I just don't know who to give it to. I already have one. It's right here. I just have 2 of them. I just use an ticket on a litany. That would be a good idea. Yeah, it's what it is. It's a toucan. It's very clear. Race toucan. You don't want to get this confused with another bird like this one. Race raven. Different bird. Not the same bird. Totally different bird. One is one and one is the other, and they are not the same. Okay. Cure Serious. Get this. 66 of these to fill up my slot. And then I want haste potions. I'll buy 100 of these. And I want haste potions. So I'll buy 100 of these. Sounds good. So I got 200 haste potions. And then I'm just going to buy both strength potions until I get a strength item. And then that should be all I really need. I think it's hard to get a toucan to like be trained. I have to imagine that would be incredibly difficult versus like a traditional like falconry. Toucans are probably very difficult to manage in terms of just general birds. Elemental resist pots? No, I'm just gonna take the damage. Oh god, oh god. Should probably do this first, huh? There we go. Alright, we're gonna do some tanking. And by tanking, I mean I'm just gonna be leveling this character with a two-handed weapon and then turning into a tank when I'm at level 32. But, you know, we'll do that. We'll get there when we get there. And then I gotta get the gear for this character, which shouldn't be too bad. It's a little bit of crafting, but it should be alright. Right. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go quickly grab something. I'll be back in a moment. Get some more water too. I need some water for my organs. 'Cause without it, I don't have any water.
What the hell kind of bird name is Sir Amik?
Horse, why did you choose Bobby's color? This is the Hardcore 3 horse, yep. Hello, Big Orion Master. How are you doing today? All right.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Also, Horse gifted a sub to Serenist Elf. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you're doing very well. And welcome back to the stream team. Damn. It's very kind. I hope you're enjoying yourself and your day today. Okay, it's not here. Is it in the bank? I don't know where the Book of Spirits is. Should we missed out on your toucan? Did you? You just remember to hook up your Prime? It's a good idea because then you get 1 sub. Plus also, if you're like me and you play Pokemon Go, I got a free incubator this month. That's sick. Book. Okay, it's just in here. I just didn't take it out. Okay, good. I gotta go get that. The Book of Spirits is good. Oh, what's the new free Prime game of the day? I'm clicking it. Visit Prime Gaming loot page. What do we got? Well, there's an exotic emote bundle for Destiny 2. So I get an emote? Sick. I mean, I'll take it. Shotgun King. That sounds like a video game. Okay, cool. I got my thing. And then there's another bundle. I get another emote. Nice, that's done. Sick. It's got 2 emotes. What else is in here? Oh yeah, the weekly game. Shotgun King, the final checkmate. Oh, it's like a... What is this? It's like some type of... chess shotgun game. That sounds right up Ipsum's alley. He'd probably play that.
Dust and mold filled
No horsewood. I like how the new version of cyberbullying is like, no, you'd play this type of chess. No, you'd play this type of chess.
This appears to be the main storeroom. It seems the villagers
Smash all the things. And playing a fighter, but having access to potions is very nice. Saves you a lot of time. Just having access to like haste potions, bull strength, and what have you. Also plus 8 tums. 27 strength. Let's go level whatever I am.
Can be moved and rotated.
He doesn't own a toucan? I think most people don't own toucans. I know there's like somebody on YouTube who owns a toucan. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I've seen YouTube videos about somebody who owns a toucan. But I feel like a lot of the exotic birds, like, they're not supposed to be living in people's houses. And so it's maybe not the best idea. Very cool bird. We got like a giant ass beak. It's huge. You know, in high school, speaking of giant ass beaks, in high school they used to call me Toucan Sam. Because I have a big nose.
Where the Caneth crystal is hidden.
So, that's a fun one.
You can feel the life-saving heat emanating from the magic crystal Boldar spoke of. But from the
No, it's pretty good. Honestly, it's like a good way to bully people. Like if you're gonna bully somebody, make it specific and targeted. It's high quality. I don't really care too much. It never bothered me. Because like I just have a big nose. What do you want me to do about it? Hell yeah, dude. I got this big old schnoz that's hanging off the front of my face. Drink tumble pots or get the buff. Or I'll just hobble around. Why can't I just hobble around, huh? Toucan TV. That sounds like the YouTube channel that I would have watched. That's right. Dead. Giving any presents? Nice. You guys are like, oh, is Shrimptom gonna fail the Coneth crystal? I failed nothing. I failed nothing. I do want more strike through though. But yeah, I could also just put like a point and tumble if I'm being honest. I don't need to max out jump that much. I actually can't. My nose is like all broken on the inside, so it's big and useless. I can't breathe through my nose. Yeah, I breathe through my mouth all day, every day. It might not be visible, but if you watch, you can tell. You can tell. You should have like looked closely. When I was a young man, I learned of that, you know, people call people they don't like, or, you know, whatever, they call them mouth breathers. And I was like, oh, mouth breathing bad. So I learned to hide it. Makes it easier. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff you can skip if you have more jump. For example, there's the skip in Von 2 you can do if you have 36 jump. And there's the skip in, what do you call it? It's like 20 jump for the skip in Cabal for 1. And Maze of Madness is 37.
Protecting the Caneth crystal and saving.
Yeah, my strength will take care of most of it or take care of it for the most part. So that's why I'm like, I can probably spare some points in jump. I just like having a few points in for the early game. I mean, that's usually how numbers work. They are pretty specific.
Coming from deep in the crypt, you hear the strange and unsettling strange.
Is it 30 for Sacred Helm?
You notice something strange about the wall to the west. If you
Just learn it. Yo, just learn to breathe through your nose. I can. It just very little air actually makes it through. So I have a physical blockage.
There's a Sahuagin in here, performing some.
Yeah, hobbling about doesn't look as good or as impressive. It's not cool like you're actually tumbling around.
From the destroyed altar. If you take it with you, it may be useful later. You continue to hear
This is my gallop. Giddy up. Yeah, yeah. Go fighter, yeah. I don't know if I would call my character a majestic horse, but I will accept your accolades as you rain them down upon me.
Another treasure chest.
You're welcome.
Perhaps
It will be a majestic horse for you.
But it's yours now. There's another Sahuagin. It croaks. Crag Wolf Hayton.
Oh, you have a toucan in your house. I didn't even see that. Damn.
Drops out as you smash the altar.
Forgotten how bad this is. In Dungeons and Dragons Online, do you have the feat rapid reload? If you don't have rapid shot and rapid reload, it's brutal. But artificers get rapid reload for free at level 1. That's why pretty much every crossbow build gives you rapid reload at level 1. Or sorry, it takes 1 level of artificer, like really early. And then you get rapid shot right away. But they all multi-class. These villagers become cultists. So that was one of the things I found very difficult in my pen and paper version of Korthos Island. Because I wrote a D&D campaign that used DDO as its baseline. The problem is like, it's really hard to explain away how many cultists there are, because there's so many cultists. So I tried to pare it down so that there was much fewer, but even then, my players were like, how are there so many people here? And they also ran into the morality point of, like, they didn't want to kill the cultists, because killing the cultists, you know, they've clearly been, like, indoctrinated by the cult, or maybe they're being coerced by the Sahagin, so they don't want to do it. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds right. You have a crossbow build in your repository? I have 3 in recent memory. My most recent one was my Stormsinger Inquisitive, which was fine. It was perfectly serviceable, but that's because it was an Inquisitive. Inquisitive is powerful. After that was the Hardcore League season either 6 or 7, and it was an Inquisitive build that was based off of, it was a Cleric Inquisitive that was based off of the Morning Lord, and it had like full support capability and also is an Inquisitive. And then finally, you have the Falquisitive that I ran, which was a ranger that used Wisdom to hit and damage and used Falconry and some Inquisitive, and it was mostly a Falconer with a little bit of Inquisitive on the side. And so it was pretty cool. It did a fairly good amount of damage, and I had a lot of fun with it. If you check the build repository, you'll probably be able to find him in there. Yeah, the Wizard Already Inquisitive is a little old. Heavy it could be? Yeah, well, because Dungeons & Dragons Online is mostly battle, right? It's why you have to, like, for me personally, I ended up spacing a lot of those things out, or condense multiple battles into one, or like trim some areas of dungeons to make them, you know, make a little bit more sense. Yeah, the Inquisitor was cool, but the Inquisitor was also in Hardcore 1.
But you hear more of them gathering outside for a final assault. You notice a small chest hidden behind the bar.
But yeah, so within the past 365 days, I have 3 of them. For the loot got made BTC. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of want this character to use Bastard Swords as a tank, because Celestial Tutelage gives you Bastard Sword proficiency. So it saves me on a feat. It's kind of cool.
You have weathered the Southwagen storm. Now, after that traitorous Drexel hand isn't...
Yeah, anywhere there were cultists, I pretty much just replaced them with Sahagin to make it make more sense.
Secret passage looks ancient, predating Korthos village.
If I ever do Korthos, I have no intention of doing another D&D campaign based off of Dungeons & Dragons Online. I'm okay. I did one. It was fun. I had a really great time. For the final bit of the campaign, I had them, they hosted a gala, and at the gala, I did the, like, DDO anniversary party thing, where I just shoved all the bad guys at the gala, because they were all invited. And they can't do anything, because they're in the middle of a city, and it's their party, and, you know, if they cause any type of scene, it's gonna cause a problem, so they just have to chat.
Siding with the Southwagen would save his life.
How wrong he was. Yeah, because he died. To me. To me. Strim Jim. 9 people and 500 cultists? Yeah, basically. Okay, so... I want to... I'm gonna grab the improved recovery from Azamar first, because I need to spend the points anyway. And that gives me 20 healing amp, which is just good.
Your victories have made the village much
They won.
safer, but only
Very carefully.
temporarily.
One of them had an ability that prevented from my main guy from casting spells. Also, I took so many pictures. There was some of the turns ended up being very long of people discussing exactly what they should do. It was the first time that any of us we actually played the game in person, in something serious. And so there's a lot of like standing over the table and people pointing at things and drawing and all this other stuff. And it was really cool. I basically sold the rest of my players on like, by the way, the next campaign is going to be fully in person, and I sold every single person on that. They're like, yeah, that sounds great. It was so much more fun. And I'm like, yep, it will be. Because you can like look at each other and make expressions and be like, look at this. Yeah, it's a different flow. The biggest thing for me is that you can have in person, you can have a conversation going on the side, and you can't do that. Oh, whoops. The DDO store is like not loading for me. There we go. Backpack space is not on sale. Yeah, in person, you can actually have, like group discussions, or you can have like 2 different conversations going on at the same time, which you can't do. You can't do out of person. Out of person? You can't do that. So you can't do that online. Okay, all this stuff is fine. No, it's not. I want the book. The Book of Spirits. Thank you. So many gemstones. Yeah. For me, I'm also, in my future campaign, I'm going to be reducing the numbers by a lot. So that way, the numbers are easier to handle. In person. And by reducing the numbers a lot, I don't mean the numbers get smaller. I mean the, like as in, like, you know, players don't do any damage or anything like that. The numbers, I'm reducing the numbers as in, I'm going to make it so that there are fewer added effects onto things. So like if you get like a magic weapon, the stats of the magic weapon will be easy to factor in, so you'll have fewer dice to add up and things like that. So that way the game just there's a bit better flow, if that makes sense. Yeah, the in-game numbers. Yep. Let's see. Cerulean Hills, and they're in the Borderlands. That person is in Tunnel Worm Lair on casual, and that guy's in Necro 1. All right. Harbor, R1. This is going to be brutal because I am a pure fighter. I have no way to hit Reapers, and the character is fragile. Oh, but we do have Caster in the party. That's interesting. I'm going to buy a hireling real quick so we have one. Baldur's Gate 3's ration system. Oh, for resting, where you need to have a certain amount of rations. Yeah, the hard part for me is keeping track of all of that. I don't really want to keep track of it. Caster the Gigafighter? Oh, shit. Did he re-roll as Blight Casty? Blighty Casty? Oh my god, I know this guy. It's Cruiser 1. This is him. It's Cruiser 1, you guys. Oh, no, wait, sorry, Cruiser 0. Sorry, I forgot. Wrong guy. Sorry, I got confused. Between all the cruisers. Yeah, sorry, there's a lot of them. I got confused. Reapers? That's why there's so much food in Baldur's Gate 3 you can just put in the camp. Yeah, I think the idea of something like that is a good idea. Baldur's Gate 3's like rest system works really well. Because the problem is, I don't want to discourage my players ever from short or long resting, but I will probably have to put in a robust food system to make sure they actually have to get their own food or figure out how to get food. A lot of times, though, you just have somebody who can conjure food. So it'll be like, oh, we just have a druid who casts Goodberry, or we have somebody who casts, like, you know, create food and water. You can reward players with food. Why did there's something that sounds so bad about that. Oh god, I'm dead. Okay, we're good? We're good? Okay, blight cast him. Blight cast this guy. Dude, you got this. Yeah, blight cast this guy. Nice, nice, nice. I'm dead. Don't worry about it. Okay, blight cast these guys. Blight cast these guys. Blight cast them. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. You're doing good. You're doing good. You're doing good. Yep. I mean, I do have a starter Sibri's spirit cake. You got it. You got this. He's almost got it. He's almost there. Blight cast him. Blight cast the heck out of him. Oh, oh no. 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 I mean, he's alive. Okay, he's just got to make his thing. Time to jib. I don't have a jib on this character. Yeah, we might have to do this on elite difficulty until we get some type of like level 3. When I get to level 3, I can handle Reapers just fine. We might have to do elite until we get to level 3. Oh, the stabilization. He's up.
Look at that guy with his face in the dirt. What's he doing there?
Yeah, what is he doing? It's a mystery. Oh. Oh. He's up. Get him. No, they're coming. Get him. You gotta get him. They're gonna get you. Alright, you can do it. I believe. Okay. Yep. Come on, dude. You can do it. I believe. Blight him. Cast him. Oh, one down. One left. 2 hit points. No, don't stand there. Oh no, he's coming closer. No. It's okay. All right, we'll try again. All right, next time. We got this next time. We got this. Yeah, next time we got this. Next time. Failed to bring in the light. Yep. New low for us? No, maybe you. It's not. This is not a new low for me. The thing is, Blightcaster really gets a lot of damage when you get to level 4, because that's when you unlock your first form. You died instantly? Yeah, I know. That's why I said this isn't a new low. I've been here before. All right, let's try again. We got this. You get all your stats back when you enter Reaper mode. It's so convenient. You can just die as many times as you want. No, it's not even before AoE. It's just you get the bonus to cash levels. Although Maximize, when you get the Thorn Strike and Splinter Bolt spell-like abilities, this feels really good. With Maximize and Power Quicken. Alright, easy game. I'm gonna put Tobias on go mode. Get some extra hit points. I'm feeling good. Boom, trip. Easy mode. Let's go. Okay, so I just have to do is trip the guy. And then everything is fine. And there's no dogs. So I just have to trip the guy. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, shit. And I also didn't trip him. It's fine. Dogs are no problem. I can fight dogs. Easy game. Easy video game. Video game designed for children. Babies. Beyond babies. Holy crap. Whew. Boom! We got that. You know what? We can do the optional here. Nope. We can't. Oh, yeah, we can. Nice. Nice.
A small mirror is mounted above the cabinet.
Yeah, first try, exactly. First try. No problem.
A large, ugly
Then both of us gained tremendous power boost at level 3, so we're just gonna wait till 3. That's the secret here, is just wait till level 3. When I get to level 3, oh, you better watch out, universe. I got a +1 jump tome. Worth Always loot chests. There you go. Got a tome. That's so funny. There's a tumble tome? Yeah, if only. Alright. This quest is going to go very poorly, most likely, because we find one Reaper and it's probably going to be the end of us. But that's fine, because there's actually a shrine in here. Harbor? Okay, after this, I'm going to actually put in the Smuggler's Warehouse. I'm actually going to put in the things. Or use the automatic service.
This place.
Here we go. Here we go. I believe.
Decaying trash. Vermin scurry away from your footsteps.
Oh, trip the kobold. He's knocked down. I want to make sure I get both of these guys dead. I didn't get him with the... Oh my god, the misses. Oh, destroyed. Alright, feeling good. The trap is going to be a fun problem. I can't even summon Frogo, even if I wanted to. So I don't know what I got to do about this one. There's a trap here? Interesting. Too bad I just dodged it like a genius boss, man. Also, there's no champs here, which should make this a lot easier. Because if there were champs here, that would be a problem. Also, we can use that trap to kill Reapers, too. So that'll work. That'll work. I like that Caster Fighter is turning into a Blight Caster, which is going to make Caster Fighter's existence a lot easier. Also, it fits because he's still a caster. You know what I feel bad about, though? The fact that your name is Caster, but you know the guy that has the name Caster on his character definitely doesn't play it anymore. Probably doesn't even play DDO. Whoever Caster is, they don't even log in anymore. That name is just there, stuck in limbo. Oh my god, this guy's just getting impaled. Spike into spike. Blightcaster just coming up clutch. Caster Fighter, your main. I don't know if that's a good idea, but yeah. Some video games do have that, where like if somebody hasn't logged in X amount of years, you can like take their name from them. I don't know how I feel about those types of services. How do you guys feel? Do you think that people's names should eventually expire, or do you think people's names should last forever? You know what? I should put up a poll. Also, Smile Life, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. I'm going to do that. Give me a sec. I'm putting up a poll right now. Names. Names. Should... Oh. Should names last forever? No, they should expire. Yes, they should be permanent. Okay, so basically, if you think, you know, obviously there's going to be different opinions about how a name should expire, but if you think at any point a name should expire or somebody should be allowed to grab a name back, like say if somebody hasn't played in 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, whatever it is, you know, the method may differ, but the actual idea should be there. Do you think names should expire ever? A true name to gain immeasurable power over me? There you go, yeah. You don't want him to get your true name. Play as Samus Aran the Artificer. Very old name should expire. Oh yeah. And then anyone who said, yes, names should expire, does that mean you would be okay if you stopped playing a game and then your name got taken from you? The original opens up for use. So they like add a little bit of like a marker to it. That's interesting. Maybe it's a data logging issue. That's why these companies don't do it then. I didn't ever look at the poll, but yeah. I can use your username like ESO does. I agree. I'd also like that. I would also much prefer that. Because then your username can be whatever you want, and then your actual character name can be whatever you want. And both those things work really well. So everyone gets their name? Yeah. Like a 4-digit hash. Basically, which is what Discord used to do. And then Discord was like, by the way, we're going to undo that now, so hope you get your name. Roulette time. I feel bad for all the people that did not be able, or were not able to get their name. Fortunately for me, I was able to get my name. No one else tried to take Strimtom, which was good. But that doesn't mean that nobody would have. Log back in? Yeah, maybe. I'd say it's probably like even. Alright, ring leader. I'd say it's probably even. Because some people do struggle to pick names for their characters and wouldn't be happy about it. And now I get action boost. I didn't put action boost haste on? I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. Anyway. Hard carrying this noob? No. There's a carry going on, but you guys don't know which direction it's happening. Also, I forgot to summon a hireling, so I gotta go do that. What is this? Look down, and then the eyeballs are coming out of the skull? How did you even come up with this? Guy stole my kill from me. What? Why do you even need a look down or a look up emote? That's fine, I guess. Like, there's no. I don't really have an issue with these emotes. I'm not sure of their use, but hey, whatever works, I guess. Why not? Great question. I don't have an answer, so it should be fine. That's my opinion. I don't have an answer as to why not, so then let it be. Hello, Kobold Shaman. Goodbye, Kobold Shaman. There's the look down emote. That's why I use it. It's for the hype chats. So that way you can have it stare right down at everybody. You can literally look down on people with your purchase. Amazing. Beautiful. What a beautiful use of that emote. First of all, thank you for your $1 for the level 1 hype chat. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Oh, that's great. I guess this is where emotes come into play. I'll say this, where in moments where I can't be entertaining in any capacity, the emotes can take care of all of that for me. Because you guys can entertain yourselves with goofy little emotes. Alright, 69% of you said no, they should not expire. Wow, I thought the overwhelming majority would have been yes, they do expire. Apparently that is not the case. Oh, shit. Yo, get that door open. Get the door to the shrine open. Get the door to the shrine open. Oh my god, the boy did it! Oh my god, and then he killed the Reaper! Oh my god, this guy's so powerful. Holy moly, Caster the Gigafighter? Hero is right. Hero is right. Holy crap. Also, I didn't get a death penalty when I was resurrected. It's weird. I don't know why. I'm sure we're allowed to use your name for the rest of mankind's existence. Toby! I can't resurrect him. No, I can't heal Toby. He'll be fine. I can level up, though, which is sick. I'll heal him. I'll just recall out. He'll be good. Imagine relying on Cruiser. Yeah, and it worked. I didn't think that was going to be the best move, but it turns out that was the best move.
You begin to hear murmurs in the streets. There are chants of hero, and Kenneth Crystal save a guy.
Yay! I saved the Kenneth Crystal. He's the hero. Teamwork. Teamwork. Fighter trainer. Barrack Hammerscod. Let's go. Okay, so now I go UMD, swim, and then 1 point in tumble, right? Perfect. And then I also get another feat, and I can't take weapons back. So I'm not able to take weapon specialization. I could take cleave. Oh, I don't really have a lot of other feats to take, if I'm being honest. It's like cleave and nothing else. So I guess I take cleave. Or it's heavy armor training. I don't even have heavy armor yet. See, this is where dodge would come in pretty handy. Or spring attack. I forgot to put dex in because I read that suggestion afterwards, so I don't have the dex for it. I guess I'll just go with heavy armor training for now. It's good enough. He says as he puts on light armor. Remember what build you're doing with this character? Blightcaster, probably. Go Blightlock. I don't recommend going Blightlock, but you can listen to Narasoth at your own risk. Is my answer to that one. I'll let you listen to Narasoth if you want to. Other warriors in original WoW? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Paladin Blightcaster. That's what you should do. Blightedin? Yeah, do it. Be a Paladin Blight Wolf. Wouldn't that be cool? You should go do that right now. Paladin Blight Wolf. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it works 100%. It's really cool. What? What possible problem could there be, huh? What possible problem could there be? Are you insinuating there might be some type of possible problem? What possible problem could there be? There we go, put that in public. Just the fact, yeah, you should go to the Paladin Trainer and level up.
As you enter the sewer, Garrison calls
I'm a bad person. I don't want to waste your time. That's not true. I am a bad person. I do want to waste your time.
At the end of the tunnel, you see a makeshift gong and a lone kobold.
Yeah, pretty much the way you play Blightcaster is the same way you play every caster. It's your first 3 feats are Maximize, Empower, and Quicken. And then after that, you do whatever you want. Yep, that's literally how you play every caster in DDO. Maximize, Empower, Quicken, and then whatever you want. Oh my god, the lag. The lag. The lag. Oh, shit. Yo, this guy just literally, this kobold froze the game and lagged me down, so I couldn't, like, fight him off. That's crazy. Rogue Classers like a lawful bard? I don't see why not. If anything, I expect them to do like Oath of Freedom Paladin or something like that. But the problem is there already is like a Paladin and a Bard archetype, so they might not be as keen to go back to it. I know they said that there's no limitation, and they're more than within their power to repeat archetypes if they want to, which again, I don't have an issue with. I just don't know if they would actually do that. That makes sense. That the engine allows that? Yeah, but just do some computer code. Just code some shit. Yeah, they just slap the fingers on the keyboard and code some shit. I don't know how computers work, but I assume that's how it works. You just like do some of this, and then boom, it's in the computer. That's all I need to do. Spend some time with the Keeb, do some coding. Exactly. Dude, the lag! So brutal. Oh, the lag is so bad.
You notice a dim signal.
I didn't even know you could grab that.
Lever on the far wall.
Yeah, this lag is pretty bad.
Metal grinds on metal, and ripples spread across the water.
Yeah, I have no idea. You just code some shit and done? Yeah, exactly.
Metal grinds on metal.
They already made Paladin and Bard. I just code them together, so they work.
Signal crystals are placed above a metal gate.
Not Batman archetype? Yeah, but who would take the legally distinct not Batman archetype? Maybe Rogue?
You leave the festering sewer water. Only
Video game? Yeah. It's just at the gates. Exactly. Get some resistors. Electrons. Yep. The wrong alignment. You pick your alignment at the end.
You see a pack that has been unceremoniously.
Yeah, you pick your alignment at the end.
Beside a brazier.
Yo, it's Caster the Giga Fighter, level 3 Blightcaster Hero of Legend. Amazing. I don't have that clapping came through. Oh, I forgot about Action Archaeologist. That was so good. I completely forgot about it. I'm gonna go buy a better hireling, level 3 one. Oh man, Action Archaeologist. Oh yeah, of course. I don't know if I can find this here. Was that the rogue archetype that we came up with? Action Archaeologist? Yeah, that sounds right. I have to search my own docs. Yeah, it was. Action Archaeologist Rogue archetype. Yeah, past life feat, Treasure Hunter, 1% named drop chance. For the past life feat. So feats, new feat, Treasure Hunter, 1% named drop chance, and +1 random die roll for random loot. Cool. Slippery Roll added as a special ability option. Yoink added as a special ability option. Add Action Archaeologist Rogue level to movement speed after looting a collectible. Oh, yeah, you could pick up collectibles, and you would get movement speed. Oh, yeah. Lucky Find is a special ability option. So instead of just having the basic special abilities, you get Lucky Find, which makes it so that you have a 25% chance to find 2 collectibles instead of 1, and 25% chance to find 2 pieces of random loot instead of 1. And removed sneak attack, so they have less sneak attack. They don't get Crippling Strike or Slippery Mind. Sick, dude. It's no Wave Dasher, true. Wave Dashing was something else. Look, if Matrim can plug... So if you didn't know, in the builder, if you multi-class Monk, Cleric, or Druid, any 2 of those, it will give you access to the Wave Dasher tree, by the way. Oh yeah, if you want to see it, here, get you the link. Copy link.
Floors, walls, and ceiling drip with ooze. It quivers as you approach, perhaps in anticipation.
And the Action Archaeologist, it was when I used to do Dungeon Developer Insights with Linabel. He came on, and we were brainstorming rogue archetypes with chat. So basically what we would do is I would farm it out to my YouTube comments and be like, hey guys, give us, like, here's some ideas. Make it, like, narrow it down. And then once it got narrowed down, then we would bring it on live for the Twitch segment. And then on Twitch, we would build it based on the suggestions that you guys would put in chat. And so a lot of times, a lot of like the best ideas came from, you know, your guys' ideas that were dumped in the Twitch chat. Oh, the double strike. Let's go. You what's up, Porky? How are you?
The rear section of the sewer has been opened.
Oh yeah, and you get the treasure hunter tree and the swashbuckler tree, but the things that are in swashbuckler, they cost HP instead of SP, because you don't get any SP on it. It wouldn't be mandatory. You don't have to have one, because you might not have one. That's when it wouldn't be mandatory. You don't have an action archaeologist.
The bulging chest in this room could only belong to one of the...
You could save a spot for one, but what if you don't have one? What if you don't have anybody on your friends list who plays one?
The first of the Kobold and Chieftain brothers has been slain.
Yeah, each core gives you sneak attack dice, steady hands. You can no longer critically fail disarming traps? Dude, that'd be so sick. Hat trick, throw your hat at the opponent, who loses their immunity to sneak attack for 20 and 25% of their fortification. Because you throw your hat. It's like it's basically just Indiana Jones. But we called it the action archaeologist. It was so good. Oh yeah, I forgot level 12. Gain arcane lore, religious lore, or primal lore. Right, that was so sick.
You have set foot on the infamous Butcher's Path.
Oh yeah, and core 20, the capstone. That belongs in a museum. +2 dex, +2 charisma, and you can have 2 minor artifacts equipped at the same time. What an idea. Again, that was the fun part about doing those segments. It was just fun to brainstorm ideas that maybe aren't technically possible in the video game as it stands right now. But, you know, maybe that's just an idea that might hit the whiteboard somewhere, and then someday the tech might exist. Don't hit me, Fear Reaper. Jerk. Yo, thanks for the vigor, dude. Appreciate it. 74 health? Whoa! Oh yeah, the Holy Grail. I forgot about that. You have to loot it. I forgot about that. The Holy Grail's an item. It's the caps or in the tier 5, where it's an item that you have to loot. So it resurrects you from the dead one time, and then after you do that, you have to keep looting chests until you randomly find another Holy Grail that you can use to bring yourself back to life. Action archaeology. Oh, yeah. A lot of Reapers in this quest. Now that I can actually hit Reapers consistently, they're way easier to deal with. And also, I haven't found a Plague or a Carnage. It feels so much more powerful. Oh, never mind. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil, and here I am, says Strahd. I'll intimidate the kobolds. Don't worry, you're safe. You're safe with me. Except for the lightning bolts. You're not safe with the lightning bolts. You can watch them. Trap warning, strike through, or running through ankle-deep water. Yep. Yeah, because they're not directly the things. Like, they don't show up in the same capacity, but a good idea is a good idea. Just because it, you know, may have come up in a session doesn't mean that it shouldn't make it into the game. Because, yeah, people have lots of good ideas. The idea for the kobold race that we came up with was fantastic, where every time you loot anything from a chest, each individual item gives you a bonus until the end of the quest. So for each gemstone you pick up, it gives you like a +1 on certain stats. Or like if you pick up an armor piece, it gives you a 1 extra armor class for every armor piece you pick up out of chests. It's just a goofy idea. It was great. I gotta say, two-handed fighting is so satisfying. You just beat up everything. It's like, oh look, there's a bunch of monsters here. I'll just hold down the button. Oh, absolutely. Like I said, I might think that some of the decisions that the development staff make are kind of dumb sometimes. But that's because it's fair that sometimes people are going to make bad decisions. And hopefully they can course correct. So one of the examples is like the Amber Temple. I actually don't mind the streamlining of the Amber Temple. It's pretty fast. If you once, because now that once you learn where the new spots are, it's borderline as fast as it was before. Because you just go, you don't have to do any guesswork, it's just consistent. However, watching a 3-minute cutscene, I don't want to do. I just don't want to watch the 3-minute cutscene. Yeah, they're making Amber Temple. They're making it so the passwords spawn in the same places. And each password is going to be protected by a boss instead. So that way, you're still going to have, like, some slight variations between the temples. But yeah. You shouldn't be surprised. Most people don't read patch notes. If you read patch notes, you're in the minority. Somebody brought up a pretty good point, which is that people red alert Amber Temple quite a bit. And so this change basically makes it so you never red alert Amber Temple. So that could be partially it.
The librarian scans the shelves.
It's between classes progression levels, either class.
Best wait for him.
Yeah, you're waiting for the wave dasher.
Trying to steal
Fewer flame skulls per square mile. Yep. I assume that that's the case, but because that sounds right.
The librarian has left the room. Quick, obtain the librarian's voice shrieks. I know your true intentions, thief. My traps will be the end of you.
Yeah, exactly. If they didn't make the cutscene mandatory, it'll be fine. Oh, it was actually still relevant? Yes. I agree. But are you going left? Oh, perfect. Then I don't have to do that. Horrifying part with the lightning traps. Good, you take care of that. Oh, so much easier. Well, the quest would just red alert on its own. Like, if you had a couple people go a different way, and then all of a sudden they're not fighting the monsters, the quest would just freeze up. Yeah, so like I said, for me personally, I don't mind the changes. I think the changes are going to be just generally good for the player base, because all the people that struggle to do Amber Temple are going to find it much easier, and all the people who are doing it fast are still going to be able to do it fast. The only issue I have is the watching 3 minutes of cutscene. Just don't make me watch 3 minutes of cutscene, or give me a bunch more XP. Give me a bunch more XP and I'll watch a 3-minute cutscene every time, or don't make me do that.
You have found what you came for. It is time to leave this vile place.
New character? Yeah, I reincarnated my tank because I wanted my tank to have, or to change up the build and to like modernize its stats. And so I decided to take my character, who is my tank, and turn him into a fighter. And I'm going to level him as a fighter and then get him all the way to level cap. Then I'm going to use a lesser heart to get him out of the defensive, or the offensive stuff into the tank stats, and everything's going to be good. No one saw that? I saw nothing.
A skittering sound beneath the floor.
I know what you're talking about.
Nerves on edge.
I love smashing these scorpions, so satisfying. And this shithole that is New Jersey. Oh, that's funny.
With a final spasm.
All right.
The last scorpion.
Nice, nice. You got the quick clear, the fast haberdasher. Well, then we got this. Pure pally? No, I'm gonna be a fighter tank with lay on hands. So I'll be a fighter tank with lay on hands. Whee! That's my plan. I'm not going to do anything special because I could make some type of special or wacky tank. I don't really have any past lives, and I just want my character to actually be effective. So I'm just going to go make a fighter tank that's really powerful and effective and does its job. And then I can share that information because this character doesn't really have any past lives. I have 3 heroic, 1 iconic, and 2 epic. So it's really, really, really low. I can share that information and how to do it with everybody. So then people who want to make a low investment tank will have all the information as to how to make a low investment tank. So, if it makes you feel any better, the final quest in that chain is probably one of the most polarizing quests in Dungeons & Dragons Online. And the trial is also borderline impossible. People do the quest Two-Toed Tobias because it can drop from the end of it. You can get an item called the Black Blade of Jack Gibbers, which can resurrect you from the dead. And so people will run that once a past life because it has like a super low drop rate. It's like less than 1% chance. But if you get it, you have the Black Blade of Jack Gibbers, and you can resurrect yourself once a rest, which is pretty cool. But as I said, a lot of people don't do the rest of them because they are brutal. They're all filled with like impossible to get past traps. Oh, is it the Curse Blade of Jack Gibbers? I thought it was the Black Blade of Jack Gibbers. Oh. Well. Whatever, same thing. Tomato, potato. Full epic 3BC every life? Do you hate yourself? Do you not keep going? I mean, you can definitely give it a try. Precious Cargo, that's the one. Precious Cargo. I hate that quest. Easily my least favorite quest. Yeah, because when you get to the chest, yeah, you're gonna go jib, 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 jib. Yeah, it's like one of the worst quests in the game. I hate Precious Cargo. There's an Anthem augment from Precious Cargo that you can get. It also drops the Runearm St. Muray's Fire. If you have a powerful Inquisitive, you can take care of it because you can just shoot the ships. Because damage scaling has gone up by such a huge quantity, you can blow up the ships.
You hear the grind and clatter. You hear the grind and clatter.
Yeah, I would definitely not do Precious Cargo. I hate that quest.
It sounds like something Iron Defender with particular. The secret path.
Skip that shit. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of excited that it's Friday. I'm usually not excited that it's Friday, and I generally dread the weekend. I have a good feeling about this weekend. I don't know what it is. I just have a really good feeling about the weekend. I think I might be experiencing like a brain hemorrhage or something. I don't know what's wrong with me. You doing this weekend? I don't even know. I don't even know what Pokemon are out this weekend. No joke. I don't even know. Calendar for the month. There we go. Oh, starting tomorrow. Reikyu, Entei, and Suicune. It's pretty good. You have a brain condition? Yes. Usually I find the weekend the most stressful part of the week. I am much more of a... Like, I like the week more than the weekend. Because I find the week is just structured time. I go to work and I go to bed. That's pretty much all I do. But on the weekend, I have, like, free time and activities I can do with other people and other things to do. Sometimes I stream. Sometimes I work on videos. Sometimes I work on other stuff, but it's not really guaranteed. And that, like, uncertainty causes stress. So, yeah. All right, let's get this. Everything's good. Let's go.
You make your way into the sewer. Assailed by rank smells.
Oh, and apparently it's Grubbin Community Day tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not gonna go catch a lot of Grubbin.
Flank the gate. There must be a mechanism to activate them within the tunnels.
Yeah, that's why I assume that's why I assume the worst. It's like, oh, I'm looking forward to the weekend. What's wrong?
Along the floor and walls.
What was so bad that happened this week that it's stressing me out that the weekend is something I'm looking forward to? When I used to work like a regular job, it was different. Because, like, I didn't have weekends. When I worked in sales, I did not have weekends. I worked 7 days a week. Good times. I do not want a big charger bug, no.
There is a lever here. Perhaps it is tied to the crystals that power the gate.
I do not need a giant charger bug. Charger bug's fine. Oh my god, gotta catch this guy. Yeah, I don't, like, again, I can't tell if that's like a, well, I'm not gonna say it's a healthy behavior, but I can't tell, like, exactly how I should feel about it, but, that is how I feel about the weekend. Okay, can I get out of this? Yeah, I can, I'm good. Alright, I've got my cruiser! I got you! I got you! Oh, and I have to finish the Psychic Spectacular, so I'll probably try to do that tomorrow. Because I'm missing... Oh, I actually just have to evolve Pokemon. Then I'm done. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Lay on hands. Lay on hands. Nice. Saved. Oof. Oh no, I took half my hit points and damage walking over here. Because I rolled through all the traps. That's funny. It's okay. Boom. Back to full. Second wind. Second wind is so good in DDO and is like pretty mid in pen and paper. Because second wind is okay at like the beginning of the game, but second wind doesn't scale. So at like level 1, it's like healing you for half your hit points. And at level 10, it's healing you for 1/10 of your hit points. Increased chance of Mythic Reaper when it's clearly experienced. You pull so much more when it's out. Yeah. Well, I'm too lazy to do any actual like work on getting hard data. Against 30? Well, you only have to do level 32 once. Level 32, the XP is held forever. So once you get to level 32 one time, when you reincarnate, the next time you get to level 30, you automatically have enough experience to go to level 32. They just hold on to it for you. That's because they don't have a legendary reincarnation system. And when eventually the level cap gets to 40, they will probably, you know, change that. So you'll have to re-earn it or something. But yeah. So if you don't do it now, you can do it later. Or if you decide you want to keep playing and you're having fun, then keep going. If you don't decide you want to change up your character, then change up your character. You have all the flexibility in the world. Either way, you need to earn heart seeds so you can reincarnate. And that involves doing 21 quests once you get to level 30. Doesn't matter which quest, just 21 epic quests, epic or legendary quests on any difficulty. And that those 21 quests will feed into your XP. So some people will level up all the way to 30 and then do whatever quest they haven't done yet to get their tokens of the 12. And then they get tokens of 12 and heart seeds at the same time. And then you can get both the hearts at the same time. So it really cuts down on farming time. At a 40 cap? Yep. Yeah, they have plans to. It's just like a long thing. They're not going to be doing it like... They just raised the level cap from 30 to 32 last year. And so we'll probably get like 34 either next year, whatever the next big expansion is. We'll probably get a level increase. Maybe not for the next big expansion. Probably the big expansion after that. It might be next expansion. I think the only reason why it would be next expansion is because we have a lot of content already for the different levels. So they'll probably end up doing that. Borderlands plus Log Chain. Yeah, you can do that. Well, the problem with Borderlands, you don't get any tokens for it, but you could do that. I'm not yawning, you're yawning. Yeah, Lords of Dust is good for tokens. Waterworks. Three to 5. Waterworks R1. And then we go here. I don't get any of these. Water. No, I don't get any of these. Kobold. Here we go. Clan Gnashtooth. Walk. Hey man, typing is confusing. Video game, confusing. Keyboard and mouse, confusing.
The strong smell of sewage permeates the air around you. You hear human voices up ahead.
Yeah, I just do a bunch of quests when leveling, so I don't have to worry about it. You guys have to worry about this. I just always farm out 20 tokens during the leveling process. Saves me a lot of time. Oh wait, if this is Castor the Gigafighter from Hardcore, doesn't that mean you have Reaper points too? That would be sick. Yeah, so you already have Reaper points built in. Yeah, I got 31, I just can't spend them yet. If you do all of the endgame quests on R10, you get a, little under 1 million Reaper XP right now, which is pretty sweet. And then you wait for like a boost weekend, and then you wait for like a boost weekend where you get extra XP, and then you get a 50% potion going. And you can get like 1.5 million per life. Although getting all this quest done in a weekend is not an easy task. Okay, so this one's actually going to hurt me. Do I have a shield? Oh, yeah, I do. Nice. Ow. Thank you for cures, cleric, lady. The champs and the reapers are the scary part. I don't want to sneak. Ow. It's fine. Oh, I'm alive. Do I have lesser restore potions? Uh-oh, shoot. No. Well, it can't be that much strength loss, can it? That's fine. Yeah, epic vulnerability is not ideal, but it's fine. Get him out of here. There we go. I don't have a cleave, which I should have, but I didn't take one because I'm stupid. There we go. You run Devil Assault if you can't run Shroud. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Devil Assault sucks and I hate it. I've never liked Devil Assault. Even when people were farming it as like their primo farm, because normal used to give more tokens than Elite did. And so you mostly just like fell asleep at the keyboard for an hour and then you woke up and you had tokens in your chest. I still couldn't stand to do it. I'd rather go farm out all day, any day. Like, doing something that will make me comatose is not my ideal Friday afternoon. Does that make sense? Let's sneak over here. Oh god. Please don't die. Nice. Didn't die. All this stuff makes me nervous. You miss shroud farming? What do you mean you miss shroud farming? Oh. I see what you're saying. Okay, I'm like, oh man. I never want to go back to the shroud days where like that was the one raid. I will say, something I like about current DDO's like structures, we have more raids than ever to do for different like levels of relevancy. Oh my god, that makes me so happy. I don't think they would remove hearts from the token vendor, but if they did want to make more money off of people, they probably could. Because I imagine a fair number of people would probably just swap to actually buying the hearts. I probably wouldn't. Probably rebel. Call them a bunch of gutless swine. I got you, dude. Yo, heal him. Oh my god, I told her to heal you and she just refused. Why don't you heal Caster the Giga Fighter? I'm confused. Give him ideas. Again, I don't think SSG just listens to me. Perfect. Dude, I've been there where I bought the Heart of Wood and you're like, yeah, Heart of Blood. Wait, I wanted the Heart of what? Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Ugh. Caster, the Giga Fighter. Oh, he was just at 2 for like months. Like hardcore finish, you transferred him, you TR'd him, and then you're like, okay, I don't want to play anymore. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I've made mistakes like that. Like the Stream Gym is a part of that, where I had Stream Gym at cap, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna gear it, I'm gonna get it ready, I'm gonna do all this stuff, and then I just didn't do any of that, and I just left them. So that's why I'm like, time to brush off the old dust. What the sound of these kobolds every time you smack them? Got him. Oh, that guy got destroyed. Tyrannosaurus wrecked. Do you have a 50 going? Oh, that's why you're leveling fast. Hell yeah, dude. Get that XP. Because you're probably only going to play for like, you know, an hour or so. And then you'll like take a break to go do something else, eat dinner, stare at paint. Yeah, it's probably because from the Reaper XP farming. On hardcore. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, he lived. Yeah, the Reaper XP farming. When we were like trying to just go as fast as humanly possible. I can't believe you got to 17 Reaper points. You were close. Well, whenever Hardcore 6 was, he's got the Hardcore 6 cloak, so that would have been Hardcore 6. When was Hardcore 6? I don't know. I'm not good at remembering those types of dates. When was Hardcore 6? Is that this year? No, that was last year, wasn't it? This year was Hardcore 7 and 8. So 6 would have been last year. I don't know, man. I don't like to think about years. I don't want to think about years. I just want to leave them. No thinking. No thinking. Time is a beautiful straight line.
Lominal coming in to save the day to get my items, somebody should give him a raise. Thus I have said, thus it will be so.
Alright. Raise.
After thanking you once more, Arlos dashes
And your raise is
off to
granted.
surface and safety.
Did you pick a shield out of the list I sent you? Or did you not pick a shield? Right, picking 4, then water work. Yeah, because I'm not sure what the best one. Also, alchemical is also an option because you can get alchemical +2 to your main stat, which is something to think about. I like how my guy runs with the falchion. It's like a military guy. Hup, 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 hup. Yeah, so if it doesn't matter which shield you get, then it doesn't matter. You can just go with whatever you want, whatever you feel is necessary. Weapon specialization. Let's go. Okay, so now I get Reaper points. Damage. Defense. So I go with the Reaper evasion. This. I don't know. I guess I go with the extra action boost here. There's no one else to take, and I want to go with the next tier up the tree. I guess I could have just gone for the defensive effect as well. Because that was always an option. I could have gone Stalwart Defender. Stalwart Defender's pretty good. I mean, I'll take an extra action boost. I don't know. I'm going to use Stalwart Defense for the level up process because I don't care about pulling extra threat. And so until level 32, I'm just going to run Stalwart Defender. And pick up the damage out of here, and then also the damage out of here, and probably also the damage out of here. Get the healing amp. Get all the pieces of the puzzle. Oh, kobolds. Kobold. Oh, also, what's the Pokemon Go League right now? Master League. It's Great League starting today. Nice. I can go back and play Great League. Gotta drink more potions of speed. It's the only one I have any Pokemon prepped for. That's the problem. For like Master League, I don't have maxed out legendaries, so I'm gonna lose. And Ultra League's not too bad. I just don't have the right things. But I have like several different teams I can throw out for Great League, depending on like what people are playing out. Plus, also Great League lets me use my favorites. So like my current team that I'm running is Lantern, Galvantula, and a Lowland Ninetales. And it's really good for Great League. Because it kind of covers all your bases. And no one expects the Lantern. No one expects the Lantern. All right. I have 183 hit points, which is actually really handy because this character, as a fighter, I get access to Second Wind. And Second Wind is a fairly powerful self-heal that's based off of your maximum hit points. So the more hit points I have, the better the self-heal is. It's kind of important for me to have just generally more hit points so I can heal myself for higher. And then it also scales very heavily with healing amplification, which I also get to pick up because my character is going to be getting Liquid Courage for extra healing amplification. It'll be nice. It shall be good. Classic fighter move. Are you going that way? Alright, I'll go this way then. Split up the work. Teamwork. That would be very unexpected. Considering the people that make the Pokemon Company are Japanese. And probably wouldn't get the reference. Yeah, it sucks that you still aren't able to buy VIP, especially at this point. Because for me, I'm very fortunate. I found the new store is like pretty much just a better store. But obviously it's not going to be everyone else's experience. And, you know, when you want to buy things and you can't, that does not work in SSG's favor. Because then you can't buy things from their store. So they're not able to sell anything to you. I have so many spell points. What the hell? It's because of my favorite Soul Pass lives. That's why I have so many spell points. It's kind of funny. Your location and/or location regardless of browser.
This shaft would be deadly.
That just
You see
sucks.
Pipes intersecting it that might help break your fall.
It says don't support your currency location. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. And I know nothing about that actual service. And I assume you've submitted a ticket to customer service and they've just literally just been radio silent for the entire time. You're like, hey, I want to give you money, but for some reason it's not working from this region, which is the region that I am. Read your ticket properly? Ah, the classic move. The old no English. I have a problem with your like with this issue, or sorry, with this website. I was trying to make a purchase and I couldn't do this. Can you help me? Ah, no English. Classic move.
You notice recognizable letters among the scratches on the wall. They read, Chief Jittick's room. You hear loud footsteps on the other side of the door.
It reminds me of how Silverland did like a question and answer thing, and Cordovan was reading out questions from chat. And one of the questions that he read out from chat, he like very much misinterpreted what the question was asking and asked a different question than the question was asking. And so then people in chat were like, oh, they didn't want to answer this question. And it was just like, it was very obvious it was Cordovan's misinterpretation of what happened. Well, if it's any consolation, Watt, I'm sorry you're having trouble purchasing the Vecna expansion. Hopefully you'll be able to buy the Vecna expansion soon. I'm very sorry to hear about that. Yeah. That just sucks. Yeah. So me and customer support are on the same side on this, which is that we are sorry. Wait, you found Van? Nice, get him.
Cruel implements of torture are scattered around this room.
Nice. 33 seconds. I'll take it. It's a new record for me. Can you bastard with your automatically detected currency? Oh, we use $1? Yeah, $1. Very convenient. Look, I got 5 right here. I got 5 right here. You know what else I got? I got 5T. So I got 5T5 right here. And some of you are wondering, wait, do you just have cash flaunt? Do you just to flaunt about? And the answer is no, I don't have cash to flaunt about. I've just had the money on my desk since I moved into this apartment. It's just been here on the desk. I don't spend cash ever. I have no reason to do this. Oh, if you've never seen Canadian money before? Oh, wrong button. So we have the 5. We got Wilfrid Laurier on the front. Look at him, he's beautiful. And on the back, you have of course, the Canada arm right there in space. Beautiful contribution towards the universe. And then we have the $50 bill, which I believe this is Sir John A. No, it's William Lyon Mackenzie King. Different guy. And then on the back, we got a boat I'm not familiar with. Look at it. Look at the boat. Look at the boat. This is the CCGS Amundsen Research Icebreaker. Wee. Wee. So yeah. You saw that prop money bag? Yeah, it's over there. I can go get it. Give me a sec. It's on the ground. Well, it's not on the ground, it's on the shelf. You mean this? This bag of money? This bag of money? Yeah. More money bag content? Yeah. Monopoly looking money? I mean, yeah, basically. The idea with the money is that it's really easily identifiable. Pick up stakes. Honestly, not a bad idea. But yeah, the benefit of the Canadian money and the reason why it's colored is so that way you can easily identify what bill you have based on what's in your hand. So like one of the issues that I had when I was traveling to America, and I still have this problem every time I travel to America, is that all the money looks the same. So you have to actually verify the number on the front of the bill. So what you can do is you could just take a stack of bills, put a 20 on top, and then just layer it. So that way only the 20 is showing, and then the other bills are underneath. And then boom, it looks like you have a bunch of 20s. Turns out you have a 20 and a bunch of ones. And people do stuff like that all the time when they like leave a tip, where they'll have like a huge dinner, and they'll have like a 5 with other bills underneath it, and it's a 5 with ones. Whereas with Canadian money, you can't do that because it's very easily identifiable which bill is which is nice. Also, on the bills, I don't know how easy it is on this one. This one's kind of rough. Where is it here? Oh yeah, yeah. This one's a little rougher. So this one's probably gonna get taken. This would get taken out of circulation because it's not readable. But also on the Canadian bills. I don't know how well it will translate. You can't really see it. But on the top here, there's actually Braille. And you should be able to see the Braille. This Braille indicates how much money is on the actual money. So it's imprinted into the dollar. So you can actually tell. So even blind people can tell what their currency is. So that way you don't have to have people who are blind going to the store and then like paying with cash and then getting cash back and having no way to identify what their cash is other than hoping that they were given the right amount of money. Like Brazilian real and Czech and Swedish krona, etc. New market does. Here are like I have before, but I don't know if they forgot to enable that for the new DDO store. Oh yeah, I have no idea. Did you see which is which? Yeah, it's just a good idea. So like you can call the Canadian currency monopoly money all day. It's still like really usable. Swedish banknote. What is this? Oh, dude, look at the money. Kind of sick. Oh, that's the kronor. So we got 20 kronor. We got 50 kronor. We got 100 kronor. We got 200. We got 500 and 1000 kronor. Who's this guy? Dag Hammarskjöld. God, these names are so cool. What's on the back of these? Got some type of plant with a bell. It's kind of fun. Boat people on boat traveling. We have some type of industrial setting. Well, this looks like a parliament of some kind and like a bridge. More plant and some type of coast. I don't know where. Big ass bridge. It's a cool looking bridge. I like it. And this one's very pretty. The 1000 kronor. It's 1000 kronor. Hammarskjöld is wield a flaming hammer. Yeah, if only. Hammarskjöld. There's also Birgit Nilsson, Ingmar Bergman, Greta Garbo, and Ivert Taub. I think this guy's a musician. This lady's a film person. This guy is I guess also a film guy. This is the way that'll film here. This lady's also a musician, and this guy is a leaf. He's actually a tree. How you know? Remove from the $10 bill? Yeah, that makes sense. Get him off the bill. I mean, it's not a crazy thought that, you know... There's a cat. Anyway, it's not a crazy thought that an ancient Canadian figure, well, it's not ancient, I guess only 150 years old, is very racist. Skull Druid usually take Ruin, Greater Ruin? Yeah, it does. Pretty much every time. It's too good not to. Because they have really strong AoE in terms of Tsunami and Ice Flowers, and then you take Ruin and Greater Ruin to fill in the gaps. Yeah, what to do now? I gotta sell for sure. Fortunately, my character's a strength-based build, so I don't have to worry about it as much. Yeah, you want to take it to fill the single target. Because that's the thing about Druid is they have all AoE, but their single target is lacking, just like everybody else. Yeah, the problem with being in the Magus Eclipse is you have to be one. Yeah, I don't have the problem with the 10s is that the 10 is the worst build to be on. Because nobody has 10s. Everyone's got 5s, everyone's got 20s, nobody's got 10s. It's just the worst build. Not like it's bad. Like if somebody was like, hey, do you want $10? I'd be like, ew, $10? No, get that out of my face. You just don't really have a lot of 10s. Like at all the different retails, like different retailers and other places I've worked, the issue you always have is you always have like, you know, 5s or 20s, but you never have any 10s. There just aren't that many because everything can be broken down into 5s. Same. Well, not nothing. I think I bought something with cash somewhere because there was only cash available somewhere. But yeah, I try not to use cash. I don't like taking the, I don't like doing that. Yeah, my roommate hasn't been around like the entire week. I have no idea what she's been doing because she hasn't been around, so we haven't chatted about anything. And so I think the cat is just like, has been like more lonely. She's been more on top of me than usual. Okay, so I have cutting currency, which I could use. Is Cash's crossbones for him to pick up straw and corn? Yeah. Sometimes you need cash for exchanging between, like, but even when it comes to friends, like if I'm going to give a friend money, again, I'll just e-transfer him. So it's not a problem. Yeah, I have the in case of emergency cash, basically what I have. No, I see her coming in and out of the house. She's just never here. Like, she's just like, she stops by. Yeah, cat's got a whole window. So she's just staring at the window right now. Can you see the cat on the frame? I actually don't know. Oh yeah, you can. There's the cat. Cat. She's gonna stay there. For a little bit anyway. There's like a dog barking outside. What am I gonna do? Yeah, the thing is so this box, it's not as aesthetically pleasing, but she likes boxes, And the half box is perfect because she can like sleep in the half box, but then it's only a half box, so it doesn't cover the other side, so she can look out the window and then she can sleep and have the box covering her back, so that way she feels like she's safe. Yeah, I don't know if there's any cash-only shops around here. There might be. I need to use cash to take public transit. I had an issue with my card once. Large shields do not have a dodge cap. That's why I recommend dodge and are large and not tower. Yeah, don't even know where would be a cash only shop. Yeah, I have no idea. Yep, same here. Yeah, it was all debit card push and everything else. That's a good question. What percentage of transactions in Canada are digital? What percentage of transactions are digital in Canada? What percentage of give Wheels wacky autocomplete results? Oh, these are all like charts. Give me something easy. Okay. Cash and check declined by 9% and 6% in volume respectively, but increased in 14% and 7% in value. Yeah, thank you, inflation. Total volume. Let's see. In 2021, cash was 10% of the total volume of transactions in Canada. In terms of total value, cash was 1% of total value. 10% of volume, 1% of value, which makes sense. Yeah, I'll pull up the math here. So you've got, all your different payment methods, 2020, 2021. And so, yeah, the total volume of transactions, cash 10% volume of transactions, it's in millions, obviously, versus the total actual value. Of course, EFT apparently is a huge amount of this, which is more than I would have thought. But yeah, credit card payments, debit card payments, other stuff. It's interesting. Yeah, checks make sense. That's like stuff like people's rent, bigger transactions. Cash is up 14%. Damn. And the whole sector's up 15%. So that's massive. An extra dollars in millions? 7 billion in cash? Wow. Gotta be the pick. That's what I was thinking. The elusive target seemed like it would be pretty good. And it gives you quality magic resistance rating, which you didn't already have. Well, yeah. I never use cash for anything. Unless I have to. Speaking of things I have to do. I'm like very, very tired. So I think I'm actually going to stop streaming for the day. I don't know why. I'm just like super exhausted. To be fair, I do have like a cold. So it probably affected me. But I think that's it. I think that's all I got. I don't have any more gas in the tank. So... yeah, I'm just like really spacey right now, and so I'm just gonna go get some rest. So thank you for watching. We had a fantastic time. We'll be back. I want to say tomorrow, but I'm not gonna do that. Definitely Monday, but if I stream on the weekend, I'll post in the Discord. But I should be back on one day. But like I said, I want to stream this weekend. I have a bunch of other things I want to do. I got to level up this character, and I want to do some more R10s and I don't know, I got a lot of stuff going on. But I am going to be putting out some new videos. I'm putting out the Alchemist video this weekend, so if you have missed that, you'll be able to see that, which should be good there. Yeah, I'm like super spacey. Like I could easily just like lie back and fall asleep right now, which is weird. And I have no idea why that is, because I think it's because I had crazy nightmares and I didn't sleep at all last night. I just sleep on camera. I feel like you're not allowed to do that. I think Twitch gets it. Well, I guess you can, because people do the streamathons and stuff, where they are like up all night, or they'll like, you know, just put the mattress in the room, and then they'll sleep on the mattress all night because they want to like be on camera. Dude, I'd be so nervous about that. I would be terribly nervous about sleeping on camera. Yo, take care, what? Enjoy your evening. Sleep well. Should be, yeah. Just gonna settle in. There's like a cool breeze coming in. This is where you like change out into the sweatpants and get like a Snuggie. And then just lean back in the recliner. This chair is not a recliner. It does recline, but it's not like a recliner. You lean back in the recliner and you just kind of like go to sleep. It is kind of creepy to watch a sleep stream, but some people will do it. And then you can make a lot of money. I remember Amaranth did like an interview with Anthony Padilla, and in it she talked about some of the aspects about the stream. And she talked about how she was doing sleep streams because a lot of times she would make, or like sometimes she would make more money during her sleep stream than actually while awake. Which is very weird and very creepy. But also like, you make more money? Like that's the easy sell, right? Where it's like, well, I could make how much more money if I did this? I just let people watch me sleep? Very weird. But most people probably wouldn't do that. I know also some people did like, will do like, I remember when Ludwig did his sleep, or his like the first streamathon or whatever, where he streamed for however many days it was. When he would go to sleep at night, he would put on like a chat thing where you could like play videos for money, so people would like watch YouTube videos and stuff together. Money for nothing. Yep, then you make money? I don't know. And the mods were chatting too, yeah, true. New character? Oh yeah, Stream Gym is my tank. I'm re-rolling my tank into a better tank build, because my tank build was like 4 years old. And so I'm like, I'll just re-roll it, turn it into a fighter, call it a day. Yeah. For some reason I'm like motivated to get some like endgame characters sorted. So I'm getting some endgame done. Alright. Well, say goodbye to the cat. This is going to be it. So thank you for watching. Have yourselves a wonderful evening. Hope you all do very good. And don't let anybody watch you while you're sleeping. It's not good. Unless it's like you're in a situation where you need medical maintenance, at which point you need you need to have somebody watching you while you sleep. Like if you're at a sleep lab or something, or you need to have somebody monitoring you, then obviously do let those people do that, because it's obviously part of the process. It's part of the process. But yeah, I don't. But generally, like if you're not sure, if you're not in any type of like situation like that where it's an emergency, then please don't let people watch you while you sleep. It's not good for you. I'm gonna raid Sukai. I don't know what he's doing. We'll raid him. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so tired. I'm just totally mentally exhausted, so I'm just gonna turn off the stream. Instead of just dragging it out. Instead of just dragging these nuts.